And here we are again, live in Seattle on the morning show at PAX West 2025. Oh my goodness, it is so good to be back. My name is Elliot, and I'm the host up on the PAX Arena stage all weekend long. And today, on the morning show, I am very lucky to be joined by none other than Glubbers and Serenmew. Guys, how are you doing?
Doing great.
Yeah, doing pretty good. Having a good PAX so far.
Yeah, how are you doing?
I'm doing very well, thank you. It's been awesome so far. We had Stream Stars on Friday, which is always incredible fun. And yesterday, we had a little bit of Dungeons & Dragons online before we got into our Tekken 8 event, the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open, which I think I will never erase from my memory. That is like burned in there. But today, I mean, we're doing something very special with you guys up on stage at the top of the show. And can we actually see a schedule graphic for today and talk through what we're going to be seeing up on the PAX Arena stage? So obviously right now we're in the morning show where we're going to ask you guys some questions and get to know you a little bit before we send you up to the stage for our Games Done Quick showcase, where each of you is going to be doing a speed run in a different game. And we're going to see if you can do it live in front of our crowd here and also all of the people watching at home. And then after that, we'll dive right back into the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open with money on the line, but not going to be rewarded until tomorrow when we hit our top 24 and then top 8 to crown our grand champion. I say crown, it's actually a belt. I don't know if you guys have seen it in front of the stage over there.
I have. I was kind of hoping that was for us at first. Like, if we got a good enough time, we'd get like a sick WWE belt, but unfortunately...
You beat the world record. I'll see if I...
Okay, all right.
I'll lift it.
It's a little bit of a tall order, but I'll try.
It might say the wrong thing on the belt. Games Done Quick. Guys, like, how long have you been with GDQ?
This is my first time doing anything on GDQ, so it's been an interesting experience. I've done 2 commentaries upstairs in Summit already, and now I'm here doing a run on a crazy big stage. I've never seen a speedrun done on a stage this big, so I'm a little bit nervous, but it'll be fun.
Whoa, in at the deep end.
Yeah, that's fantastic. The first time I did anything for GDQ was back in 2021. I did some commentary, but I have done a few runs for them in the past year, a little bit over that at this point, and it's been fun every time. It's fantastic. Whether you're doing a run, commentary, whatever, it's just such a wholesome community, and it's great to be around them.
That is fantastic. You know, I feel similarly about the fighting game community. It's a very wholesome group of people. You know, like everyone is coaching each other all the time. People who just got knocked out by the guy on stage are like coaching him mid-fight.
Oh, yeah.
And the reason I bring this up is because I have to make a public service announcement just before we get into our speedrunning talk, which is that if you are here on the PAX floor, you need to go to the LAN zone. It's in front of us, right? The jib is panning to it. You're going to see these gorgeous machines. They're lit up like Christmas trees. You can't miss them. Go and sign up for the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open. We're paying out a $10,000 prize pool. It goes all the way down to tied 9th place. We've had 160 registrations. And if we get just 11 more today, we will be the biggest Tekken 8 event of this year on the west coast of the United States. So
I'm excited.
Yeah, that's actually...
I'm actually really excited about that because my friend told me that it was too late to sign up for Tekken 8. Now I can go bully him after this.
Yes, it is absolutely not too late. You have until 3 p.m. today. And if you don't, I will find you. That's all I'm going to say about that. And now we can get in to the stuff that we have our special guests here for. So guys, I think the first question is, for people like me who accidentally said Windbreaker yesterday instead of Wind Waker, we got to start right at the top. What exactly is speedrunning?
So speedrunning, I mean, I feel like a lot of people come to me and like other people in the community will be like, how do I speedrun? How do I do it? And like literally the most basic essence of a speedrun is literally you just turn on the console and you be as fast as you can. Like, even if you don't have a timer, you know, whatever, you're not recording, you're still speedrunning. So, you know, obviously you can get on stage and you can record your runs and you can submit to speedrun.com, and you should submit to speedrun.com if you don't. If you don't, there are those of you out there who don't. Every run matters. So, yeah, just pick up a controller, play the game you want, and if you want to put a timer up, you know, that's sick. I would definitely encourage it.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah. The core essence of speedrunning is just play your favorite game in the most repeatable way possible, which is beating it as fast as possible. I mean, I'm from the fighting game community. I play Tekken. Take the exact same kind of energy that you have from the community going in. It's this group effort to prove individual skill. It's the same equivalent that a fighting game is to, say, boxing, that we would say speedrunning is to track and field, right? You have your 100-meter dash, and some people are really partial to that. Others really like their long-winded marathons. I'm more of that kind of person myself. And Yeah, it's just a wholesome, amazing time built to beat, like Saren said, beat the game as fast as possible or beat whatever condition you're given as fast as possible.
I've just got to make it. Hang on, my audio guy's in my ear. He's saying he wants your mic a little bit higher, so we're going to move that up there so we can all hear nice and clearly, because this is like genuinely an incredible insight to have, and I'm grateful for you guys joining me. And so you guys have been speedrunning for how long now?
I started in the pandemic, so 5 years now. I started in about, well, a little bit before it. I started in January of 2020. I've been running a slew of games, but I've been focused on Zelda games, which I'll be running since 2021, and I've done nothing else since because they are fantastic, but I'll talk more about that later.
Yeah, Zelda games are really, really fun. My first ever speedrun I actually recorded and like uploaded, I think, was 2017. But this is kind of the reason why I brought up like speedrunning is like what you make of it kind of thing. Because like I've been speedrunning, since I was a kid, and I couldn't beat the third dungeon in Ocarina of Time, and I just play the first one over and over and see how fast I could beat it. But then I learned how to read better, and that Navi probably was telling me some stuff in that game, and I got a little bit further. But yeah, I mean, even back then I was speedrunning in like high school, doing like Mario 64 runs on my PSP, not doing my homework in class. So, speedrunning has been a big thing in my life for sure.
That's fantastic. Do either of you hold any records in speedrunning?
Not currently.
Not currently.
I've held a few in the past. I have one right now. Like I said, I run Zelda games. I'll be running Wind Waker, but I run a lot of them. I just recently lost one in Echoes of Wisdom, the most recent release. I just lost my 90% record there a couple of months ago. I have a couple of less intense category records in Twilight Princess, and I hold a few extension category records here and there in other Zelda games. So.
And you said not currently, but have you held any in the past?
Yeah, so I'm like a very like RTA submission heavy kind of person. Like I don't really do like ILs or like side categories that much. So I do a lot of like main board, main categories. The only one I've ever held is Tunic any % restricted, which is really sick, very cool run, very scary in a marathon, and I want to do it someday, but it's like literally pass fail. If you don't beat the final boss, you basically can't finish. So it's very scary.
Wow.
But yeah, it's a very fun run. It's like 30 minutes. Definitely one of my favorite games of all time. So
you guys have said a mixture of things that I understand and don't.
What don't you understand?
I mean, I honestly, you were saying some letters stuff. You were talking about like, side categories and things.
Yeah, we like 3-letter acronyms in speedrunning. Yeah.
So maybe you could tell me like a couple of the acronyms. We don't need to get too into the weeds, but I am curious.
RTA is real-time attack. So RTA refers to like what we do on GDQ, which is generally, you start the game, you start the timer, and the timer ends at the end of the category. Okay. Whatever the main goal is, beat the game, kill Ganon, warp to the carrot. Yeah.
That's its older name is continuous, which is a bit more intuitive.
Yeah.
But it actually comes from, well, actual racing. So it's used in a lot of different places that you might see at chess, etc. But IL was the other one. That stands for an individual level, which actually is a little bit more obscure. So what is in IL for a Mario runner like Saren means something entirely different to what an IL for someone like me, a Zelda runner, might see it as. But in its core essence, it's an individual level. What that means is you are beating some individual segment within whatever time you have.
Right, okay.
Mario, it's, say, a stage.
Yeah, that's the fun part. Is like one community might call it an IL, and we'll call it a stage RTA, and like you don't know unless you're just like in the community and you're like, what does that mean?
Well, that is why I'm so grateful to have you guys up here for a little bit of a chat before we see you get on stage. And now, Glubbers, you're about to be on stage first, as I understand it. And so what game are you going to be? You said it was Legend of Zelda, right? But you also talk about categories. So what's the game? What's the category?
All right, so I will be running The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker, the GameCube version, the older version from 20-something years ago. I will be running what is called any % no manual super swim, and I will be very clear on what manual super swim is. I'll give you a visual example later. But basically, it's a category that bans a lot of the things that are more difficult, like how Saren was saying about Tunic any %. We ban anything that might be very volatile to do in, well, any sense, but especially in a marathon sense. It can create a lot of disparity in the time that it takes. So, things that are just complicated, hard, etc. Banned. We're going to have a fun time of it, show off the fun glitches, and frankly, it will probably seem weird what I'm calling hard versus not hard, but we're going to just show off an amazing casual, simple run. It'll just be a grand old time while we go through the game.
My producer just asked me in my ear, and I'm not even entirely sure if I heard him correctly, but he said to ask if there's any storage in your Wind Waker run.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You don't get it?
Thank God that means something to you.
Yeah, so storage is a trick that leads up to a lot of stuff. It leads up to super swims, it leads up to what's called chest storage or door cancel, a million things. We're going to use it a lot to the point that you're going to get annoyed at me saying the word storage. Basically, all that is, there's a thing called dry storage that comes out of what's called a Wind Waker dive, where if you cancel frame perfectly, you maintain a in-animation state for Link, which then can be used for 1,000 different things that you will have to watch the run and hear what they all are, because it's a lot of talking.
Oh, you know how to clickbait. I'm excited. You got me really hyped for it. Okay, what's your favorite trick in the run?
Okay, so one that uses storage is going to be called Hole-in-One, which basically is going to be, we get storage, we do what's called a camera lock super swim, but we're not going to control it in a normal sense. We're actually going to just be oscillating in place, gaining up speed, and what we do is we just then, after a certain point, release all control. I can literally put the controller down, and if everything is timed perfectly, it's framed perfectly, that's down to 1/3 of a second, or 1/30th of a second, then I will just shoot straight to the correct spot, 4 quadrants away, land in a hole, and go into a load zone before the rest of the island.
This is the easy route, he said.
How did anyone ever figure this out in the first place?
That's how it happens. It's like the fighting game community. You got people coaching people. When someone gets a world record, they find a new strat, immediately they're in the Discord like, hey guys, look what I found. And then trying to teach everybody, and everybody's trying to figure out an optimization and how did that work. And so, yeah.
Shout
That's
out
awesome.
to the hard work of all of the community. There's a lot of, what's called breakpoint testing, where we mess with something, say, hey, we've isolated it to within this band for why something might work or might not work, and within that we just shrink that margin more and more and more, and we just get down to the bottom of it. It's the hard work of a generally small but very dedicated community, and it's fantastic to see.
Well, truly, we stand on the shoulders of giants here in the gaming community, and especially with speedrunning.
Oh, yeah.
Seren, what game and category are you going to be performing on stage?
I'm going to be doing Super Mario 64 70 Star. So it's kind of similar-ish to what Glubbers was saying. Like, we do ban some glitches, so specifically BLJs are not allowed. So it's the BLJ-less category, essentially. And it's a little bit similar to like...
I'm gonna have to ask.
An acronym.
You don't know
Yep.
BLJs?
I don't
we got
know.
to indoctrinate
I don't
this guy.
know
We got to
much.
take this guy up to the DDQ
My,
stage later.
my name is written on this card.
So a BLJ is a backwards long jump. So if you might have seen like a secret...
Backless.
Backwards long jump.
Backwards long
So
jump.
you might have seen it in like a Mario speedrun if you've ever seen one. It's like in almost every category, but basically if you backwards long jump up the stairs, they're like the perfect length apart where you can just repeatedly build speed. And it's kind of like a big rigs over the road racing type deal where they forgot to cap the speed going backwards. So you can just build infinite speed and like clip through walls and stuff.
Right.
We're not going to be doing that in the run
Okay.
because it's the BLJ-less category.
Yep.
But it's essentially very similar to like vanilla Mario 64 experience. You have to get all the key doors opened. Vanilla, you got to go up the stairs. Vanilla, you can't really do. We can do some tricks and some cheats and all that. We can clip through walls and stuff, but nothing huge.
Well, so what's your favorite trick in this run? What should we be looking out for?
All the tricks are a little bit annoying, unfortunately. I mean, they're all like little tiny time losses. I think a better question is which is my least favorite trick, and the best answer I think is Lakitu Bounce, because there's a stage called Rainbow Ride, which is a bunch of rotating platforms at the start. And we have to do a triple jump wall kick just to get on it, which is a timed thing. And then you have to time your jumps on rotating platforms that are rotating opposite directions. Bounce off a little dude in the sky that you have to manipulate into the right spot. And you have to wall kick off a plank about this big to do it. There's more to it even. That's not even like the littlest part about it, but it all happens within like 7 seconds of each other. And it's very frustrating.
I'm just trying to understand how you guys are fitting these brains inside those heads, because they just look regular size to me, but there's like, wow. That is impressive stuff. It's a lot to think about.
Oh, yeah.
Like a tremendous amount to think about. You guys,
Zelda's a lot harder.
you must enjoy it a lot,
in
right?
that department.
Oh, I absolutely love it. I mean, I said I've been doing this for 5 years now. I wouldn't keep doing it if I didn't love it. It's so cool when you actually get those difficult things down, and it's even cooler and then also slightly annoying when you fail it, when you can go, oh yeah, I can just do this.
I'm just competent? What?
Yeah.
Wow. That is cool, though.
It's almost like the 5,000 hours of practice.
Yeah.
Oh, it's crazy.
Yeah. It's like when you get your first touch of death, right?
Yeah.
Feel such the best feeling that you've ever had, right? Same thing. And you get that with every individual trick as you get them down.
So it's not just about getting the actual speed run. It's about practicing each of the tricks and the satisfaction that you find in actually nailing.
Absolutely.
In the same way we're getting better at our characters in Tekken, we're getting better at our runs.
That's fantastic stuff. Thank you guys so much for joining me, Seren, Glubbers. It's been an absolute pleasure having you up on the morning show, but we need to get you up to the stage because it is time to go and do some speed runs. Glubbers, you're up first. Any final thoughts for us before we get you up there?
Not much. Just stick around. This is going to be a fantastic run. You guys are going to see a little cartoon Link move at Mach 5, so...
A cartoon Link move at Mach 5. If that doesn't sell it, I don't know what will. So do not go anywhere. In fact, if you can hear me and you're not sat down yet, come and sit down immediately after you've registered for the Tekken event. Get butts in seats right here because we're going to be watching these two incredibly talented players not go head-to-head, but actually just go one after the other.
I mean, we could race each other, right?
Racing against
games?
the clock.
You play Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, there we go, Zelda.
Save it for the green room, guys. Let's go to break. We'll see you after this.
For esports pros, awareness is essential. That's why the Black Shark V3 Pro is tuned in to what matters most. A quantum leap in speed for instant audio response. Full range clarity that carries every shot call. Advanced ANC to eliminate all distractions. And crisp, clean sound that captures key audio cues. Made for the best. Made for who you can be. To be in the zone, gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. Takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
I don't think I've ever had a crowd clap me before I started, so thank you very much. I'm assuming that was for me and not for the people you came to see, right? Yeah? Shut up. Stop it. Stop it. Hello, guys. PAX West 2025. We're live on the PAX Arena stage. I'm going to do this as quick as... I'm going to try and speed run this so I can get out of the way and we can watch some of this. We've got Games Done Quick up on the stage, and we wouldn't be able to do it without our sponsors, so I've got to shout out AOC, Zenny, CLX, and, of course, Razer, who are the official chair and peripheral partner of PAX Arena all weekend long. So thank you very much to our sponsors. And now it's time to get into it. If you haven't registered for the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open yet, please go and register in the LAN behind you. But right now, we're going to watch Glubbers attempt a speed run at Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. And we're going to have Gobberty and King J commentating the entire run as well. Are you excited? You guys are amazing. This is incredible. I'm going to get off the stage, and they're going to take over from me. At some point, when Glubbers is ready, he is going to count down from 5. And he's not the only one, because all of you are going to help him count down from 5 as well. You got that? Give me a thumbs up. Yes! Fantastic. You guys have got incredible energy. You're going to help carry him through. He's got all the skill. You've got all the hype. Let's get into it. PAX Arena, our first speed run of the morning. Make some noise for Glubbers!
Hello, hello, everybody. My name is Glubbers, and I am a Zelda speedrunner. I'll be running The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker any % no MSS, and I am so humbled to have the honor of doing GDQ's very first run with PAX West on the PAX Arena. This is going to be an amazing run. You guys are in for some ridiculously glitchy nonsense. We'll just call it nonsense for now. You will get there when we get there. But today I have two commentators with me. I have Gobbity Bobbity and King J. You guys want to introduce yourselves?
Yeah, hi, I'm King J0444. I don't speedrun Zelda, but I'm here for some reason. I'm here to get some hype from the audience. Can we get some hype for Wind Waker? There we go.
Yeah, I'm Gobbity, Twitch Gobbity Bobbity. I've been, on the other hand, been speedrunning Wind Waker since 2012, so I've done it a little bit. And I'm here to help explain some of the confusing and technical things and a bit of histories along the way.
Yeah. All right, we're just going to go ahead and get right into it. So let me just select the file name here. We'll get to why I'm picking that later. But we're going to get started. I want you guys to count down with me. We're going to go from 5, all right? So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, now we're off to a long cutscene.
Oh, yeah. Starting out strong, let's go.
Yeah, cutscenes.
Oh, we got some cutscene enjoyers, let's go.
You guys like the background of the game in Japanese?
Don't worry, the rest of the run's in Japanese, too.
The rest of the run's also in Japanese. Gives me a little bit of time to talk about what we're doing. So I've said before, if you caught that wonderful pre-show, that we're doing any % no manual super swim, which is basically like a restricted category. So manual super swim is an interesting trick, and I'll show off exactly what it is here in a second. But we're basically going to just be restricting any volatile tech in the run that might make it not safe to do for this kind of a showcase. So we will be seeing the intro of the game. You guys will see some very familiar stuff that if you've played this game, you know, you've seen the intro with Outset where you get the sword and you do all of that stuff. But then we're going to immediately get into some of the most broken game that I've ever done. So we'll get there in just a second. Like I said, we have Gobbity, who is fantastic. He said he's been running the game since 2012, which is amazing. He'll be helping me with a lot of the technical explanations, you know, either if we need some historical insight or if I am especially busy, maybe not able to give the insight myself while I'm focused. That's why he's here. And King J is... I didn't even know if he's played the game. I asked him on Friday.
I'm here. I'm definitely here.
Yeah.
Now, I've seen many runs specifically from you, and I've also watched other Wind Waker speedrunners like Linkus and Gymnast. So I've seen a run, and I know what's going on. Can I explain it that well? I'll leave that to Gobbity. But
yeah. So,
yeah.
Gob, do you want to give your own 2 cents on the history and what is no MSS?
Yeah, so for the long time, no MSS, it just used to be any %. And the category was 5 hours long. It got down to a crazy 4.5 hours, 4 hours, 20 minutes, and then the coveted sub 4 hours. Oh my lord, it was crazy. And then we found a little thing.
just a little thing.
Just a little thing.
It's called...
It cuts off like
well,
a
let's
bit
just
of time.
say you go down to Hyrule, and the first time, usually you get the Master Sword, you leave. Let's just say it's the only time we'll be going to Hyrule. It might be the only time, and then we might beat the game from there.
This game has one of the craziest progressions I've ever seen.
A new 80% record was set today, this morning.
Yes.
At local time, 8 a.m., 43 minutes, 80% time.
Yeah, and that was set by Iwabi, correct?
Yeah,
Yep,
Iwabi,
Japanese runner. We didn't really talk about why it's in Japanese.
Yeah.
Even though we mentioned it was Japanese. The text is much faster. It's not as fast anymore since we don't see as much of the game. But it's still much faster.
Yep, it's actually saving us minutes just off of the text scrolling alone. There's also different item positions for a lot of the longer categories that might change some things around. But it's mainly just text reasons that we'll be playing in Japanese.
Yeah, there's so many different little idiosyncrasies about the Japanese version that are different, and none of them matter.
Absolutely none of them matter. What's your favorite difference, Gob?
My favorite difference? there's a weird camera difference in the game where in the Japanese version and the English version, it has to do with where you set the stick to like neutral. If you jump and hold the stick like up and you turn the camera, if you try to like do another thing like resetting the neutral, I think in Japanese it like is the same, but in English it's different. It's a weird thing where you have to reset to neutral or not depending on the version. And so you do ropes. If you go from one, like ropes one, if you go from one version to the other, you'll just start running off stuff because you're just like expecting to hold away, and then Link just goes whee off the other side because you're not expecting the camera to be different.
Yeah, for sure. That's an awesome one. My favorite one is Savage Labyrinth.
Yeah, that's a very good one.
So they replaced a heart piece at the bottom of the Savage Labyrinth, this big long thing, with $10.
Let's go.
Shoutouts to the English version where you get $10 for doing that.
Yeah, they had a lot of little different, like under Grandma's house is just rupees.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's where they put the heart piece.
Yep.
They put it instead of in this massive long sequence, they just put under Graham's house.
Yep.
All right, we're finally out of that long lore sequence. This is something all Wind Waker runs deal with, unfortunately. All we have is our little sister who says, "It's your birthday. Happy birthday." We're almost into gameplay, trust me. We're going to get into something very crazy right away. Just a little bit more text here. So Errol here wants us to go say hi to our grandmother. And like we said, this is no manual Super Swim. But what if I told you, showed you exactly why we're doing that? So I'm going to go over here where my air's not going to deplete. So this is manual Super Swim. I'm not going to do that for the next 3 minutes, but I could.
We want Glubbers to have an arm after this, everybody, okay?
I like having a right arm.
Yeah, for a long time, we just did it buffered because it was like impossible to do because you basically have to flick the stick back and forth like 30 times a second, or else you just constantly lose speed as you try to gain -3 speed over to get to around -500, the -550 speed to be able to just hold up. And you can like buffer it at a time to do over 200 pauses to get that speed.
Yeah, so that is another way that you can do that. Oh, that is another way that you can do that. That is a lot slower. It's a couple of minutes slower because you do a lot of pausing.
Frame perfect pausing, I may add.
Yeah, so you replace, do you want to do the physically strenuous flicking your hand back and forth for 3 minutes? Or
You can get the speed in like 30 seconds.
you can get the speed in like 30 seconds on Switch too.
No, that's 5 seconds.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Because of the remapping, you can remap buttons to sticks in the Switch 2 version, so you can just tap the button really fast.
Which makes it really funny.
Or if you like having hands in 10 years' time from now, I do personally. Instead, what you can do is you frame perfectly pause about 180 times. And if you mess one up, you have to then add another one, at least. It's fantastic. Like I said on the pre-show, a frame is a 30th of a second. We don't want to do that. So that's kind of why we do no MSS, or it might be called restricted. Instead, we're just going through doing some tutorial sequences here. This is probably casually my favorite part of the game. This specific cutscene, right? So like I said, our sister was like, "It's your birthday, go see your grandmother. She's going to give you a shield." Anyways, we got our shield and then went back to Errol, and she's like, "Happy birthday, your present is you can borrow this telescope. You have to give it back."
No, we'll be coming back to do that, of course.
Yeah. That's actually the plot of the game. We'll get back to that in a second. But this is The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker, where the plot is our sister gets kidnapped and we were supposed to return the telescope.
Hey, you can keep it now. It's a gift.
It was a gift to borrow.
Now it's a gift to keep.
Yeah. There is a lot of setting the scene going on right now, so it's a little bit more on the dry side while we go through and see, hey, here's Helmarok King. We'll see him again.
Yeah, so in a regular run of when you use the manual Super Swim, we skip all of this.
All this cutscene
All of it. It takes
don't see
about
it.
19 minutes to get off of Outset. From when you start the game to getting onto the pirate ship, it's around 19 minutes, give or take, how well the run goes. Yeah, you just skip those. So we get the sword, actually, at Forsaken Fortress.
Yeah, as opposed to getting the sword right now. It's what I'm going to go do right now. Which is going to go into our first little tiny amounts of tech. Nothing too flashy, but we'll get into sword combos and all of that, which is just going to be our basics of combat, of which we will hopefully see very little.
Yeah.
So, Gob, do you want to talk about the sword combos and all of the minor things that I'm doing here?
Yeah, there's a lot of very tiny optimizations in general all throughout Outset. Orca's one of them. Orca, you have to do, he teaches you how to use your sword, and there's a lot of combos you have to do, and you just mash your B button while targeted. But there are fast and optimal ways to do it. So if you hold the control stick backwards after the first 2 hits, you can do a quick spin, like you see Glover's doing. He's just changing the control stick position. And there's also another thing called quick parry, where the parry comes immediately if you get it on the first 2 frames. And I'm going to be quiet because I don't know you're here for this. Oh, I use an audio cue generally, but so that was a little early.
Nice camera.
You got a good view of that pot there.
So I got 1 frame early there. You can see that I immediately have the ability to parry. I didn't get the first parry, but it retained that ability the entire time. That's that little tech that Gob was just talking about, where it preserves that state, which is just a little time saver and not having to wait on a second timer, saving 5 seconds. This is the first time that we've had a speedrun on PAX Arena, so general speedrunning stuff like that, yeah, nice. Fantastic, right?
Yeah, because Outset is so bland otherwise, there's so many small minor optimizations that it's become one of my favorite parts of running the game.
And that is what speedrunning's all about. All of you out here in the arena, you guys may not know much or anything about speedrunning, but we absolutely take our half-second time saves, and I always like to explain it as, all right, if you can save half a second a minute for a 2-hour run, you've saved a minute. And that adds up very, very quickly, right? So what if I tell you we save 2 seconds by doing some random thing with rolling every time we roll, right? That adds up. It's all these minor little things. The devil is in the details, right? Everything that we do matters very specifically.
Yeah, and speaking of rolling in general, rolling is the fastest way to get around this game. It's actually quite fast. But the fastest way to do it is you have to chain your rolls in a 2-frame window. Otherwise, it's not very fast. You can tell if you get it framed perfectly if you see no text come up between rolls on the A button. If it just comes up for a split second, that's the 2nd frame. It's fine. Yeah, otherwise, there's not very many fast ways to move in this game.
Yep.
Yeah, it's mostly rolling.
You saw me being a lawnmower there for a second. We actually want rupees for a lot of this run, and we'll get into exactly what they're used for later. And it's going to be very broken and very silly. I don't really have any other way to describe it, but you guys will absolutely love the reason that I'm grabbing all of this money.
31's pretty good.
31 out of Outset is fantastic.
Yeah, I've left here with 26. And it's just cool. No rupees.
Yeah, so like I said, we have to go through our intro sequence here where, because we're not doing manual Super Swim, we have to go through the prologue. We're nearly done with that, okay? We did all of the combat, we did everything that we needed to do. All we have to do is sit through these cutscenes, go and say goodbye to Grandma in the funniest way possible, and then we'll be off of the island finally, just a couple more minutes, and then on to ridiculous stuff.
Yeah, then the run really starts.
We say we're kind of stuck with 5-minute intro cutscene or some cutscenes here and there. Truly, in Wind Waker speedrunning for routes like these, we're stuck with a 30-minute long cutscene. It's called the intro of the game.
Yeah.
Until we get the Wind Waker.
Yeah, we'll be getting the Wind Waker at about 35 minutes in, but that's not to say Forsaken Fortress isn't fantastic. There's a lot of cool stuff in Forsaken Fortress.
Definitely over time, everything has gotten a lot more tight and a lot cooler and a lot harder to execute, to where back in the day it really was a 30-minute cutscene to get the Wind Waker, but now it's like every little segment. If you lose 5 seconds, like, why'd I miss that? Come on.
By the way, here's the plot of the game happening.
Yeah, it's going to make a lot of sense as we get through the game. We might miss a few things, but I think we'll understand it by the end.
Yeah, for sure. So our sister gets kidnapped, and Link is a headstrong 12-year-old and immediately tries to jump off a cliff straight after it.
As you do.
He's close.
He definitely
Notice
was
that-
right next to it.
Notice that he didn't even try jumping, he just ran off the cliff.
Blindsided. Horse blinder.
So I wanted to add something on to what you were saying before. Again, like we said before, some of you may be new to speedrunning or know possibly nothing about speedrunning. A lot of the reason why we speedrun is because we like playing these games and having a lot of replay value on them. We're playing Wind Waker. Later, we're doing Mario 64 after this.
Oh, that's a classic.
And that's like the most speedrun game ever. And so it's just an excuse to go back to the games that we love and put hundreds and hundreds of hours into them. So,
Yeah, absolutely. So in the same way, a lot of you guys here like fighting games, right?
Woo!
Yeah, you're here to play Tekken. But speedrunning's a very similar analog. So many speedrunners play fighting games themselves. Myself, I played a lot of Tekken 7. I haven't played a lot of Tekken 8 myself yet, but I actually kind of want to. I might sign up, but...
Yeah, Tekken's cool.
Gob, you're a Smash player, right?
Yeah, I play Melee a lot. A lot, maybe too much. Other fighting games, I know Arxis is here with some Guilty Gear. I play Guilty Gear as well. And I'm really looking forward to Marvel Tokon. Any Tokon fans? Yeah.
yeah, I too also played a lot of Ultimate when it came out. I played a little bit of Melee. I'm not good at it, but I try my best.
All right, so here's the funniest possible way to go into an emotional cutscene. We just do a sick backflip.
Yeah, that was a good backflip. That was the first
Yo,
one
Grandma,
right there.
did you see that landing though? Like,
Yo, Grandma, do you see that sick flip? Oh, what's wrong?
oh, she did not like that landing.
She did not like that landing.
If you backflip on like the first frame out of that cutscene, you do fall faster.
Yeah.
It's a weird thing. Just in general in this game, if you do like one of those actions after like a jump slash, you'll just like have zero weird like movement. So we can utilize that there.
Like the Texas and Japanese, I just assume that she's saying that she didn't agree with the backflip.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be backflipping in the house, honestly.
Don't backflip off ladders, kids. This is a life lesson.
It only
If
saves
you
like,
take anything from this run, that should be it, yeah.
it saves a couple of frames. If I miss it, it feels worse than missing like a 30-second time loss. If I don't get that backflip, my run's ruined.
Reset.
Frames lost.
But yeah, we're finally done with the intro. I'm going to just go talk to Tetra here. I wonder who Tetra is.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Long lost sister, perhaps.
Probably.
Yeah. I mean, she's got the ears for it, so.
She has the ears to be our sister.
Yeah, I'm generally go up to people. Know your ears? Yeah. Getting vibes.
I just don't get good sister vibes from your ears. You might be a cousin.
It's obviously vibes based, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
We're saying bye to everyone we definitely talked to.
Yeah, remember all of our friends?
So heartfelt.
We talked to all of them. They're near and dear to our hearts.
We'll never see them again.
Look at how somber Link is, and he's so shocked to see our grandmother came out of the house because she's like 5 feet from the door. I don't know why this is surprising.
It's because Grandma's gonna do a backflip now.
There's no ladder.
Oh, yeah, true. My
Can't even
bad.
see
So
over
it's
the railing.
perfectly
It's not
safe.
tall enough. Like hunched over too. Her eyes are just like looking at wood.
Oh. Okay, yep, we are getting into Forsaken Fortress. We went off with some pirates here. Just for anyone who might not know the game. Intro's done. Your 12-year-old grandson, if you're the grandma here, just went off with some pirates to go save your, 8-year-old granddaughter, who got abducted by a giant bird, and we know nothing else right now.
I hate when that happens. That sounds like a regular weekend for me.
How many times has that happened to you, King J?
At least like 2.
Definition of a regular thing. Twice in a however-year-old life you are.
You know, as they say, if you had a nickel every time that happened.
I would have 2 nickels,
Strange.
which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Yeah. All right, so here's probably one of the more flashy parts, right? Ropes. Y'all did ropes if you played this game. You've seen how silly this is, and you'd go super slow about everything. Make sure you get in the correct spot. Make sure that you're going to land on everything, and let's see if I can not eat my words.
Slow is
Yeah.
not typically what Glubbers likes to do in this game, so we're going to try to go a bit faster than that.
Exactly.
Yeah. And you also might be wondering, this is look a little dated. The GameCube version of Wind Waker. There is a newer version, the HD version of the game, and there are a lot of differences between those.
Oh, yeah.
One of the differences are ropes are somehow just completely changed in very weird ways, where you can't just like mash off like this. But yeah, you can do it very quick in the GameCube version.
Boop. It was actually really funny watching the back and forth between which version was faster for quite a while there. It's gotten to the point now where both of them, for any percent, are under an hour. But for a while, it was only the HD version.
Yep.
But now the any percent is well below that now for the GameCube version.
Yeah, they're
so.
completely different games, completely different runs. So it's they both have a very special spot for the people that run them.
Yeah, so if you look at this, you're like, oh, so I can pick up the HD version and try speedrunning that. No, it's going to be completely different.
Yeah.
Which is actually a really cool thing
Yeah.
because the routes are fantastically different. The actual record times are within a couple of minutes.
Yep.
So they have been competing for years and years and years. And, it's fantastic just watching this. And if you look at them side by side, it's like,
Yeah.
They're very different.
Yeah, it's not even close. It's so
Night
funny.
and day.
You guys have seen me do this a few times, but we'll explain some more basic speedrun tech. I save and quit multiple times. All I did was loading the game back to wherever my load position is sometimes faster than just walking back there. So it's the easiest way to get here, and all it ever really does is skip walking. So,
Yep.
yay. We're finally at Forsaken Fortress, though, and this is another really nice cutscene
I
for
love this
anyone
cutscene.
casually.
This cutscene takes such a 180 turn, it's hilarious.
So we find the bird, and we need to figure out how to get Link to that hole that has a light in it, right? And so if you're a pirate and you're like, how do we get in?
What's the most logical way that you could do that? Obviously, it's what's going to be coming up here.
Yeah. And so she's thinking about it. She gets a little bit of an idea there.
Here's her idea.
Link's in a barrel on...
A catapult. Everything's fine.
And when he notices, I don't know what they did, but when he finally notices that he's in the barrel on the catapult, he just starts struggling because
Now
he's like,
what-
oh no.
What I want to know is how he didn't notice before.
Yeah, no, he was just standing there quietly.
As they put a barrel around him, I guess. I don't know.
And there's an incredible remix of a song of Link just going, in the barrel. It's
Yeah.
a great song.
Yeah.
Super old.
So
You can find it. It's amazing.
wonderful beat.
I don't know if I like those sounds more or the sounds that Link makes in Skyward Sword, but
Goodbye, sword. Bye bye, sword.
Bye, sword.
Bye.
So this is like a stealth dungeon where
Yeah.
you have to not get caught. It's weird that that's like the first dungeon they put you in, but it leads to a pretty cool opening segment.
I promise I'm going to gameplay here very soon.
Yeah, and another really small thing here too. This is another difference between the Japanese and English versions of the game. This whole cutscene that was real-time rendered, so the light cycles are actually different because of the text.
I didn't know that. That's
Do you
cool.
want to
Yeah. What?
explain that one?
Yeah, so I just try to do a little side hop over this gossip stone trigger here. It's perfectly fine for me to get it. It loses a little bit of time, just literally the length of that. Hey, we have the gossip stone cutscene. It actually prevents a potential soft block later to grab it, so it's a lot safer to grab it, but it's not exactly like the hardest thing to deal with. Also, as you can imagine, knowing a lot about this game, these lights mean nothing to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, in this game you can stand basically the light will only capture you if it's on your head. So you can stand halfway in the light, it looks ridiculous, and you just won't get caught.
All right, and here's going to be our first little trick.
Window jump.
Nice.
Window jump.
I have a 5-minute tutorial on that on YouTube.
It's 5 minutes.
It might be longer.
Mine would be 2 seconds. You jump in the window.
And so what we're doing, we need to remove exactly 1 light to actually get over to our sister. So this is the Boko running our light here. This is Craig. Everybody say hi to Craig.
Hi, Craig.
So we want Craig to listen to us, get over here, and everybody say bye, Craig.
Bye, Craig.
And then we're going to do the easier version of window jump.
Nice.
Window slash, yeah.
You can also do window hang if you don't
Also-
want to do the jump.
Also, we avoid doors.
Yes, we're going to be doing that a lot in this game,
Yes.
actually.
We can't avoid every door, though.
Yeah, there's a few places you can sidle, and you just barely clip into the loading zone portion of the door because doors are just solid objects blocking just a loading plane.
Yep. So
you can
you'll
do it
see
there
me do
too,
that a
but
few
yeah.
times. All right, Gob, do you want to explain the stealth stuff that I'm about to do while I do it?
Sure. So these moblins work very strangely. So the barrel, usually you put it on and you sneak around them. They look at you weird, but you see that we're just going to put it on and take it off. Now we're going to rely on a little bit of RNG here, and that's good. So the moblins sniff at a random sort of interval.
And we have one more little bit to get through before we're through.
Yep. And depending on how long they sniff before they turn around, they'll either catch you or not. But taking the barrel on and off kind of sets you in an invisible state to the moblins, because in casual gameplay, as they're walking, ooh, that was really early.
That is...
Yeah, you're just gonna have to walk
All right.
this
Yeah.
one. So you see, that was kind of the RNG aspect. Or when I say RNG, that's just random aspect there. So unfortunately, we're going to have to wait a little bit for this guy to get past us. But yeah, generally when you take on and off in a casual gameplay, you take it off as the mob is moving past you. And they put in the game the protection that when you take off the barrel, you have a little bit of like invulnerability to being caught. So you're just not taking off the mob and turns around. It's like, I'm going to get you. But we utilize that small window to just roll past them, if we get lucky with our movement here.
Yeah, and we're somewhat close to the moblin here, so we just wait for it to just keep going. We don't want to interface with it at all. We just gotta wait till it's entirely out of our way.
Yeah.
Wait for it to stop sniffing here. You guys have seen this. This is casual play, effectively. If the moblin hadn't gotten up as quickly as it did, we would have been able to do what we did.
Yeah, you can start moving here.
Yeah. Oh, I was just being a little bit extra safe because it's such a time lost. to
Oh,
get
yeah.
caught.
Yeah.
That's completely fair.
Yeah. No, generally,
There we go.
if you get in the position was really weird there, so it was tough to do. But you can just start walking towards him, and he'll see you. You stop, and as soon as like the black bars of him being caught, you start sniffing. You can just take it off and roll away.
Yeah. So something you might notice is that I'm sidling like in a weird animation and going especially quickly. I would love to explain that. No one can.
Yeah.
We don't know why this happens. It was entirely found by testing, and we
It just is faster.
don't know why.
It
It just happens. People have tried.
We just
Yeah.
don't complain. We just take it.
Yeah, we just take it.
Yeah, a tool assisted like version where you go like frame by frame and like do it like as optimally as possible on to see like how do you do the quick settle the fastest. It is like the most complex, weird amount of you go fast here, slow here, fast there, slow here, fast, slow. It's so we just mash it and hope
Yeah.
for the best.
All right, that's Forsaken Fortress 1. There is a second one. That one will be significantly more interesting.
Yes,
Yes,
and much shorter.
definitely.
And much shorter. It's like 20 seconds long. But here's our sister. We can return our telescope.
Just hand it through the bars, you know?
I'm not giving it back. I'm not gonna lie. I like it too much.
Gob doesn't like his sister.
No.
You become too attached to the telescope.
Yeah, look at all we've gone through together.
Oh, yeah, we got launched out of a barrel with it.
Yeah.
So.
The sword left us. The telescope didn't.
That's so true.
We have our sword back, though.
Yeah, but it's kind of like, oh, thanks for leaving me. It's kind of
Kind of
antagonistic
rude.
right now towards
Yeah,
me.
really rude of it.
Yeah.
Y'all ever have a flaky relationship with a sword?
Yeah, that also happens once a week to me.
King J leads the most interesting life I've ever heard.
Apparently.
All right, so you remember how we got launched in a catapult here? This is just a trend in this game where Link gets flown across long distances.
Ooh.
I'm-
Sorry. quick English-Japanese version difference. There's a missing cutscene in the Japanese version here. Well, not missing. They added it in English, where he's going to get thrown, and then it goes straight to the King of Red Lions talking to you. In English, you see the King of Red Lions float up to the floating link in the water.
Yeah.
But I picked a dash as my file name. You'll see why here in a second. I'm going to let the text sit for a second. Look, it's a little face.
Yay!
Picking file names with one character as text is rendered character by character is fast over the course of the game. I picked that one because it's a little goofy face. That's it.
I'm sure someone heard that I'll explain later that you said and thought it was actually like to make it go faster. But it's just for the face.
No, it's for the face.
Yay.
Yeah, specifically in Wind Waker, the name itself, the name always gets generated in one frame. Even though the rest of the characters are character by character, the name's always a frame. So the name doesn't really matter. But in games like Ocarina of Time, it does, because all of the so you'll always see one character for that. Wind Waker, I guess you won't see it here because it's just one character. But names pop up in a single frame in text.
Yeah.
But here's Boat. Talking Boat. Yeah.
He talks.
Yeah, shout-outs to
Yeah.
Boats.
I wish I knew what he said, though. He's speaking Japanese.
He's telling you that is Ganondorf, a very dangerous dude. That's why his house is on fire or something.
That's about right.
Direct translation.
Maybe left
Including
the pizza in the
the
oven too
or
long, I don't
something.
know.
Yeah. Or something.
Also, Link is just taking it in strides at this point. He's just sitting there like, all right, this boat's telling me to go save the world. I'll just sit here casually.
I'll do it in like an hour.
I have a game plan. We're going to go free a guy from jail. That's the next thing we do.
As you do.
I mean, that's my plan after this. I have a couple on my list. So.
Okay.
Oh my god. So we're going to grab some more money here. This is finally about to get me out of the prologue stuff. We get to do some interesting stuff finally.
So many good rupees. 75 is so good.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm getting a lot more.
Yeah.
I'm going to apparently pick up a pig.
You're going to grab that pig for good luck.
Goodbye, pig.
That's the good luck pig, yeah.
When they say when pigs fly, and then that's what they mean.
So yeah, what we're doing, general flow of the run wise, and why it might seem I'm doing somewhat random things, is I'm freeing Tingle from jail, or anything that I do is for some item or flag, story flag, etc. that I get is going to help me progress the game. The reason that we went to Forsaken Fortress at all, well, despite the fact that the game made us in no MSS, we actually always have to go there because we need to progress story flags. Now we have a Game Boy Advance. Woo! I also have a Game Boy Advance. We'll use it later.
Glubbers actually didn't have that before. It just spawned on the table right now.
Yeah, right now. With the hookup and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game has so many, like Lovers mentioned, a lot of little story flags. That means that when you get to certain points in the game will refuse to continue and soft lock you if you do not get a certain story flag. Mainly, there's two animation sets in this game. Don't ask me what it means, but it's kind of like what it is. It's just a thing in the game. The game says, okay, it's this one instead of this one. If you don't have that second one by watching specific cutscenes, the game just crashes.
Yep. I actually kind of know what's meant by the animation sets. The GameCube was a lower power device. It's an old device, right? This game's 20 years old. And to load in the amount of cutscenes that they wanted, they had to split it up into these sets so that they could keep the different cutscenes ready and loaded, depending on the point in the game you're in.
Sure, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the game goes between pre-rendered cutscenes and gameplay cutscenes. It's kind of hard to tell the difference sometimes if you're just casually playing, but it's very obvious to tell the difference, and especially speedruns. Because, like you said, if you do the outside escape with the main super swim, you keep your grandma's clothes the whole game. The pajamas the whole game.
Yeah.
And in the pre-rendered cutscenes, you do an outfit change.
Yeah, honestly, it's really impressive.
And then you do another outfit change when you get control.
So yeah, we freed Tingle from the jail cell, and then we bought the sale for the King of Red Lions from Tingle's brother. So. I think it's his brother, right?
That is not Tingle's brother.
Who is it?
Tingle has 5 brothers, and that is not his brother.
You can tell I've played Wind Waker a lot, guys.
You know what? For this run, it is Tingle's brother.
That is
Okay.
Tingle's brother.
I like this new
The
lore that I've
merchants.
introduced to the Zelda timeline.
Yeah, we're gonna need that officially changed by the end of this run, I think. This is now Tingle's brother.
Somebody inform Nintendo. They have a booth over there.
For anyone who is curious of my knowledge of this game, I've beaten it twice, which is more than I like. What you thought I had, so
Yeah.
we're good.
That's so many times I've beaten it in the last 2 years, basically. So.
That's fair.
That's how many times I've beaten it in the past couple of days.
That's also fair.
Oh, okay.
It's fine.
That's going to be interesting. But
So right now we're doing sales pumping, where you see that he's bringing out the sail, putting it back in. That is slightly faster than just holding it out normally.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You get a small boost of speed every time you do. You can kind of see it jitter forward.
Yeah, I was gonna
a
say, if
little
you
bit.
pay very close attention, you can see it kind of like jet forward a slight bit each time.
Yeah, and I am actually somewhat paying attention here to rupee gathering, and we're trying to get to 30, which is perfectly fine. We can get 30 on Dragon Roost here.
Yep.
I just need to actually remember to do it.
Yeah. But yeah, we're about to kind of take off on this. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, we're about to get the Wind Waker lovers.
Yeah, we're about to get the Wind Waker. All right.
Roll credits.
Instead of roll credits, we're going to go through our last little tutorial that we have. Now, I'm going to say this right now, and I'm going to say it again after we get the Wind Waker. This run is the part of the run where there is going to be a small photosensitive warning. There's going to be a few of these throughout the run for the next 20-ish minutes. If you are sensitive at all, please look away. I will let you know as we get closer, and I will also give a call for each one and when we're done overall. If you aren't photosensitive by any means, it's really cool to look at.
It's something to look at for sure.
Yeah, so do you want to explain storage, or do I want to explain storage?
You can explain storage while I do a super swim.
Okay, cool. Want to do that right now and get it started?
Yeah, because it's going to take the entire length of the super swim.
Yep, all right. So storage is kind of the main draw and glitch of this game. It lets us do a whole lot of things. We can get it a few different ways, but the easiest and most consistent way that we found is with this little device called the Wind Waker. If we pull out the Wind Waker and pull it out within 3 frames of standing on a ledge that will push us off if the camera is too close to the back of it, like this rock that you're about to see, we can then cancel the Wind Waker during a Wind Waker dive exactly 3 frames above the ground, and it's going to look like that, where the B button is in the corner with no HUD, and now you'll see that we just talked to Coral. Where does text go? Oh, we're going to pull it out right here as we get storage again. So storage is basically a very simple concept, but it has very complex uses. All the game is tracking is if Link is either in a cutscene state, so he can't move, or he's in a gameplay state, so he can regularly move. And by doing this, for some reason, we...
This is the photosensitive part, by the way.
Yeah, we're
Yes.
gonna do this.
And so now we're holding up in a slight direction, left or right, depending on which the camera the camera is random, depending if it's a little left or right when you pull out the Wind Waker. So we're holding just up and left and right, and now we're gaining massive amounts of speed. This is a super swim. This is a non-manual super swim, and we gained over probably around negative 1,500 speed in that small span of time, and now we are swimming to Forest Haven. It's looking close. We might... Okay, so we drowned, but that should be fine.
Okay. We do have to safe warp.
Yeah. Coral, King Red Lions, he'll say, hey, you can't leave here, and you'll just start sailing for 2 minutes until you get control again, because you can only sail a certain way. But we're back on Dragon Roost, and we can just try again.
Yep, exactly. Coral's over there. We just get to try again. It is, like we said, frame perfect and then a little rough. We'll just get a little bit more air next time. I was going a little rough on the air.
It's a pretty long one, yeah.
It is a pretty long one. We can just
And
talk to him again.
Yep. And so by canceling the Wind Waker 3 frames before hitting the ground to finish up the storage, we basically make the game think that Link is in the cutscene state, but we're able to move around. And what that means is that the next time we enter a cutscene state, the game basically reverses that state. So when we talk to King Red Lions, the game is saying, oh, you're in the cutscene state and now you're starting a cutscene? Well, now we're going to place you out of a cutscene. So that's why the text just goes away, but the text isn't played yet. So the next time a cutscene event starts, so like pulling out the Wind Waker, the text will come out because now we're in a cutscene state.
And by the way, we're going to start swimming again.
So photosensitivity. Oh, hi, Beetle.
Hi, Beetle.
Hi, Beetle.
Beetle, please no.
Yeah, he's very annoying. But another little thing about what we're doing here is we got a thing called double storage, which sounds confusing, but we're just utilizing those states again. So when we pull out the Wind Waker and that while the text is playing, it's not... the game is still kind of thinking we're in that opposite state, so the text is still playing. And what we can do is we can get storage again, pull out the Wind Waker to use that storage to put us in this thing called camera lock. So we pull out the Wind Waker, we reverse that state, and now we can play while doing the Wind Waker, and the camera wants to always face Link no matter what. So when you press up, Link turns around, the camera also turns around. So if you hold up, especially in the water where you can turn around instantly, the camera will keep on switching back and forth, so Link will constantly swim back and forth backwards, gaining -3 speed a frame. And when we do double storage, we pull out the camera lock trick, and then when we cancel the text, nice, oh good,
There we go,
that was a
nice.
nice refill. When we cancel that text, while the Wind Waker is out, the game then reverses the state again while we're in this state. And we need to store this cutscene that's coming up, because otherwise we soft lock the game if we're in camera lock. A lot of that's very confusing. It's very hard to explain a lot of this stuff in the game.
Yeah.
And that little plop right there was storing that cutscene.
Yep.
This is the kind of stuff that I wouldn't even know where to begin to explain.
I've explained storage probably more times than I've eaten certain foods in my life.
That's okay.
So remember Wind Waker dives, right? We're in the island.
Yeah, even little parts of like the storage and everything. The Wind Waker dive was known for long before we found storage.
Yep.
It was just finding that other bit that took a while.
I like how it just like pops you up
Yeah.
into the loading zone.
Well, so you're actually continuously falling during a dive, of course. And if you let it go long enough, there is a floor to the sea.
Yep, you can hit the bottom of the ocean.
And
Good
it's
luck getting up.
fantastic. You can jump attack,
Yeah.
but then it's going to take a very long time to get up. Okay, so like we stored that cutscene entering Forest Haven, we're going to store another cutscene here. This is a lot more complicated.
Yeah.
Gob, what am I doing?
This is Deku Tree cutscene skip. So you can't just store cutscenes in this game necessarily. That's a gameplay cutscene. This is a pre-rendered cutscene. And those are kind of the big difference where it's like a loading zone cutscene. If you go through a loading zone, your storage state doesn't matter, it gets reset. So first we have to get storage to knock these choo-choos off, otherwise they behave regularly. You'll see that now they are doing this.
Yeah,
And,
so there's some interesting stuff going on.
Like,
I want to leave one in this corner.
Yep. So as
You can see the other ones are going through the corner, by the way. Like,
Yep.
They're going.
We need to destroy these choo-choos to start the Deku Tree cutscene. The only way to do that, they don't take damage in the state. It's very strange. So we are pushing them out of bounds because they just like to do that here now in this state. And when we push them out of these bounds, eventually they will unload, and that counts as them dying. So as soon as the last one gets unloaded, the cutscene will start. So what we're going to do here
It's just a little bit easier to clip them over here.
yeah,
so.
that one's really awkward with one. So what we're doing is we're leaving that one on the side that you saw because it's really easy to set it up. Then we're going to time the head bobs, and we're going to get crushed at the same time the cutscene starts. And we got a second storage because even though the cutscene's starting, when you get storage in these loading zone type cutscenes, you have movement. Otherwise, the game goes into a frozen state. So during that movement state, we're going to get crushed. Just barely missed it.
Oh, dang.
No audio, yeah. All right, well, we get to watch a 2-minute cutscene.
But it's no big deal. It's just a time save, so.
All right, so, well, at this point, we're getting some random story elements we don't care about.
Yeah, let's go.
What we want is, at the end of this, we're going to get a leaf. Which sounds weird. But you know, it's funnier if I leave it that way.
Yeah. So that's all you're
doing.
getting.
Doesn't do anything.
Here's a bunch of leaf people.
There's a little bit less to find in this game than in some other games, but
Yeah.
they're scattered around some islands.
This is the first instance of Koroks, which, who likes Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom?
Okay, so you hate the Korok.
Yeah, so everyone here, how do you feel about 900 to 1,000 Koroks?
There's a lot less hype for that.
How do you feel about, like, 7 that are all named?
All right.
All right, cool.
So we like Wind Waker.
let's go.
I like Wind Waker.
I hope you like Wind Waker.
I know.
Guys, breaking news. I like the game.
What?
Oh.
You should commentate it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, cool. I'm glad we got that established.
All right, well, we're going to get through this cutscene here in a second, and then we're going to do ridiculous stuff. Yeah. So we want to die.
Yes. But we also want to do something after we die.
We want to die, but not game over,
That's very important, yeah.
And then be alive.
and then be alive again.
But how are we going to do that?
The be alive again, we get the help of our fancy Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, remember that thing that Tingle gave us after he got out of the jail cell? Yeah, that.
Yeah, that. And that's actually why we want the money. So there's a few things on the Tingle Tuner that I can get. Hello.
These guys are great.
These guys are great. Hello. There's a few things that I can get from the Tingle Tuner, but Tingle is a capitalist. He really wants all of the money. So everything that he can do to help me along my journey, he's going to charge me for.
To decipher all the charts in the regular game is 3,184 rupees.
And in the HD game, it's like less than a tenth of that.
Yep.
Yep.
Thank you for fixing that. What? So this Octorok's gonna hit us a lot.
Yeah. To say the least.
He missed.
He missed.
Oh, he missed.
Okay.
All right, we got him.
Now I'm gonna turn on my Game Boy Advance. And so what we're going to do here is a trick called a zombie hover. I'm going to be mashing the controller really quickly, so Gob is going to explain what a zombie hover is.
A zombie hover is how we are able to get from here all the way up to the leaf. Usually you need the grappling hook. This is why we have to do this, because we don't want to do a slow dungeon. And what it involves is dying from any damage source that knocks you back. So in this we're using a Tingle Bomb. And we start with a jump slash, which gets us, it's like a 12, 13 frame window to actually do a jump slash before you die. And then after you do the first jump slash, you have to continuously mash the mid-air jump slash button, the B button, at least 9 times a second to maintain height. Now, to gain height, you have to mash it above 9 times a second. And you can't mash more than 15 times a second, or else the game will start dropping inputs.
All right. And a little bit unlucky,
But yeah, this will be fine.
this is just fine. So now I've just used the Game Boy Advance. I used what's called a red ting. I hit the underside of this platform, and that's going to set my spawn location after I void out here. 1 second. At the top.
Eventually.
There
There we go.
There we go. Ah, let's go.
And now we can grab the leaf.
Yeah, so ideally you don't hit the bottom of it, but if it happens, it's not that big a deal.
Yeah, it's not a big deal, and it's a lot less precise to just go to the underside.
Yeah.
So once I noticed that I was having a little bit of difficulty with the mash inputs, maybe my angle is slightly bad too, you just back up to that. It only loses a little bit of time. It's no big deal.
Yep, and you do a side hop here. It's a little bit faster to do a side hop than just being in air while collecting items, rather than being on the ground.
And this is my favorite trick coming up. And that is a very controversial opinion, I know.
It is also a photosensitive trick.
It is also a photosensitive trick.
So once again, warning.
So this is going to be hole-in-one. Basically what I'm doing is using a Super Swim, instead of controlling it, I'm deliberately giving up control and instead timing a frame-perfect input to drop the controller. I can literally set it down if I wanted to. I have to get storage first, though. And this is a fun spot to get storage.
Yeah, this spot is pseudo-random because, like we said, it's... Okay.
And so by doing that, there's a little bit of randomness in the direction that I get. I got this RNG. So what we're going to do is hold up here, photosensitive again, and just charge. We'll hold for a second while I do my cues. That's the frame. Now it's random.
Basically, it's like 90% guaranteed.
You've heard of golf with your friends, how about golf with your Link?
There it is.
Yeah, let's go.
And hole-in-one.
Yeah, that is frame perfect to get that launch off. So
That is
there's a
frame
backup
perfect.
frame, but
That is arguably the hardest trick in the run.
That was
at
really
least
awesome to
most
see first try
unforgiving.
there.
It's the most unforgiving and punishing trick in the run, so getting that first try is fantastic.
technically easy. All you do is press the pause button.
Yep. I'm going to just say right now, we're going to keep that photosensitive warning up for a little bit. I have another swim, our last swim, coming up. Well, okay.
Well,
It's an extended swim. We will land and then swim again within the same sequence. Is what's coming up right after here. So if you guys are still holding on that, just hold
on
tight.
a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And this storage is, you said that's your favorite part. Is this your favorite storage too, you weirdo?
This is not my favorite storage, no.
Okay, at least we have that.
I do have to, because this is a marathon, we're being a little bit safe here. I save warped instead of leaving normally, because if I mess this up, I would lose a lot more time to having to revert to a previous save. It does mean I've turned the Tingle Tuner back on, so everybody, you like watching the Game Boy Advance be held by a child, right?
I mean, look at how
Look at that.
excited that Link looks. He's got his eyes wide open there.
All right, here's the actual worst storage spot. This is called peg storage.
First try.
I'm glad that I said it was the... I didn't go into camera lock, my bad.
All right.
Just our manual super swimming.
I'm glad that... Yeah. I'm glad that I said that that's the most annoying one, because frankly, that made it look way better than it actually is.
Yeah, you have a very, very small window to pull out the Wind Waker and an even smaller window to get the cancel 3 frames above the ground. It just barely works. But yeah, these Super Swim, this one's not going to be too long. The next one will be very fun.
Yeah.
Also, do you want to say something? Sorry.
I said, and we're just heading over to the private oasis here that we can see over here.
Yep, and we're doing a thing called ESS swimming as well. It's holding a specific small position on the controller and holding L when we launch. Usually the Super Swim speed is actually built in an oscillation that gradually increases. And it depends on the swimming animation frame. So if you launch at the wrong time, you'll have like either 500 speed or over 1,000 speed, depending on when you. But when you do ESS swimming, speed actually builds linearly but slower. But you also keep speed longer if you're holding ESS. So it ends up being way better, way safer, way easier.
Yeah, and so we're going to get a different kind of storage here. We're going to get text storage first, so that we can do the same thing that we did with the King of Red Lions, but instead of storing a cutscene, well, okay, it is a cutscene storage. Technically. But instead of storing something on, like, where we're going to, what we're doing instead here is we're going to store a chest opening cutscene.
Yep. And
everything's okay.
Yep.
Whee!
So when you open certain things, we're a little stuck in Private Oasis, I think.
Yeah, we are.
But we'll make it out.
Okay. Where exactly are we?
This is how everybody remembers Wind Waker, right?
You're just
Like
in
this.
the pool and like in the middle, so gotta just find our way out.
We'll just jump attack.
Yeah, I think it's working. Oh, yeah.
Oh, jump
We're by the
attacks
front of
always
the
work
house.
when this happens.
Yeah.
Okay, we're in the water.
There we go. Then we're going to get a little bit of a ways away from the island. So we use different cues for everything, but as you can see, I just splooshed. We want to get a little bit of away from this. You can see like the typhoons in the background. So I can use that, and I can go like towards it. And you can see the moon running away for some reason.
Goodbye, moon.
Goodbye, moon.
This is why I love Zelda speedruns, because how do you
All right,
deal with
everyone
this?
take your bets. Where are we going? Keep it in your head. If you're right, you win nothing. But you get to be right for this one segment about where we're going.
All right, if anybody guessed a random reef, you were correct.
Congratulations.
On the first part.
Also, I want to get away from this random reef because this reef is dangerous. But I am going to get a little bit of a reef.
That's why it's dangerous.
Ah.
Yeah, you can just swim over it sometimes.
That's called land swimming?
Has a name, maybe? I guess so. Land swimming. People call it probably different
I
things.
thought you pointed at me first.
I
I'm
call
just
it
like,
really
I don't know.
annoying.
Name the trick right now. Apparently, we don't know. So go ahead and name it yourself.
After getting Tingle incorrectly, I do not want to name this.
Well, it's just very annoying, so I just, whenever it happens, I look away and I pretend it doesn't exist.
just call it aw.
All right, we're going to charge for a while here, get a lot of speed. But we want to have a decent amount of air, too.
Have you unplugged on the overworld on this Jingle Tuner?
I have not unplugged on the overworld. You don't need to do that.
You should need to do that for to do it in Ganon's castle.
No, you just need to unplug it somewhere.
Okay.
I am stuck on a corner here. Please get me out. Not like that. Okay, hold. We just have to try that again. That is okay, annoying, but okay.
Yeah, sometimes you get stuck. A really annoying thing about chest storage is your collision just gets stuck on stuff.
Yep.
But what actually happens with the chest storage is everything in this game, like kind of mentioned with the doors, when you sidled into like the backside of it, it's a solid block of collision. And what the game does is it just changes Link's like actual like collision box instead. So when you go through a door, you're basically just like have zero collision except like your little feet to walk through the door. On the chest, your collision is just like a couple of like pixels in the side of you. And that makes it so you can clip through a lot of stuff. It also makes it so you can't grab ledges or anything like that. It's very inconvenient, but also extremely convenient. Good on this one again. And you'll see some very funny uses of chest storage when we get back to Forsaken Fortress 2. Well, you kind of saw it at the Reef. That only happened because we have chest storage. But.
Yep. And we're just redoing what we did again. Again, sensitive warning. The other one should still have been in effect because we didn't quite finish the previous swim, but now we do have to redo that.
Yeah.
Going back to the private oasis here. Going very far to the left for some reason. Let's do this a little bit cleaner this time.
The water's so low.
The water is extremely low.
Okay, we're
Thank
fine.
you.
Okay.
That was very unlucky.
That can happen and just mess up your day. It's fantastic. Everyone loves that when that happens. It can just keep going down, and when it's at low tide, it just ruins things. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so pretty shortly, we will need to explain a very complicated, crazy glitch. So I'm just going to say a little thing that's going to happen a little later. In no MSS, the run usually ended with a very RNG-dependent thing where you could shoot fire arrows at a Morph, the little spiky guys that run around in this game. And by doing that, you could open a pot lid at the top of Ganon's tower after the Puppet Ganon fight, and that would be a under 1 1/3 chance to burn the pot lid. Completely random.
Yep. Fantastic.
Yeah, and by the way, you had 2 tries. The 2 tries combined is the 1/3 chance. So it was and that was basically every major category run ended with that, except for any %, which included the hardest trick in the game.
Yeah.
So it was pick your poison, really. But we managed to find something that actually makes things a lot easier. That involves the Tingle Tuner. I mentioned unplugging the Tingle Tuner a little bit earlier there. By unplugging the Tingle Tuner and plugging it back in, we can use it in places we're not supposed to. And we'll see why that's so very important and why that
We will
fixes and
get to that
saves
later. Yeah.
every category. But I do want to read something off related to that before we have to go into very complex explanations
Yeah,
of
you
things.
told me about this.
I have and we found this Tingle Tuner thing almost a year from now.
A year
from now. Yeah, we found it a year from now.
We
We're
haven't
actually
found
time
it yet,
travelers.
but we're
Shout
gonna
out
do
to
it.
time travel.
September 26th is when we actually had a video of it working of last year. Anyway, here's the Reddit post from r/Nintendo 13 years ago. And I quote from Logan5_. I really like the Tinkle Tuner. I always played as
Oh, dang.
I always played as Tingle while my friend played as Link. Normally, you're not allowed to use the Tingle Tuner inside boss battles, but I found out that if you unplug the cord at the right moment and plug it back in, you could use it in any boss battle. So my friend would be fighting, and every few seconds I would do the thing that forced Link to look at Tingle and throw bombs at him while he tried to fight. He'd get so mad. Making him mad was the most fun I had in that game. It's a shame that they were removing the feature considering it could be easily implemented with the gamepad or 3DS. About the Tingle Tuner in the Wii U version that got replaced by the Tingle Bottle. 2 years ago on GameFAQs, I read somewhere about a glitch, unplug the wire at the right moment, take a Tingle boss. This guy goes on, and then links the source of that Reddit post. So last year is when we found that, and we're like, does that actually work? That would kind of save the run
Yeah.
in a lot of ways, and we'll get into why when we get there.
Spoiler
But that-
alert, it works.
It worked. Some random post, and we've been doing so many glitches in this game where we like dive into so many and have so many tools like analyze the game down to its like code basically. It's insane what we've been able to do for this game now, and it's really nice to just last year have a glitch finally come back into this game where it's just like, yeah, you just kind of take it and you unplug it and you just put it back in.
Yeah,
It's very refreshing.
It's quite literally, oh no, the Tingle Tuner doesn't work if you unplug it and plug it back in. But what if you did it twice?
Yeah.
That's literally all you do.
So yeah, shout out to that random person on Reddit. You probably don't know it, but you saved the speedrun community.
Literally,
so-
there was a renaissance in Wind Waker speedrunning once it was found.
Which I get a lot of people who don't know speedrunning, and they watch especially Zelda runs, and they're like, how do you find this stuff? Typically, a lot of it is from speedrunners, but sometimes it's just some random person who finds something by just doing random stuff in the game, and then they bring it to our attention through either a Reddit post or just a post on X or Blue Sky or something like that. So yeah, it's just playing the game, doing random stuff in it.
Yeah, and I would have talked about it a little later, but like I said, this is there's a lot that's going to be coming up during that.
Yep. Thank you for that. I've never actually read the Reddit post. I was actively running the game at the time when that was found. I was like, okay, this is a thing that we can do.
Yeah.
And it
was-
absolutely saved all of us.
Yeah.
There's a lot of cool moments like that where someone finds something just out of the blue, and the speedrun community is like, how did we not see that before?
Yeah, that original Reddit post was around when I started running the game. If we had that back when I started running, that would have been real nice.
Yeah.
But it wasn't even on like anything like speedrun. It was on r/Nintendo.
Yeah,
And it was a
it's-
comment. It wasn't a post. It was a comment under a deleted post about the Wii U version.
Keep in mind, this game's been out for like 20 years, and we just randomly find that. It's also, I run the Splatoon series. Whoa.
And we're swimming.
Uh-huh.
But we have our speed still.
That we do. I want to get away from this reef, though. All right, so the thing that has been a little, I would call it fortunate technically, but not so fortunate for showcasing the game. Do we have our speed? That was not high speed.
I mean, we can go back and
I'm
pray.
going back, yeah. So the thing that is nice.
You can also stop by Mother and Child.
I can. I can also stop by like a ton of places.
That's the closest.
What is my orientation right now? Hold on. This should be the exit. Or we clip through.
That's an exit. That works. We make our own.
Yeah, we make our own exit. So, like, I can use this outpost here and not run into the same issue. Thing is, it's just more precise.
Yep. Yeah, not everything you touch with chest storage while swimming gives you an air refill, but some things do, and it just kind of is a give or take.
Yep. All right, where are you? Just go into it. And nice. Okay.
Good. This should be
way more speed than I need. Yeah, I'm being very safe with
this. Is perfect, yeah.
And then I'm also going to zigzag through a ton of islands here, because the thing that I've been trying to make happen is that.
Again, everything's fine. We promise.
Yeah, that's a very safe air refill if the island decides to not load fast enough. Which you can't always plan on, because the game might just load it.
All right, and by the way, we were about 2 inches from this spot both other times.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's okay, we made it though, we're good.
And now we have chest storage. We're just gonna clip right into the geometry.
There we go. So welcome back to Forsaken Fortress.
So you remember how we said Forsaken Fortress 2 takes 20 seconds. Photosensitive warnings are done for the rest of the run, by the way. So we clip back out. All right, we're in Forsaken Fortress 2. We're gonna climb this little seam, and we're just riding on the wall.
Now we climb the wall.
All right, well, now we're up on the scaffolding. Okay. We're just going to go up here, and we're going to climb the wall.
Welcome to chest storage.
And there's no actual collision up there, and we're done.
There we go.
Bye, Forsaken.
And another cutscene, and I just remembered unplugging on the overworld just makes the red team go faster. So, that's fine.
Noted.
Good to know. What I was saying before, though, before we retried getting to the Forsaken, I'm blanking. Forsaken. That's all I'm going to say.
Forsaken Fortress.
Forsaken Fortress. Thank you. I forgot the other word. I run a game, a series of games called Splatoon, and that's another instance where we just had something found like 8 years after it released. So that was like another instance where it was just something like sometimes you got to wait a while for something.
Yeah, so
like the Tinkle Tutor to be found.
So wait, hold on. Splatoon's a competitive game. You can run competitive online games.
It's got a story.
It also has story mode.
True.
Yeah, but
So,
we found that you can skip from World 1 to World 5. So
Nice.
So yeah.
No, but yeah, you can run competitive games. There are people out there that do like Tekken speedruns, where they speedrun campaigns of just the different story modes.
If you have a game, odds are there's a speedrun of it. Like 90% chance.
If there isn't a speedrun for it, you can make one.
That is true. I have a friend who made a speedrun leaderboard for a Barbie game that no one ran before. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I ran Power Rangers SPD on the Game Boy Advance.
I just run Zelda.
I made hand-drawn maps.
That's
of the
cool.
thing
I don't.
and erased it once.
All right, so we are getting into Forsaken Fortress's boss, which is that bird that we saw earlier, the Helmarok King. Casually, you have to fight it with the Skull Hammer. I didn't get the Skull Hammer, I climbed a wall.
So what you're saying is we can't fight it. This is actually a soft lock.
Yeah, the run's gonna end with just right here. We just can't finish the run.
Yeah,
obviously.
absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
It's not like this game has glitches. Never.
Glitches?
Honestly, no.
We don't do glitches here. That's illegal.
No.
All right, so The rest of the run is trick named Skip, trick named Skip, trick named Skip, followed by trick named Skip, followed by we banned the trick named Skip, so we fight that one, followed by a Skip.
Could you repeat that?
All right, we're going to do Helm Rock Skip into Barrier Skip into Trials Skip into Light Arrow because we banned Light Arrow Skip.
Gotcha.
Into Fighting Puppet Ganon because we banned Puppet Ganon Skip.
Just why we need light arrows.
Into Grapple Skip into, I don't know what we call early Ganondorf
Also,
hover.
we still have the hero sword.
We do.
Don't we need like the master sword to defeat Ganon?
We do.
Oh, we're going to Hyrule. That's right. Good.
Yeah.
Whew. Think. Whew. Close one.
And if you heard the name Barrier Skip, that's arguably one of like the most well-known skips in like speedrunning. It was a sought-after skip for a while. It was found first in HD, and it took a while for it to be found in Wind Waker SD on GameCube. So, but we did find a way. First, we found a way to do it with like actor unloading, and it was very complicated.
It used to be completely random, basically.
Yeah, and so now it's more consistent. It's just more difficult.
Yeah.
But
So we're just going to use the leaf around the bird here. Now we don't need the skull hammer to finish the first phase at all.
yeah, goodbye, bird. See you later.
And I want to die again, so I'm just going to take some damage from these spikes.
Nice title there.
Yeah, this is the setup.
This is the setup,
Yeah.
A little too far. Is that good? That should be good. That is a frame perfect setup, and now I'm holding to the right. I'm clipped into collision. I thought I was clipped into collision. I am clipped into collision.
Yeah, targeting is very fun in this fight. It just, unless you have
No.
very specific spots, you'll always target home.
So I'm just gonna do that so we don't void.
Nice. Let's go.
And we
that-
skip the fight.
So that bird that we're supposed to fight? Nah. See you later. We're gonna go say hi to Ganon.
Hi, Ganon. Almost.
If we can get into the door.
Door?
You
Alright.
clipped out of bounds, but you can't open a door.
Oh, hey, we picked up the master sword.
Yeah, now we have the Master Sword. So this is actually supposed to be our second trip to Hyrule. We should have already had the Master Sword by now. The game sees us go into this cutscene. This is actually by the community called the Early Master Sword cutscene
I wonder why.
because it assigns you the Master Sword. It's not the fully charged Master Sword because that's what we have at this point, but we are a little bit better off. Now, this isn't the only cutscene that's going to assign us equipment.
And this is also like a pre-rendered cutscene. Not actually pre-rendered, like the credits or whatever, but this is like a pre-rendered, so that your clothes, like when you have your jammies, and you go in, you get heroes clothes for this one, and when you spawn,
and you go
keep your
back.
That's
jammies.
one of the quick
Jammies.
changes we were talking about before.
Yep. All right, and so Link missed.
And he gets slapped away.
This cutscene is kind of where they tell you, you can't defeat me with that sword. That's not the sword. Well, it's not strong enough, yada, yada, yada. That's when we learn that we need to get our fully charged Master Sword to actually defeat Ganondorf. Which we actually do, but we get it later.
Yeah,
without
after we beat
doing
both
dungeons.
dungeons.
Yeah.
Battle Temple, Wind Temple, yeah, of course.
Although, even Kid Me wasn't fooled by this. Link just missed. He missed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like if you whiff a punish and then your opponent goes, yeah, that doesn't work on me.
He actually got knowledge check. That's crazy.
Yeah, you just got knowledge check. I
Skill
was
gap.
standing slightly further back. Oh, but here's our friends from before.
Oh, yeah, we know them.
Yeah, you remember the dragon that we saved?
Yeah.
That was...
What's
yeah.
his name?
Did we save him?
All right, Joe, what's his name?
Baloo, I do know that.
Okay.
I told you I played the game.
Yeah, he's just gonna torch Ganondorf, which is proof that only the Master Sword can defeat Ganondorf, because fire doesn't. I don't know where Ganondorf goes after this. He's just standing in a burning ship on a cliff.
Yeah, I don't know.
But yeah, we get a lot of exposition here. This is supposed to be kind of a mid-game cutscene.
So Valu's sitting on something right now.
Yes.
Something's missing, I think, from this cutscene.
Yeah, so...
Just a bit.
We never raised the Tower of the Gods.
We haven't proven ourselves. So.
He's just perched up there. It looks like he's sitting on the moon a little bit.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, we're just taking the back door. It's
If
fine.
it were a full moon, yeah.
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 And now we're going to go down to Hyrule. I don't know what... Well, Valu's going home. I would really like Valu's help, but
He wasn't very helpful the first time, so he might not do much.
he's a giant dragon.
I mean, honestly,
You
he
couldn't
didn't
defeat
need-
Ganondorf.
There's a barrier in my way. I don't think he's... I think
Well-
he's bigger than it.
He could fly over it.
Yeah.
That's true. It's true.
I don't know what they needed on that.
Oh, I can't
that
fit through
island
the
we went
portal,
to.
though. It's too small.
Oh, and
No.
he's not a boat.
He's not a boat.
Good to know.
So we're coming up on Barrier Skip, as we had mentioned a little earlier.
Yeah.
And as King J mentioned, it did take a while to find even a good way to do it in this version. Now, it unironically looks like we use a Game Shark. It looks like we are cheating, but we are not. We do not cheat. We play the game very fairly.
Very true. So, we're going to use a bomb to go through the barrier, basically.
And I'm not kidding when
No,
you
we
see
aren't.
it. I am literally not kidding.
We are not going to be using a bomb to go through the barrier.
No.
Very specifically, this is bomb skip
We
barrier.
have
Yeah.
no bombs.
No, the joke was like, that used to be a way that we did it
Yes.
after unloading.
And that looks sketchy enough.
It
This-
does look sketchy.
this might get
way
us banned.
worse. This is way worse.
I don't think I've actually seen this way of doing it.
You will.
So
will.
this will be my first time seeing it.
This is very precise. This is one that I would not be surprised if it takes me multiple attempts to get. We mentioned frame precision is like a timing aspect, right? We do things within a 1/30th of a second interval. By the way, we're going around a little trigger there. What if we had that but positionally? We call that float precision or float perfect, which is effectively the unit position value is a float, and we want to get a specific float value perfectly positioned. And we have, this trick is frame perfect twice, or I guess this part makes it a third time, and float perfect twice.
Yeah, so we're just trying to stand in the barrier right now, and if you pull the Windmaker on the same frame that this ends, it looks like this, and now you can just stand in it.
Yep.
Damage cancel.
And so we're going to walk into this corner here and do a backflip. Okay, this backflip is 2 frames. I prefer to get the frame perfect one like that. Then I don't need to see up there, but
But you
we're going to turn. I did.
Who cares? He did it.
And then as Link stops doing his little thing there, we're going to roll once, roll twice, roll and hold shield. Target's going to slightly realign us. Now we're going to go into first person, and this is the float precision part, so I'm going to be quiet. Possibly we'll try it. So now we're doing a very specific setup to align the camera. Going to pull out the sword, turn around, and one too many frames,
Yep.
so we just try again.
Tetra being here is very annoying. You can target her, you can run into her, and it messes up your position. It's very annoying. Categories that don't have her is very nice.
Again. I wasn't confident in that position anyways.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, we're buffering specifically to see a specific moment where you can see the underside of Link's foot. And we've basically just missed the frame by a frame. Like, it's tough.
Yeah, so we're doing this very specific setup. I'm doing a lot of things that are just awkward, really. So hold on one moment here. That looked a lot better. And we do things like this last pause. You'll see me literally hold before I go out of C up because it does change my float position to leave too early. Again.
Yeah, and even little things like getting out of C up, we actually exit C up by holding C down. If you press B and then do the free cam, it also doesn't work.
Yeah. This is probably the most focused part of the run. Probably. It is.
It definitely is.
Yeah, in some games, like Ocarina of Time, you can frame perfectly pause pretty easily. In Wind Waker, it's not. You have to get it frame perfect or else the game will advance. So it's really tough.
Yeah. And keep in mind, frame perfect means 1/30th of a second. It's precise. Let's go.
Very nice.
Oh.
And that sword slash out of the pause is also frame perfect.
Yes.
So we skipped a lot.
That's the entire game skip.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've done like a simulation of like this, doing it just like without pausing, just to see how fast you can do it. You walk up to the barrier, get the damage cancel, and just walk into spot, slash your sword, and you're just through it. It looks like you're cheating, but you're not. This is real.
This skip, and I would argue maybe like Gelato Beach skip from Super Mario Sunshine are probably like the most well-known like skips out there by far. Yeah,
it's wild that you can just whoop,
when
and you're
these
done.
when these got found, it like all the speedrun community heard about it.
And also
Absolutely.
one little thing too.
Nice skid.
Your health here has to be critical health, so 1 heart and a half or under for that setup to work.
Yep. And now I don't want to die, so we're going to get some health here along with refilling our magic. So, like I said, we're doing a ton of skips in our long sequence, right? So first we did barrier skip. This is called trials skip. So there's the point at the end of the game where you do the trials and you go back and, yep, you go do all 4 trials to open this little gate here.
In a speed run, this takes 20 minutes.
Yeah, in a glitchless speedrun, it takes 20 minutes.
Ask me how I know.
And we're setting up a relatively specific position here.
Yep. This is a roll clip. It is also frame perfect.
You guys are going to get tired of hearing us say, and this part is frame perfect.
A lot of it is.
Welcome to Wind Waker.
Welcome to Zelda.
Yeah, I was gonna say a lot of Zelda runs have tons of
That's
frame
fair.
perfect stuff in them.
All right, so boop. What I'm trying to do here is when I get it, I need to refill my magic.
Yep.
When I get the trick, it's called a roll clip. You can imagine I'm going to go out of bounds. What's the camera doing? Okay. So let's just go get our magic back up. Just grab these 2 again. This goes back at full. We have to deal with Billy the Boko here again. Goodbye, Billy. Right.
There we go.
Nice. It's not over yet.
Not over yet.
Now it's over. Okay, good.
By the way, that's also specific, like very precise movement to get to that. You saw the top of Link's hat hit the load
You have
zone.
to be pretty perfect, yeah.
All right, you guys want to see me go through a door again? Oh,
They might not want you to.
they don't want me to. Never mind. I'm sorry.
You can sidle through that.
You can sidle through that door if the mini blins aren't the Dickens.
Yeah, the evolution though in terms of barrier skip, it was really cool to see because, like we said before, we did actor unloading. That was just like really annoying. A lot of people didn't want to do that. Then there was bomb push, which is the one that I alluded to before. That was the last one that I saw the last time I watched a run all the way through, and that one still required you to get the bomb. So now we do it without it. It's just really cool to see that progression throughout the years.
And when you mentioned actor unloading, I'm not going to go into that, but it's basically just overloading the game's memory. I'm not going into it, but it's just overflowing the game's memory, basically. And in the Japanese version, when you go through loading zones, you keep that corrupted memory as you overload, and you can unload things if it takes too much memory. So the barrier is one of them, but the game randomly segments the memory. So as you go in and out of the Hyrule loading zone, you hope that each randomly segmented piece of memory is small enough that the barrier can't fit in one.
So that little maze there is entirely consistent in what it is. So I just know the path that I go through the entire way through. Deluluru, yep.
You type it in Twitch chat, you get a fun emote.
You do. I went, instead of ooh, I went ol. And the reason I went ooh instead of ol is to get some rupees. But you don't need to do the whole watching Puppet Ganon, killing him in each little room. You don't have to do any of that.
Fortunately, this is the slowest pattern here.
I died.
Well. Oh well.
That does all of your health.
Yeah.
Fun.
There are 3 ways Phantom Ganon can spawn there and do an attack. He can either do the standard tennis with the blue ball. He can do a ring around you. He's always the one in the back. That's the fastest. Or he can do that.
Yep. It means I have to go and do the little maze again, which is fine.
Yeah, no big deal.
It's not that annoying at all. I don't even need to get the rupees I saved. So all I do is DL, down, left, right, up. Ignoring the fight the entire time.
Oh. Or depending on how you do, you know.
It's a lull. You guys we're in PAX. Everyone here knows what Twitch is. It's low.
Yeah, well.
Ooh, and ah.
I like how excited you got for that one.
I love it. I love it. And usually you do ooh with a bomb, but you don't have bombs.
I don't have bombs. All right, so there's 3 attacks that you can get here. Let's see if I get the same pattern. I do not. That is not the fastest one that you can get, but the one that I got the first time was the slowest one, so.
Yeah.
We have another chance. Not really.
All right, yeah, I mean, we might see all 3 attack patterns.
Yeah, we might.
So these are light arrows. I don't have a bow.
But we do have a quiver.
We have a quiver and an arrow, so I guess Link, like, throws them or something.
Yeah, he's gonna throw it like a dart.
We do want that equipped here.
We have 60. Doesn't the bow come with 30?
We got an upgraded quiver. That was what I did hole-in-one for earlier. And so we actually have 60 arrows. The thing that's actually restricting us isn't our arrow count, it's our magic meter.
Yep. And like we said, so in this game...
come on.
Sad.
Goodbye.
Upgrades and such are not progressive. So we got the 60 arrow quiver, so we can hold the 60 arrows. Otherwise, the bow does not... that item, if we get the light arrows, does not come with the quiver. The only thing that comes with a 30 arrow quiver is the hero's bow in Tower of the Gods. So we needed that 60 arrow quiver to even use the bows.
Yep, all right, and here's the fun damage part. So for a while, I've wanted to die, be at full health, die, etc., right? So here I want to be full health because I want to immediately die after that, which is a little weird to say. But we get to climb up the grand staircase. This is the last thing before our boss gauntlet. I say boss gauntlet when there's actually a trick in the middle of it, but what is supposed to be a boss gauntlet, but we don't have the equipment to make it one. All right, you guys, I would really like for you guys to behave.
The double!
There we go.
Doubles look so cool. I'm going to try to make this one look less I'm forcing it.
Goodbye. Nice.
You notice Glover's targeted the enemies behind the one that's in front, because if you just target the one in front, the arrow stops there. But if you do the one behind, the arrow just goes through whatever's in front.
Yep. And so now we're in the Puppet Again cutscene. We're in boss fight, trick, boss, done. So we've only got
It's a little bit more.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, while we're doing this cutscene, can we get a round of applause for Glubbers? Because this is not easy stuff that he's doing live on stage right now.
Yeah, Wind Waker is one of the hardest Zelda games.
Yeah, this is very difficult. I don't like patting myself on the back, but this is all very, very difficult, and doing it live in front of an audience is
Terrifying.
terrifying.
Yeah.
Not only did it used to be known as the hardest, it also used to be the longest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which made it equally, or not equally, but even more hard than even
All right.
it was. So.
But are you guys ready for some fun boss fights? Puppet Ganon is honestly really cool.
Yeah.
Fantastic. By the way, this isn't Ganondorf. This is a puppet.
Yeah.
And just a little bit on the Gnome SS nomenclature about that. It's called No Meter Super Swim. It's really meant as like a, we kind of mentioned a little bit, it's more of an restricted a restricted category, and it's just supposed to be in the kind of context of a bit of an easier.
Because let's talk about that. This is the easy one.
Yeah, this is the easy one. Which means it's very hard.
Because when people found manual super swim, a lot of people looked at it and they're like, I don't want to do that.
This is the easier route with the easier tricks.
Yeah, if like 10 was max difficulty, this is probably like
an
maybe
8.
Yeah, I was about to say an 8, and like any percent is like a 12. So
You know what trick is bad? When they make a new category that gets rid of it.
Yep. No X.
Yeah, no X, like no SRM and stuff like that.
All right.
Like, yeah.
Here we go. Puppet Ganon. I tried for a quick snipe. You can clip through Puppet Ganon's knee there if you're at a good position.
nice.
Nice, the snipe.
It was a 4 hit too.
Just barely. That's okay.
Yeah, we don't have the boomerang if you didn't catch that. So
Yeah, we don't have a lot of things.
we do have the telescope.
All right,
That
we're
is
gonna
true.
be
We
a
have the
little
telescope.
bit safe here. We do have our fancy telescope. Shoutouts to our sister.
She let us borrow that.
By the way, at this point, she's safe.
She is safe. We just didn't
Nice.
give it back still.
There's phase 1 down.
I'm gonna need some claps for that. That was not easy.
Yeah, let's get some applause.
And it was really good.
Yeah, we're not able to knock any of his puppet ropes down.
Yeah.
So we have to do all of these shots.
All manual snipes.
Yeah, all manual snipes.
And we're very limited on our magic too, so if you run out of magic, you have to wait for him to spawn magic things.
Yep.
Yeah.
I should have 2 shots here, so we're going to try Crypt Shot.
Oh, hey, nice Master Sword, fully charged, and Mirror Shield, by the way.
Oh, yeah. The Puppet Ganon cutscene is what gave us that. A little bit early.
You can hit it. You can hit it while it's spinning there, and that's what we were going for. It's really hard though.
You can hit it all 3 times, but in a run, it's not really usually happening because we don't have the magic for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I am not going to go for it the second time because now that I have full magic, I'm just going to let him hit me a little bit. I don't want these keys here. They're just in my way, and they are going to give me a heart.
Yeah.
But I'm going to get hit by him once, take a heart down because I do want to be low health again. Mid-boss fight, by the way. And then dodge that one because I don't want to be that low health yet.
Yeah. Usually, it's not too bad because we have bombs to damage ourselves.
And now we need to manually snipe this guy. Or do the, like, really quick stop with the sword.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
Nice.
Technically, you can snipe this one too. It is much harder.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Nice hit. That was crazy.
That was a good hit.
That was crazy.
That was sick. Technically, you can, and then he just does it.
Well, I mean, like in the air as he's like,
Yeah,
wow,
I can do task shot.
But that one was really good, yeah.
All right, so that was boss fight 1. Trick time. Also, I want to be even closer to dying.
Some say we might be dying. And when I mentioned earlier about the Morth burning the pot lid, this is where this would happen. I might do a little pointer, but don't worry about it too much. It was just a little bit of history for it.
Yeah, so you guys remember that zombie hovering tingle time stuff that we did earlier? We're going to do that again, so I'm going to do that little trick, get screaming in my ear.
Which we can't hear it, thankfully.
Yeah, and I can adjust
I could.
I can adjust the audio, but I want it loud. So Tingle's gonna show up. Give me some text. Gonna blow up. Gonna bring him back. Blow up. Bring it back. Blow up.
Each one of these are 10 rupees, which is why we needed money.
Yep. Bring it back, and I'm damaged down. So now I'm at a quarter of a heart. We're going to go up here. This is called grapple skip. Nice.
Nice.
If you don't hold the shield, you void out there.
Going to a line just in line there, and then we're going to boop and boop.
And we have liftoff. So right here, the platform above Glover's is where the Morths in the pot is. You shoot a fire arrow into the platform. That would the fire would go through, hit the Morth, and burn the pot lid. RNG, you'd go to the bottom, spawn up here, have to do another hover to get to this. We're using another Morth. But now that we found the Tingle Tuner unplug replug glitch, we can simply just do this. No luck, no RNG.
Nice, let's go.
All right. So we have just Ganondorf left. We have a cutscene while Ganondorf decides to be extremely, almost like romantic about his journey up to this point that we don't know anything about.
It's been an hour.
But yeah, we get this long little cutscene of Ganondorf thinking that he's won. And then we get a boss fight. We'll talk about the boss fight. But I'm going to take this time. I've already taken a lot of time out of your guys' day. So I'm going to take this time to just do some shout-outs. Thank you guys, all of that sort of thing. So thank you guys for being wonderful commentators. You guys are fantastic. Can we get a round of applause for the commentary? Truly, thank you guys for joining me up here.
Thank you for having us.
I won't plug for you unless you die to Ganon, so.
All right.
Die first.
Thank you to GDQ and to PAX Arena for having this run. This is fantastic. This is always very, very fun for me to do all of these varieties of Zelda games. Wind Waker isn't really my main Zelda game that I play. I'm mostly a Twilight Princess and Breath of the Wild and Echoes of Wisdom speedrunner, but I run basically all of them, and I got this wonderful, wonderful chance to show this off to all of you. You guys have been fantastic. Give yourselves a round of applause. Come on. But yeah, while we go through this really long cutscene, do you guys have anything you want to say?
Honestly, just thank you for having me on. I know that, like, I'm the fish out of water on this commentary group, so it was cool to kind of have, like, an outsider's reaction to this, especially because I hadn't seen that barrier skip before. That was my first time seeing that, so that was really cool. For me, I am a platformer runner. Like, I run 3D platformers. Like I mentioned, Splatoon is one of them that I run, but I also run like the 3D Marios and Astrobot. So that's my kind of expertise. Glubbers and I will actually be at TwitchCon.
Yeah.
GDQ is going to be at TwitchCon, and we're both going to be running different things. You're running Breath of the Wild, and I'm running Astrobot. So if anyone's going to be at TwitchCon, feel free to come to the GDQ stage there as well to watch more speedrunning.
Yeah. Gob?
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I've just been around here forever, so it's amazing to see Wind Waker get the love it's always deserved. and all the developments and everyone in the community that's helped put this together. So, like, barrier skip was initially found by Bowser's board with the bomb method, Trog, WW, for Wind Waker, you're not going to believe it. Did a lot of stuff to help with a lot of the tasking efforts and a lot of the just glitch hunting in general. He's insane for what he does. And he did a lot of the stuff for the current barrier skip and everything. It's impossible to mention everything. The runners like Mini, Iwabi, who just got the record, EJ125.
Oh, EJ's great.
I'm going to miss so many people.
There's too many in the name.
Yeah, a lot of people have raced back when this game was a little not as much. So I did a lot of the races of like No MSS. It was becoming a great racing category. People like Halcyon Haley, J-Wist, EJ again.
And I just have one last thing I want to say. You guys here in the PAX Arena, everyone's watching at home. You might be on the GDQ channel, you might be on PAX Arena, whatnot. If you guys like watching this, there's a lot of you here. If you guys have enjoyed this, there is the GDQ room here at PAX in the Summit building on the 3rd floor. There are plenty more runs, plenty of other runners. Fantastic runs coming up. Like King J said, we'll be at TwitchCon. I'll be running Breath of the Wild. You can also follow any of us on Twitch. We all speedrun our games. Let's get into this final fight.
Let's go!
Ganon is historically scary in 90%, no longer, because we have the Tingle Red Ting. He can still kill you, it does do damage, but this fight is threshold-based, so we get into very specific thresholds, and then he needs to be hit by a light arrow from Zelda to end the first phase, like this, once we get him over that threshold.
And time is going to be coming up, by the way. Whoever's getting ready on the timer, I'm basically going to say time somewhat randomly. But be ready on it. We do still have this entire second phase, though, which is random.
Brandon for the attack pattern. Again, it's another damage threshold.
Yep.
Missed somehow. Okay,
Yeah,
thank you.
interesting. Oh, thank you.
All right, and that awakens Zelda for one last light arrow.
And so Ganon's no longer going to be fooled by just getting shot, so we have to stack. Oh, nice.
Okay, nice.
All right, one more time. And talking to Zelda like resets her timer to shoot arrows and such. Well, she just hit the barrier, so
Yep.
reset did not do that.
Hey, Zelda. No. All right, let's not hit the wall. And time.
Nice. All right. Very nice.
All right, that is the end of the Wind Waker any % no manual Super Swim. Thank you guys so much for having me. This has been a wonderful time. I appreciate it. If you guys are interested in even more speedrunning, we have Super Mario 64 70 Star coming up by Saren Mew, who will also be fantastic. But for now, I'm going to pass it back to our host.
Thank you so much. Glubbers, everyone, PAX Arena, give it up for our speedrunner. And of course, Gobbetsy and King J keeping us entertained. Make some noise for our commentators as well, please. That was amazing. An incredible run. And the ability to talk through it as well, just sublime. Like, I really thought that's why we had the commentators, so that he could focus. No, doesn't need to. Absolutely doesn't need to. He's just that good. And we will have Saren coming up on stage for another speed run just after a quick break. So do not go anywhere. And a big shout out to Razer. You, as well, can stay ahead of the competition with the Razer Black Shark V3 Pro, our most advanced wireless ANC esports headset. And I think it might even be the ones that they're wearing. They look pretty good. They sound pretty good. They are pretty good. At PAX Arena, you having a good time? You want to do some more speedrunning? Well, first, I need you to go and sign up for the LAN, all right? We're playing Tekken 8. It's the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open, and we are nearly, very nearly, the biggest Tekken 8 event on the West Coast this year, apart from EVO. So, please go and sign up. You don't have to win. You just have to lose. And if you lose, I might give you a prize. But I'm telling you this right now, no more prizes to people who haven't registered. Because if we cap 200, and we're nearly there, we'll be the biggest Almost Pro event in PAX history. And you can help. You can help. So please go and register. But in the meantime, after you've registered, come back, get excited, because we'll have more games done quick right after this short break.
Awareness is essential. That's why the Black Shark V3 Pro is tuned in to what matters most. A quantum leap in speed for instant audio response. Full-range clarity that carries every shot call. Advanced ANC to eliminate all distractions. And crisp, clean sound that captures key audio cues. Made for the best. Made for who you can be. To be in the zone, gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. Takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
I just want to provide stuff.
Hello. I guess I can't hear my producer anymore. Maybe my belt pack died, or maybe it's the noise from the crowd at PAX Arena. I think that might be what it is. You guys have the best energy ever. I'm so grateful to have you all here. Are you feeling good? Are you ready to see another game done quick? Well, we are very lucky indeed then, because we've got Serenmu up on the stage about to get started with a Mario 64 speed run. There you go. There you go. I got a couple of things that I got to mention. One of them is when we start, he's going to do a 5-second countdown, and all of you have to join in because we have cameras on you, and we can tell if you're not, all right? And the other thing is that during the run, he's going to be collecting stars. And every time he collects a star, we want everyone in the crowd to clap once. Yeah, this guy knows. You ready? Up above your head or out in front of you, one clap. One singular clap. One singular clap in unison. All right? Oh, you guys are the best. Should we get into it? Well, listen, I'm actually going to be joining Kyle on the commentary team this time because our co-caster is not feeling 100%. So we said, put your feet up. I know everything there is to know about Mario 64, so don't even worry about it. Let's get ready for some expert commentary. I'm going to sit down and I'm going to hand things over to Seren. So make some noise. Give it up for our speedrunner.
Hey guys, welcome to Super Mario 64 Semi-Star. Very, very excited to do this commentary and the run, even. My buddy with me is Kyle. I brought him from his house. He has lived in the area with me since we were kids, and our first PAX ever together was 2009. So I figured, who better to have on the couch with me than one of my best friends from high school. So yeah. Front couch is the best couch, but I do accept Elliot, one of my new friends, joining us today. Very, very thankful for him being here. But yeah, are we all ready to get going into some Mario?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I'm ready.
All right, I'm going to do a quick countdown then, and then we will get underway. It's going to be on reset, so I'm not going to select this file, as much as some of the community would love to see me do that. So yeah, I'm going to do a 5-second countdown, and everybody can join me. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. All right. So Super Mario 64 is one of the other commentators was talking about on the way out of the stage, but the mics weren't live. Zelda is a very, very, very intricate game. There's a lot of tricks. There's a lot of stuff you can do that will actually completely ruin your run. Like if he misses those, super swims and goes the wrong direction, you're losing a ton of time. This game is a lot more movement based. It's a lot more individual trick based. we can still lose a ton of time, and we're going to try not to. But it's way more common to make a lot more small mistakes. So it's a lot different pace of a speed run. But it's also a very similar category. So this category is 70 star. To get up the endless staircase without any sort of glitches or anything like that, you have to have at least 70 stars. So this is kind of like the vanilla any percent category, one of the OG any percent categories. And yeah, only real stipulation is we cannot backwards long jump. So if you wanted to see some of that, unfortunately not today. So first trick here, lack to skip. As long as we don't moat, I'm happy. But we did manage to get it, so that's excellent. So, like most runs in Super Mario 64 that don't do LBLJ, we're going to be starting out here in BOB, Bomb on Battlefield. I'm going to try to keep the 3-letter acronyms to a minimum, but that's kind of the cardinal sin of speedrunning, so we'll do our best.
My whole job here is to call you if you do that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I told Kyle. If you don't understand something and I'm explaining it, that's not good. Let's ask some questions. So this is called Bomb Clip here. We got a little smaller bomb. We grabbed it 1 frame early, but still got through the gate, so.
I missed the clap.
Me too.
Oh, man. Okay, commentators got to get on the next clap. You get 1 mulligan. All right, so we're going to be heading to Princess Secret Slide first after this stage. Small route optimization here, which came out tons of times ago, but we're still talking about it anyways. We'll pretend like HMC late is a new thing, I guess.
HMC being?
Hazy Maze Cave.
There it is.
Yes.
That didn't count, right? That's not a star?
No.
No, he's using it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, yes. Of course.
Expert couch here.
All right, so we're going to try to do a slide skip here. We're going to bounce off this wall, get ourselves backwards so we can bounce off this next wall, and then use that momentum to jump over the railing and get a little bounce off this wall.
Whoa.
So that saves a good 8 seconds off of the casual strat. Not quite. Hold on.
I heard more than one.
All right, there we go. Excellent. I also want to put out a challenge for anybody at home in the chats. I'm sure there's already some of you out there throwing in the Cool Cat Star Gets, but let's get some Cool Cat Star Gets in the chat. I know some of you out there know what I'm talking about. I do have a gamer team called the Cool Cat Gang, so I'm kind of a cool cat. It's kind of my thing, so I totally appreciate looking back on the VOD and seeing all those cool cats. If you guys can throw them out there. All right, so we are going into Womp's Fortress, which is one of the scariest stages in the run, even though it's early. There's a lot of quick stars, but they're also very hard to do quickly. So we're going to do Owlus here. Got the fence clip. Ooh, but not the jump. Very difficult jump there. There's a lot of different things you have to account for when doing that jump, and sometimes they just all don't line up. All right, made it through the second time. Very tight trick. And that's a lot of these stars. So we're going to do Cannonless next, which is another trick where we're going to be grabbing a star in an unintended way. We're going to be basically grabbing it through a wall. So what we got to do is we have to line up on a specific place on a plank in order to get a specific camera angle so we can have a normalized down input. So our down input will always get us in the same spot, generally. So we're going to head over here, get on this plank, grab the texture right there. Oh, we missed the angle, so we're going to have to retry it. But luckily, we can just grab the star right here. It's not too bad.
Hey, you get to show off backup.
Oh, yeah.
Here.
So Womps is probably one of the stages I'm actually worried the least about losing time, just because it's so common. If you go into any speedrunning stream and you watch somebody do 70 star, they're going to be basically resetting on this stage for the entire time you watch, unless you manage to catch a good run. So losing time in this stage is not too stressful. So we're going to go for Cannonless once more. All right, excellent. So we're supposed to blow up that wall there with the cannon. Obviously, talking to the bomb using the cannon has an animation. Those are all slow things, so we're going to try to skip those. Next star we're going to do is we're going to be going to the top of the tower here. Actually, let's do 100 coin. I forgot about 100 coin. That's important. Probably one we should do. I joined a Mario 64 tournament and they banned 100 coin yesterday, so I'm in that tournament mode. You know what I mean? So there's a fast cycle we can go for here. We've already gone too slow to get it, unfortunately, but as long as I don't collect Wild Blue twice, I won't cry. That is probably the only thing that makes me sad about the stars. That blue star being there is it's very scary. If you miss that jump, you can grab it easily, and that's a massive, really heartbreaking time loss. All right, so goofy style movement here. Still get it, very good. Got a couple more red coins to collect up on these islands. And we're not going to fall off and die, so that is also a key element. I think that's my biggest suggestion to anybody who wants to run this game or do races, or if I'm racing someone and they're like, oh, I just don't know how to improve. Usually the answer is don't die as much. You can go for some really fast strats, especially in races, but if you die, you are losing like 30 seconds minimum. So sometimes it's better to go for that slow strat, especially in a race, and just make sure you don't lose that massive time chunk. Oh, and we got a double coming up, so we're going to collect the 100-point star. Then they eat red. Oh.
What's the timing on the clap? I feel like I'm getting this wrong.
Is it when he peace sign? Is it?
Yeah, let's go for when you peace sign. I think that's good. That'll give everybody a good, wind up.
Okay. All right. You hear that?
I'm ready.
On the peace sign. That's when we all clap. All right.
We have 63 more chances to get it right. Sorry.
We're gonna get it by the end. The last one's gonna be crisp.
Ooh. Okay, we accidentally went over the edge there, but you can do a wall kick off this Womp there, so not too big of a deal. So this is the King Womp. He's really big. He's really upset that we're breaking down his castles and ruining his walls and his buildings, and he really just wants to get revenge. But instead of just leaving him alone, we're going to go ahead and just take him out because he's going to give us a power star, and we can't really help that. So yeah, hopefully we'll land on the star. I'm way off. All right. Excellent.
So much
I was
Perfect.
slow, but they were better. You guys were much better than that.
All right, so next star is top of the tower. Very, very scary star because, again, we're going to do this fence clip movement. So you'll see while I'm going up here, there's a fence clip, and it's not too difficult, but if you fail it, it can be really, really bad. There we go. Up. Aww. A lot of backup movement in mobs here. Do I have a timer? Does anybody know the timer? I'm trying to check my pace here. I'm like, am I doing good? Excellent. All right.
You're nearly 8 minutes in.
Not too bad of a Womps for a showcase, in my opinion. All right, so we're going to be heading out of Womps here, grabbing another Princess Secret Slide Star. And this one is basically the same, so we're just going to not talk about the strats. It's pretty easy. Bounce off the walls. Hopefully I don't fail it after I said it was easy, but can't win them all.
So, Seren, can you tell us about the win condition for this run? Like, you said it's 70 star, right? Like, what is, like, that in particular?
Yeah, so like I was talking about before, it's basically like it's not quite a glitchless run, right? Because we're going to be clipping through walls. We're going to be jumping over ceilings. We're going to be going out of bounds. But we're not going to be, like, doing any sequence breaks. So anything that was like, collect this key to get through the door, we're going to do that, basically.
Okay.
So it's basically like vanilla endgame requirements, the fastest you can go, going really, really fast.
And you're restricted from backward long jumps even if it's not to sequence break?
Yeah, so if I'm like doing something in Hazy Maze Cave and I want to use the BLJ to get there faster, like I can't. It's not allowed. Can't do the lobby backwards long jump either, so we can't skip BOB. BLJs are pretty useful, actually, surprisingly enough. All right, so we're going to collect this wing cap here. We have to get the star because we're going to use the wing cap in a couple of stages to go a little bit faster. Flying in this game is really wonky. I'm not sure if anybody here has played Mario 64 in recent history, but the flying controls are a little bit hard. So hopefully we'll be able to get those stars not too bad. Heading into Dark World here, this is our first big Bowser level. And the Bowser levels are probably the most scary in speedrunning, just because they're really long. So this one, if you go fast, is about 50 seconds. But if you die at the end, then that's 50 seconds plus, the dying animation and getting back to where you were. So we'll see if we can go quick here. Oh. All right, so, the Goombas. The Goombas are RNG in this level. The amps are RNG in this level. So you can have, a perfect line that you did just your last attempt and try to do it again, and you can hit an amp, and it's really frustrating. So there's actually quite a bit of, like, knowing the level and knowing how the cycles work and knowing what to do if you fail. It's pretty much every level in this game. It's very backup dependent. Even like at a world record pace for a long time, especially when the world record was more like 47 minutes for this category, there was still a lot of backups. Like, you're not going to do it perfectly every single time, right? So it's very important to know where to go once you mess up immediately and know how to execute it.
Has the record moved a lot in recent years, or is it kind of stable?
Yeah, it's moved quite a bit. People keep saying the game is dead, and then somebody PBs by like 25 seconds, and then people get excited, and then, you know, Carpetless came out like 2 years ago in 120 or a year ago, and that brought down like a minute of time save in 120 star, which was not expected. Like, it was a big meme for a long time, like, oh yeah, we're gonna skip the carpet, somebody find out a way, and then somebody found out a way, and it's very hard. Yeah, you have to do pausing and stuff. I was a big advocate for pause buffering in this game when I first learned OOT, and people were like, oh no, we'll never pause buffer, it's too hard. Because in OOT you have a lot of frames to input frame perfectly after unpausing, where this one you have to instantly press the button. So pause buffering in this game is a lot less useful than some games.
Do you use that anywhere in this run?
No. You can use it for the box theoretically in TTM, but it's very baby strat.
TTM being
Tall Mountain.
There it is.
Yes. See, it just comes out. I can't stop it.
I think it's the amount of peripheral knowledge that is absolutely crazy to me, because it's one thing knowing all the acronyms. Oh, wait, is it?
Wait.
Yes. All right. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, it's one thing to know the run, to know where you have to go, what you have to do, but then when you're explaining, like, actually lots of this is just random, and so you kind of not only have to hope that you get a good thing, but you have to know how it's random and what the different options might be so that you can adapt to it under the strictest possible time constraint.
Yeah.
My head hurts just thinking about it.
Oh my god.
All right, we're going to do a fancy backflip here to try to get a quick star. Hopefully I don't bonk and die. Okay, very, very scary. If you bonk there, you die instantly. There's no way to stop it.
Ooh, nice.
That was crisp.
But yeah,
Good luck, team.
Mario 64 has less RNG, definitely, than most games, but it's definitely not without it. You got your enemy RNG. Coin RNG is huge in a lot of levels. If you go for like a single star world record and like Wet Trial World 100 coin, you will be there resetting on literally the first like 3 seconds for most of your attempts, because you're literally just hoping the coins bounce into you and then you can move on.
Wow. I'm so ready for this clap.
All right. So last star in this stage is actually 100 coin again, so we're going to collect 2 stars in one painting entrance here. And we're going to couple it up with the slide skip star, which is a little bit unadvisable for a showcase, but we're going to ball out in Shifting Sandland, and we're going to do a hard trick twice, because why not? So we're going to get all these coins on the outside here, collect a couple of red coins that are hiding. We're not going to collect reds this time because the reds are just so strewn about. They're really slow. Typically, you will do 8 red coins with a 100 coin, but not in this stage.
So I noticed that sometimes you're picking up coins and sometimes you're ignoring them completely. Like, why is that?
I need to collect 100, so there's a specific amount I need to have before I exit the door here. It's a lot more tight if you race the penguin with 100s, because if you have too many stars, you can actually, or too many coins or too little coins, you can actually not even collect the star and you have to redo the whole slide. So it can be quite tricky. I might spawn the star here on the slide. Yeah, okay, that's okay.
Wow.
Surely I won't forget how to get this. I've not done this in like 3 years. Okay. That's very scary. But luckily, since we did the slide star and not the race, we can just exit this door, collect our slide star, and nobody knows the wiser unless I just told you, which I did. So just pretend I made it without any mistakes. Oh, I just collected that by instinct. Okay. All right, so that is CCM, Cool Mountain. We will be heading downstairs now. Before we head downstairs, actually, we're going to stop by Big Boo's Haunt, which is the spooky ghost level. Not a huge, difficult level, but there are a couple ways you can lose a bunch of time. I'm really hoping I don't fall down, because the backups for this stage are actually quite difficult. to execute fast. All right. So we're going to collect the one from the top of the building here first. We got a King Boo up there. We got to go beat him up. Lots of fence clipping in this game, unfortunately. It's very quick. You get to like cancel basically like a little bit of animation time and just get to your next movement faster. All right.
Is there any randomness there? Is that all execution?
Yeah, it's pretty much all execution, yeah, for fence clipping. It's just like it's just basically diving into the fence like right on the edge. And you can chain it into like double jumps and stuff too, because it counts as your first jump, which is interesting. All right, so we have one more star here. We're going to collect Secret of the Books, which normally you have to go through a big, like, it's not really a maze, but it's like a corridor with a bunch of books flying at you. We're not even going to look at any books. We're just going to jump up onto a railing and just walk in the back door and call it good. It's actually kind of funny because if you like play randomizer or something, or if you give like a 70-star runner like a randomizer and you're like, all right, yeah, do rando, they like don't know the book room exists. Like they'll go into the book room and they're like, what's this? How do I get through? And there's like a code you got to put in, and it's just 2, 3, 1, and they'll sit there for like 5 minutes trying all the combinations, and it's like, you played this game for 5,000 hours. Like you don't know. Like there's some casual people in the audience that have never speedrun that I'm sure know that code. So it's a little bit funny to see speedrunners that sometimes they don't even play the game casually. Like they'll literally just think it's so cool, and then they'll pick it up and just speedrun it. They'll just learn it. And it's pretty interesting. All right. So we're going to collect this rabbit here. So this guy's name is Mips. He's named after something about the N64 hardware. I'm not really sure. Important thing to know is that he spawns stars. I think it's 15 stars. The first one spawns, and then there's another one that spawns down here at 50 stars. So there's actually a relatively modern route that takes advantage of that we're going to do. But let's try this trick. So this is plus.
I mean, playing games as quickly as possible is not necessarily something new. But I feel like speedrunning as a sort of genre almost has taken off leaps and bounds in the last few years. Like, what are your experiences with that? Like, has it been weird watching the community grow so much?
Definitely not weird. It definitely like has ebbs and flows. I'm gonna try this one time before I keep yapping. All right. It has ebbs and flows. Like we have like big growth spurts where big creators get into the game, and then a lot of people start running, and then for a while a big creator might not run the game, and people get worried and they're like, oh, the community's dying, and it's like, no, we're just not exploding in popularity at this very moment, So yeah, it's definitely been fun to watch, as more people get involved. And I was downstairs yesterday just like giving people links to guides at the Mario 64 tourney, like you should learn it. And I'm sure some of them will. So looking forward to all them uploading their PBs soon.
Yeah, it does feel a little surreal to be part of a speedrunning thing on a stage at PAX.
Have you ever commentated over a speedrun on a big stage?
I have not, if you can't tell from how little I know about what's going on.
You don't have to tell him, Kyle. We could pretend. I told him that you have a PB. Come on. His PB is actually not bad.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he had no practice, and he still got like a 40-minute time or like a 38-minute time or something, which is pretty
sick. 16 star.
Yeah, for 16 star. That's still good. Yeah, 45 would be like world record, so probably not that.
Seren, you're at 19 minutes and 15 seconds, just in case you wanted an update.
Yeah, that's not too bad. It's one of those things you got to keep in check is not expecting your one reset to go as well as your best you ever played over the course of many years. It's one thing a lot of people have hard times with. I do a lot of racing, so like I'm not super scared of messing up in a race. So I'm not super scared about messing up in a showcase, but it is nice to practice and show up and feel like you're doing good. But I already feel that way. I mean, I hadn't PB'd in this game in like 2 years, and I got a PB last week just from like motivation from this. And there's the Super Mario 64 Summer Speedrun League going on right now, so everybody's pretty hyped about playing and practicing and getting their runs in. It's very fun.
We don't need to cover up the reset button on the system. Make sure you don't muscle memory.
That's actually not a bad idea. I have definitely been on stream before and been like, yeah, I'm gonna do a practice no reset, and then just instinctively gotten so frustrated that like without even thinking, your hand just reaches over and hits the button, and you're like, oh no, like now I'm a liar. And then nobody ever cares, so it's fine. Oh.
So we might have to bring someone out on stage just to keep an eye on the reset button.
Yeah, it might be useful. Oh my goodness, I'm getting bullied. Okay, bullies are not cool. Do not bully, guys. All bullies get sent to lava. It's a known fact of Mario 64. But he didn't beat us. We didn't let him beat us. That's what matters. I actually feel like the bully stars are like the hardest stars in this level, even though there's a strat coming up called Lava Boost that people really struggle with, and now I'm probably going to struggle with, but bullies is deceptively difficult to do quickly. You can get there and like burn multiple times like I just did and like get it done quick, but actually taking optimal lines and like not missing your long jumps on this here particularly is so difficult. And then you just can ledge grab there anyways, so that's where doing a lot of kicks comes in handy.
Nice.
All right. So we're almost done with basement here. We've got a few more stars in Lava Land. After that, we're going to head over to Dire Dire Docks, which is everyone's favorite level in Mario 64, a swimming level. So that'll be enjoyable, as long as the Manta Ray doesn't troll. This is going to be one more use of the wing cap. It's going to be the last time we use it in the run. All right. So normally you'd go around and, you know, jump across some platforms and roll on a log and probably fall off a couple times, but luckily, you know, they didn't really plan on us figuring out how to jump over every single obstacle in the game, so thank you, Nintendo devs from 1995. We appreciate it. All right, so the last two stars are in Volcano. This first one I'm going to attempt is going to be Lava Boost. If I mess it up once, I can try one more time, but otherwise we'll just have to climb the volcano. Take the climb of shame. All right. And of course we got to take out that bully. That's optional, but I personally always kill that bully just out of spite. It's taken me out too many times.
Great clap.
We're getting really good.
That was really
That's
good.
actually, that was a really smart call with like the visual cue. I don't think I've ever seen that done before. So usually it's like by the 70th star we've gotten like one good clap, but we're already killing it. This is awesome. All right. Had a little bit of a wonky camera, so going to avoid that fire there. And the next star here we're going to get is called Elevator Tour. That burn's not intentional, but that's fine. Oh. Sometimes the elevator can be troll and not decide to go. Okay, we're fine. Whew. All right, now that everybody has high blood pressure, let's continue. Lava Land is complete. We're going to head over to DDD, like I said, and then on to Fire Sea.
Come on, guys, give it up. This is absolutely incredible stuff.
Yeah, definitely appreciate everybody coming to check out the speedrun showcases here on the PAX Arena stage. If you're not aware, there's been a whole GDQ event going on over at Summit. If you're here live, definitely go check it out either today or tomorrow. There's more runs coming, lots of sick speedrunners, lots of cool games. All right, this level's a little bit dicey. So on emulator, you don't have any lag. On PC board, you don't have any lag. On all that stuff, you don't have lag. On N64, you have a lot of lag. So we're going to be fighting lag throughout the run. This level has a lot of objects, and the N64 can handle about 4 objects. So we're going to be turning our camera in the water here a lot, especially to look away from this big vortex here, because it just completely eats all of our processing power up. Which, as you can imagine, makes it a little bit harder when you have to hit the camera buttons and the swim button at the same time, but... Hey, we can't win them all.
It wasn't the B sign. I think we're all doing it by the music, right?
Oh, okay.
But it's usually in time with the B sign, but that one was slower.
Yeah, that took a little longer.
Well, that's actually part of the lag. Like the audio cue will literally change based on lag. Like you'll see the visual later than you'll see it normally if there's lag. So it actually ties in perfectly with what I was talking about. Nice. All right, so this next trick we're going to do is called front sub. I definitely don't have to do it in this category, but I have more practice with it than rear sub, so we're just going to pretend like we won't fail. And if not, we know the backups. So I'm going to line up with this light on the ceiling here, and then do some turning action. Nice.
Nice.
Saves like 1 second, I think.
I went to just clap normally, and then he got the stuff.
All right, so one more star in here. We got Mantle Ray's Reward. This guy is extremely troll. This guy is going to be spitting out rings, and the hitboxes for the rings is absolutely atrocious. So I'm going to try to hit this first one, and that sucks because that is how you do it easily, but that's fine. We'll just go ultra slow and make sure. These rings look like I can swim through them and be fine, but you can't. Yeah, see, now it's just troll. So usually you want to get the first one because the first 5 rings have decent hitboxes by the time you get there. But if you have to wait around for the rings, you literally have to wait for them to like get bigger. If you try to swim through them when they're too small, it just won't register anything. Or sometimes when they're big enough, it still won't register anything. There's a whole like 45-minute video, I'm sure, explaining how those rings work if you want to watch it on YouTube. All right, so Fire Sea next. So this is our second Bowser level. Definitely the hardest in this run. The red coins we have to collect to go fast, and the red coins in the stage are just placed in insane locations. So we'll see what we can do.
Oh, the music change.
Oh yeah, it's got to be ominous. Okay, we missed the pro cycle, but that's okay. So what I was trying to do was trying to lava boost to this elevator here that's raising up, but unfortunately I was too slow. So we'll try to make it without having to wait a cycle. All right, barely made it. All right. Oh, okay. I was not sure how the cycle was going to look, so. I was practicing so hard to get the pro cycle, I like did not practice any backups for it. I was like, surely I kill it in the run, but that's like a 47 strat. It's like if you have a PB that's like near world record, you need that strat. So I'm not sweating it. We got the early cycle. All right, second Bowser fight. So this Bowser gets a little bit trickier. He actually tries to fight you, which is an improvement over Bowser 1. So Bowser 2 is gonna rock around the stage a little bit. And we're gonna do some tail shenanigans again to grab him in a kind of weird, awkward way. But basically, if you stand inside his tail here, I touch his tail and then I turn the other direction. If he's facing me, oh, and of course it doesn't work. That's crazy. That's crazy. Now he's when Bowser starts teleporting, he messed up. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, it's okay. All right. All right, so no glitch showcase, but at least we didn't die to Bowser 2. That's the important part.
What was he supposed to do there?
So what I was trying to say is if you touch his tail and then you're facing the same direction as Bowser, regardless of if you're in front or behind him, he'll just pick him up, usually. Which is weird. I just walked too far away or something like that. Now that we're done with this, we're going to go back into the stage, but we're not going to collect anything. We're just going to enter and then exit course so we can go back upstairs fast. And then once we're up here, we're heading upstairs. Got our first upstairs stage, which is Wet Dry World. One of the 100 coins that is very, very painful in the run. There's just so much RNG, like I was saying. Like, the enemies are everywhere. They're all RNG. You got to collect a lot of them for coins. Amps are in the level. It's just the coin RNG enough is annoying, but we'll see what we can do.
It's surprising to me how many of them there are on the run, because in a casual playthrough, it feels like it takes like 20 minutes to get 100 coins.
Oh, yeah. All right, not too bad there. This guy in particular is a little stinker. He likes to come attack you, or he'll like hide in a corner. I need to get all these coins. Okay, we're fine. Another 10 coin box. The 10 coin boxes are very scary. They can just fly in any direction, and there's 10 of them, and I can only miss 1 coin in this route without having to do backups, so. Here's another one of those amps that likes to ruin our day. Luckily, his cycle is not too bad. Collect those coins. Try not to eat any lag. And that's a lot of this speedrun in N64 is just reducing lag. If you're playing on like Wii Virtual Console, which is basically the fastest platform, you're not going to really have any lag. It actually even loads faster. So you have a lot of like leniency in that way, whereas in this, obviously the N64 just doesn't have the processing power. It can handle like 4 polygons and then it's pretty much tapped out. Oh, okay. All right. Good, good, good. All right.
Nice.
All right. No major malfunctions on 100 coin.
Well, my hands are starting to hurt.
At least we're not making you clap continuously like, through every star, right?
So, you're jumping through the paintings at different heights? What's that about?
Yeah, so this level in particular, if you jump in at a higher level, like this, which I accidentally did, it'll spawn the water at the start higher. So I have a star that I have to get at this water height anyway, so it's not a huge deal. We're just going to head up here, do a side flip, long jump to this platform you totally can see, and then, yeah. So yeah, that's a good explanation. If you jump in halfway, it goes halfway. If you jump in all the way at the top, you're going to have super high water level, and you can't basically do anything. But luckily, there's some like crystals throughout the level you can touch, and it'll lower and raise the water level, so you're not completely dead on the water. But for a speed run, it's a nightmare.
I like that pun.
I didn't.
Oh, I whiffed on it too.
Yeah. I'll watch the VOD.
He said he's not totally dead in the water.
Oh, hey. Yeah, I totally meant that. Comedy genius. All right, so this one's a little bit difficult, so we're going to have to activate this elevator, but we don't want to wait for the elevator. So I'm going to get a good camera angle here, and then I'm just going to do a bunch of wall kicks, and hopefully we have a good angle. And we do. So, one more star. This is definitely the easiest star in the level, and I am so shocked that they put a teleporter here. But there's literally just there's a bunch of platforms that like elevate around. You're supposed to stand on them and like move Mario slowly across to get to the next platform. But you can literally just long jump over here and stand in this corner right here, and it just puts you right above the star. I don't know why they added this, but I mean, if you really don't want to play the game, I guess that's for you. I guess that's what we're doing, right? So 39 stars, heading out of Wet Dry World. Next stage we're going to head to is a Tiny Huge Island. Tiny Huge Island's gimmick is basically you can enter it big or you can enter it small, and there's warp pipes that spit between them. We're going to enter it small for everything because we can get really quickly to different areas being small. Oops, camera was messed up there, so I'll go for this star instead. Oops. Of course, you can just walk through the ceilings because walls are suggestions in N64 games, much like this one coming up. Oh, okay, we'll try for it again. I mean, they tried a little bit. You have to have a specific angle and some speed, but it's definitely not that difficult to cut through walls in this game. Similarly to like a lot of older N64 games, like like Ocarina of Time, for example, like a lot of walls are just one-sided. So if you get out of bounds, you can just walk back in. Like there's no restrictions. It's pretty funny.
I guess the community's had 30 years to find these scenes.
I mean, that's what we were saying earlier on the morning show, right? That this community now stands on the shoulders of giants. The amount of work that must have gone into finding like holes in walls that you have to hit at different angles and speeds. It's just unreal.
All right. I'm a little scared. I don't know what my angle is here, and I hit Mario Cam. Oh, no. I think we're fine. I'm going to pray. All right, good. All right.
That was a perfect clap. Well done. Give yourself a round of applause for that one, PAX Arena.
Honestly, I think the audience deserves more round of applause, to be honest, than anybody else on the stage right now. I'm seriously blown away. I remember the last time I was at a live event and we were doing this, it was for Mario Odyssey, and it definitely took us a long time. I might have also been like all moons or something that was like 880 moons, so they might have just gotten bored. I'm not sure by the time I was watching. It can be a bit exhausting to watch like a 12-hour speedrun live, to be honest, or do it, for example.
Yeah, for real. I mean, at least if you're watching, you can leave.
Yeah. Yeah, go to the bathroom. Nice things like that, you know?
You gotta be ready.
I think for the showcase, I think they had like 2 people and they like swapped. So they didn't just sit there the whole time, but I don't remember properly. All right, so next stage is going to be TTM. We're going to talk to a Toad here to grab a star. Of course, we got to punch him to let him know what the business is. We have some more clippage going on in TTM. We got Mountain Clip, which is not too hard, but it is a little bit scary. If you get like a slight off angle, you will die. So we'll try not to die. That is 100% the main objective today.
The delivery of that was perfect. So. In case you were wondering, Seren, you are now 35 minutes and 40 seconds in.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, no. I got the wrong angle for the backup. That's okay. So we got the mountain clip there. We unfortunately did not get the log wall kick, but that's okay. We're going to back up to the box star. Okay, I wasn't scared at all. All right. I really hope we can get mountain clip this time and log wall kick. It's either one or the other usually. Either log wall kick gives you trouble or mountain clip gives you trouble. So we'll see if it continues. All right. Ooh. All right. Whew. So next star is, once again, another mountain clip. We have to make it all the way up to the top this time. But it's actually a little bit easier. That wall kick movement there is very difficult to get that last star. That's why there's so many variations, and you just got to know the backups, unfortunately. It really adds another level to the game, though. Like, if you know 70 star and you get a good PB, like, you might not necessarily do that great in no resets just because you don't know what to do. Like, if I fell there and I didn't do a lot of no resets, like, I'd be like, where do I go? And then I'd eventually figure out, like, oh, I should go get reds. But just knowing to instantly switch and go to reds is super important. And honestly, really important to getting a good time if you don't want to reset insanely often. There's basically two schools of thoughts. Basically, reset all the time and never make mistakes, or just don't reset as much and learn from your mistakes. And both, honestly, work pretty decently.
And in your head, is it like a flowchart of like, if I miss this one, I'm going to get this one, or it's just knowing the map and where you are?
Yeah, there's usually like a specific order that runners will go for their stars in, depending on whether or not you can back up easily from it or not. I think I have to do scale the mountain still, actually, but we'll do the star. My flowchart is falling apart. Yeah, one thing to note about this run too, a lot of runs, especially on like GDQ and like on big stages, are like super well optimized. My run's pretty optimized, but it's also not like the fastest strats out there. So if you want to look at a run and be like, oh, this is something I can reasonably do in the future, like a lot of these strats are pretty much that. I don't go for too many strats that are like top level. There's like a few mixed in here and there. But the point being, like, you can still get a good time without going for the best of the best strats and, spending your entire life grinding it. I think that's a huge misconception, actually, about speedrunning, is that it's very difficult to get into. In reality, you can just put on a timer and go. So got the last star here in TTM, and we're going to be heading over to Snowman's Land.
So I was literally mid-drink. God, I love puns.
All right. So first star is going to be Snowman's Head. West Dog, you'll be very disappointed that I will not be using your shout-out, but, just a reference for anybody who understands. Hopefully this is a good Snowman's Head. That's all I have to say.
Kyle, do you know what that means?
No, not even.
We're not allowed to talk about it. Oh, no! Oh, goodness. Okay, the bully is actually really making me mad, so let's just go kill him. Oh! Alright, styling a little bit. Alright, so this one's going to be a good Snowman's Head, right? That's what I bet.
Of course.
I was just happy I got up there at all, honestly. That area can be so troll. Like, the walls that you wall kick off of, speedrunners make it look easy, but if you don't hit them in a specific place with like a specific amount of speed, you're just gonna bomb. So let's see, no. All right, we're gonna do a backup strat here. This is like the beginner strategy, much easier. Cut our losses. All right, so I am going to do an extra star in the stage that is not in the world record route, which is Snowman's Land Reds. So we're going to collect all 8 red coins on the shell. And the reason for that is there's a really difficult star in TTC, TikTok Clock, the last stage, and it is called TikTok Clock 100 coin, and I do not want to do it. So we're going to do this star instead. Let's get down here, jump over this wall, and we got a shell over here. So we use the shell because it's fast, basically. You can jump on a slope here and gain a bunch of momentum. You can jump to make yourself go faster. And we also need it to get underneath this ice platform here. Getting this red coin without the shell is basically impossible. And if you open the shell box, you don't get another one. So don't break your shell under that. Everyone does it. It's a rite of passage, but try not to. All right, 2 more stars. They are technically the easy ones, but getting over that wall and over to those 2 exclamation point boxes where I got the shell is actually a little bit dicey. So we'll see if we make it over.
Kyle, what's going through your head right now while you watch this?
Oh, man. I'm impressed by this. It's also fun when he either misses a strat or says it's an easy strat. And I'm like, wouldn't have guessed. Worked really hard.
Yeah.
It's actually impossible to tell. Like, you do something crazy, and I'm like, that's the easy way.
Yeah, that's what I was saying about the Wind Waker run. He's like, yeah, it's the easy route. And I'm like, people are not going to think this looks easy. Like, although some ones do look easy. Like, some people really make speedrunning look easy, especially like Mario 64. Watching a speedrunner do a fast strat, and then you're like, oh, I could try that. And you pick up the controller, and you try to move Mario, and you're like, wow. Like, that's not what I expected. But yeah, we're going to enter the stage now. We're done with Snowman's Land. We're done with upstairs. And we're going to do another exit course here to go down to the basement again. And you might wonder, why am I going down to the basement again? We were just here. Did you forget something? Speedrunner, what are you doing? Like I said before, there's 2 MIPs, so they both spawn in the same spot in the basement. One spawns at 15 stars and one spawns at 50 stars. So we do HMC late here in order to collect an extra MIP star and avoid doing another star in stage. So we skip star collection cutscenes as well as the actual movement to get to the star. It's a quite good backup, or excuse me, optimization. All right, so another Toad here. I'm gonna try not to punch this one. Okay, we were very kind to this man. Toad violence is not smiled upon in the community generally, but a lot of people, unfortunately, tend to commit it because it's very hard. The B button is punch and talk, is the biggest issue. So you have to be in a specific way in order to not punch the man.
I feel like that in real life sometimes.
It's also always felt strange to me that Mario just punches things in this game. It just feels like a strange Mario thing to do.
All right, so that was triple box jump. That was one of the examples of the game where there's just no ceiling. Thank you, Nintendo. Appreciate that.
Is this the only game where Mario punches stuff?
It's the only one I can think of.
Really?
Yeah, he's usually less aggressive than that.
I don't play a lot of other Mario games, so I'm going to really out myself here. I play a lot more other games, but I'm a big Mario 64 fanboy. All right, 2 more stars to collect here. One's called Christmas Miracle, which I somehow just now figured out how to actually do. For the last like 4 years, I was literally just in the dark as to how to actually get it every time. There's a lot of like components to it. You got to get high enough in the air over. You have to. It's another one where you skip over a wall. We have to get high enough into the air. We have to hold the A button, and we have to hold forward, I believe, or like have forward momentum. I don't know. I'm okay. Please don't slide down. Thank you. So we're going to get a specific angle here, do a triple jump over the wall, and nope. It's not Christmas, unfortunately. We have to do the backup. If only PAX was in December, right? Everyone would love that. All right.
So did you clip through something there, or there's just no ceiling?
There's no ceiling once again. Yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah, I mean nobody will jump that high, so we don't need to put one there. I mean, why waste the polygons, right? You got a budget. All right, so this next star is going to be rolling rocks. So I'm going to head into this big room here, and there's a bunch of rolling rocks flying at me. They are one of the RNG elements of the stage. They do not have a set path. They either go left, right, or center. So luckily, they're very nice. Sometimes they'll all roll straight at you, but this time, no big problem. All right, so finished with HMC. We're going to do another exit course, and we're going to go up to Tippy, which you might have heard of Tippy. It is very scary. It is the killer of runs, it is the killer of races, and it's the killer of showcases. So we'll see if we have a meltdown in Tippy today. This is also where my favorite trick I was telling you about is, Elliot.
Oh.
Yes, it's coming right up. It's the next strat, lack of 2 bounce.
I'm excited. This is going to be tough, right?
I'm scared.
This is going to be really tough. Guys, come on. We need to help hype up Sarah. Make some noise for him.
Yeah, it is definitely, for me, the most nerve-wracking star on the run. It's my least consistent. It's a very, there's a lot of moving parts. Let's see if we can get it the first try, though, before I talk about it too much.
We believe in you. Oh, my God.
Okay. Whew. And of course, there's fire spitters everywhere. You got to add in the fire spitters. It can't just be a hard trick. All right. Much better than I expected. And a lot of my no resets, I get here, and then I do it once, and I fail it, and then I have to back up to every single star before coming back, and then failing it again, and then doing a backup strat. So this is a much preferred alternative.
How much time do you think you saved by doing that first try?
Depends what we're comparing it to. If we're comparing to worst case scenario, probably 2 minutes. If we're comparing it to just doing the star vanilla, or not vanilla, but the easy way, probably only a few seconds, to be honest. But I don't practice that one because it's not the fastest. Gotta hit this button here, activate these. Off my cycle, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do some goofy movement. And we got 2 more stars here. So we got 8 reds, which is a little bit of technical movement, but not too much danger, unless we make a big oopsie-whoopsie, but I think we'll be able to do just fine.
When you say technical movement, because I know what you're talking about, of course, but maybe there are some people watching who don't know exactly what that means.
Yeah, so right here, I'm going to do a roll into a jump, and then get a wall kick, and then get this. It's just it's very complicated stuff. It's not just do a bunch of jumps over here and then get the star. You have to make sure you're getting these rollouts. And how you fall down here matters. You obviously don't want to fall down like that. But if you roll out, for example, in this game, you never take fall damage. So if I roll out, oh, that's not gonna work. Don't push me off the edge. Thank you. Okay. I was saying something. That's okay. I had too much mistakes. Can't talk at the same time as mistakes. Yeah, well, I was trying to explain stuff like fall damage. If I do a dive rollout and then I fall infinite length after the rollout, if I'm in the rollout animation, I will never take damage. I'll just hit the ground and keep running with the same momentum.
So much to bear in mind.
Yeah. So we're going to do swing in the breeze here. We're going to do some fancy movement. We're going to do a side flip off of this pendulum. Totally normal, sane thing to do. Definitely try this at home. You won't fall 10,000 times, I promise. And that's Rainbow Ride.
Come on, guys. That's so good.
Hey, you're the one who told him to clap just once.
I know.
Some
we
of these
could do
deserve.
both. As long as there's no stars on the screen, we could clap.
We'll just get really hyped for the Grand Star, right?
I'm so excited.
Oh, I just re-entered the stage. Whoops. We're still going to beat Estimate, I think. What time are we at? What are we looking at?
We are now at 49 minutes.
Oh, we're going to crush Estimate. Let's go. As I bonk into a wall. Come on.
Whoa, nearly.
That was a little punch.
I mean, it was just a warning, wave. It wasn't in his face or anything. Toad's a good guy. Okay. So this is another one of those levels where entering the painting at a specific time is very important. So we're going to enter at 12 here, which is time stop, and we have 3 time stop stars to get. And all of these are very technical, so if you guys want to feel free to talk about how Mario 64 is awesome, feel free.
Oh yeah, he needs to focus.
Yeah, this is probably the hardest stage.
But I just want to watch it. I don't want it doesn't matter.
It's so intense. Everyone just goes silent.
Yeah. Especially these are the ones I remember, playing as a kid, and it would take me a solid 20 minutes to get up here.
I could never. I could start speedrunning. I could never be on a showcase.
Yeah, you could. Absolutely.
No, you know why I couldn't?
Absolutely.
Because they put a microphone in your mouth, and it would not be family friendly.
Oh, no.
I don't know if they do non-family friendly showcases.
Oh, no. I mean, they're not here.
You handle it so well. Like, you take it so in stride. The mistakes and like knowing all of your backups, you seem so calm and collected, and I would just be losing.
I used to not, trust me. It's definitely been a mental, improvement over time. That was a weird way to collect that star, by the way. I don't think I've ever seen that.
But yeah. It's taking everything I have to not just make gamer noises every time he gets close to something, to the microphone.
Just grunting
Just
noises.
like,
Oh no! Just do it. I'll join you.
All right, so we have a couple more of these moving stars here. Triple jumping off this is not surprisingly pretty hard. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, that's what happens. That's TTC. Turns out when every object is moving, it makes it a little bit more difficult to control Mario.
That's why you saved up all these lives.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
You're set.
Yeah, we were farming lives. It's actually a race strat. Yeah, I plan to die 10 more times. All right, so we got some more stuff to do. We're going to do that first just because it's a little bit faster at this point. If you die, you have like a perfect lineup to get a time stop clock by just running into the stage. So if you fail a moving star, you want to go to a standing star, basically. All right. Not the fastest way to get up here, but we are here, and the clock's not moving. This star is very hard moving, and it's mean because they call it time jumps on moving bars, and those bars move back and forth. So as a casual, you're like, oh, wow, yeah, I got to jump on these moving bars. So they don't mention that you can just stop them, and they stay out. You can just jump up on them.
Why would you do it moving? Like, is it faster, or?
No, it's not. Actually, I think there is a strat where you do it faster, but that's, like, crazy.
I mean, that's just ridiculous.
All right, nice.
Look at that.
Okay, got one more moving star, and then we've got 8 reds, which I'm going to be doing stationary because I am not an epic gamer, unfortunately. I'm just a normal, cool gamer. Moving reds is insane. It's basically like what I was doing, except for collecting all the red coins that are there as well. All these red coins you see scattered.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah, people do that. Not me. I'm not people, apparently. All right.
So one more star now.
Yes,
Is that right?
one more star, and then we've got to go upstairs, and we've got to beat the last Bowser level. Most categories in this game are going to end on Final Bowser. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do. So this star is pretty baby easy, but it can be a little bit deceptive. If you don't do quite the right jumps, it's very easy to bonk on this stuff. That's something that I haven't even mentioned. If you don't know, this game is notorious for having invisible walls, which sounds like a joke, or like, oh, they have like some invisible walls in a level where it's like, you know, secret walls you have to like know how to navigate. No, it's just a glitch where anything like moving or like weird ways objects interact with, underneath and like above them, they'll just spawn giant, penetrable, like invisible walls that you can't get through. So, yeah, not
That's
fun.
great.
Not fun.
That's
Not-
really helpful.
Not a good addition, but. You know, the game's already out. I don't think they're going to do any more updates personally, but I mean, maybe Miyamoto will bless us. We'll see. All right, final level. I'm already messed up. That's okay. Okay, it's not okay. I just wanted to showcase what it looks like to do right, you know? And I was telling Kyle, there was only one trick in the run I might skip, and that's moving right side, which is at the end of this level. So I think I'm just going to try to like force it in at this point, considering we already are here, and I'm way behind estimate, I think.
Maybe got time.
Oh, man. How much time? Oh, yeah, we got time. We got 4 minutes.
54 minutes.
Okay.
4 minutes left. What do you think, guys? You gonna do it?
I've got at least 2 minutes to show off, right? All right.
You said you were gonna use all 10 lives.
Hopefully that doesn't actually go through. So most of this level is pretty benign. There's some cool fast strats that I didn't do that you can do. There's a strat called TAS long jump, which is called tool-assisted speedrun long jump, which is literally just it's so hard, like people thought it wasn't possible. This is moving right side, and I failed it. We're gonna try it one more time. It's a very timing-dependent trick, and it's also a very small window of success, so we gotta try it one more time, I think, and then we'll just back up to the left side, which is a lot more free. We'll do it one more time. I don't think that was a good enough attempt.
Come on. Oh, you have absolutely got it this time, Jared.
Absolutely.
I feel it.
7 times the charm. All right, that's it. We're going for left. We're not going to go too joke style. All right, let's go standing left side. If I don't get it, I might start blushing. It'll be okay. We'll all get through it together. This one's a little bit easier. You start from a ledge grab instead of a running start, so you get to have like a normalized setup versus just running at it and hoping for the best on your inputs. I'm gonna long jump across this though. These Goombas are RNG. They can block your path, and I've seen people lose runs to long jumping over there and just getting bonked by a random Goomba. Which is
just so
the real final
a little bit
boss.
soul crushing. Yeah, final boss here, final Bowser. We've got to hit him 3 times this time, so I want to hear some counting in the chat.
One.
Or in the audience too. I forgot you guys were here, honestly. I'm just zoned in.
2.
2. Let's remind him that you're here. PAX Arena, make some noise for Seren. 3.
I'm so used to not being the guy on the mic, I cheered for myself. I was like, yeah! All right, yep, time's coming up right now. What is the final time? 56:31?
56:31.
Not bad. Not bad. Beat the estimate by a minute and a half, and I mauled it on a hard trick for a while. It's not too bad. Definitely happy with that.
Taking the victory lap now.
Yeah, this game has some wonderful credits too, so we'll definitely enjoy a little bit of that as we wrap up things here. Am I allowed to do shout-outs up here? Did they do shout-outs? Am I shouting people out? All right, let's go.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shout-outs to my mom. My mom's watching. Love you, Mom. Shout-outs to the Cool Cat Gang, which is my gamer team. Everybody on there. You guys are awesome. I love playing games with you guys and, organizing different events and stuff. And all my friends in the community helping me run events, helping me help people learn the game, helping me get to these events and just, be able to showcase and do commentary and host side events and all sorts of stuff, really hugely impacts my life, so I really appreciate everybody that did that. If you want to watch my stream is twitch.tv/SarenMute. I believe it's on the screen, so definitely give me a follow. A lot of exciting stuff going on there. I got speed runs, I do DJ streams, I host events, so definitely check it out. I'm streaming a lot lately, so would love to have some support there. And shout out to my friend Kyle, who came up on stage with me and sat here in front of some very bright lights.
Oh, hi, Joe.
Oh.
Wow. Hey, that was absolutely incredible. Make some more noise for Seren, please. Very, very well done. And shout out to Kyle as well for talking me through that game. I mean, Seren, you did most of the talking and all of the playing. Just fantastic. Really phenomenal time as well. PAX Arena, did you have a good time? Well, I have as well, and I'm pretty sure you guys had a great time too. It looked like you were having a good time.
Yeah, it was
At least a point.
I was happy to have you on the commentary. Not couch, but chairs. They're nice.
Yeah.
We got our Razer chairs.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty cool. Very cool. The Razer Iska V2.
The headsets, I've
Check
been
them
pretty
out.
impressed too.
I
honestly.
know. Broadcast quality microphones on the Razer headsets, apparently. They're supposed to be for esports. I don't know. We get some cool partners on the PAX Arena stage. Guys, that's all we have for GDQ this weekend, so I'm going to ask you to give one more round of applause to both Glubbers and Seren. It was so phenomenal having them up here. And thank you so much to all of you for your energy. Who has registered for the Tekken tournament? Whoa! Well, the rest of you still have until 3 p.m. And if you want to win prizes, I'm not giving anything away to people who haven't registered. If we get just a handful more, we will be the biggest Tekken 8 event on the West Coast this year. Apart from EVO.
Woo!
So come on, go and register in the LAN. You can see all of the PCs. You can see all of the players stood around. And if you do well, you might even get to come up on stage. You might even win some money. And you might get to go home with a championship belt, which is pretty unique, I would say. And it's very, very cool. So get excited, because when we come back, we will be continuing with the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open. Don't go anywhere.
Go.
So you see, that was kind of the RNG aspect, or when I say RNG, that's just random aspect there.
We're in the island.
Mid-air jump slash button, the B button, at least 9 times a second to maintain height. Now, to gain height, you have to mash it above 9 times a second. And
Everything's okay.
yep.
Wait. Bridge, we're just gonna clip right into the geometry.
There we go.
Always ready.
So I'm just gonna do that so we don't void.
Nice, let's go. Nice, let's go.
Very nice.
Oh.
And that sword slash out of
Yeah, oh yeah.
nice hit. That was crazy.
That was a good hit. That was crazy. That was sick.
Luck, no RNG.
Nice, let's go.
All right. The wall. And
Time.
Nice. All right. Very nice.
Give it up for our speedrunner.
This is called bomb clip here. We got a little smaller bomb. We grabbed it 1 frame early, but still got... BLJs are pretty useful, actually.
All execution.
Yeah, it's pretty much all execution, yeah, for fence clipping. It's just like getting a lot of kicks comes in handy. Long jump to this platform, you totally can see, and then yeah. So yeah, that's a good explanation. If you jump in halfway, oh no, I think we're fine. I'm gonna pray. All right, good. All right. Much better than I expected. This at home, you won't fall 10,000 times, I promise. And that's Rainbow Ride.
Oh yeah, you get to focus.
Yeah, this is probably the hardest stage.
But I just want to watch it.
I mean, that's just ridiculous.
All right, nice. This one's a little bit easier. You start from a ledge grab instead of a... or in the audience, too. I forgot you guys were here, honestly. I'm just zoned in. Two.
Let's remind him that you're here. PAX Arena, make some noise for Saren. 3.
What is the... 56-31?
For esports pros, awareness is essential. That's why the Black Shark V3 Pro is tuned in to what matters most. A quantum leap in speed for instant audio response. Full range clarity that carries every shot call. Advanced ANC to eliminate all distractions. And crisp, clean sound that captures key audio cues. Made for the best. Made for who you can be. To be in the zone, gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. Takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
PAX West. Welcome back. Tekken 8 action incoming right now. Rip and MYK bringing you guys all the action. How you doing, Mike?
I'm doing great, man. Excited to be here. Day 2 action for Tekken here for the PAX Arena 10K Open. Almost pro.
Almost pro.
Almost pro. We got
Some of them.
pros here.
Yeah, some of them might be pros.
Some of them might be pro, but yeah, of course, registration has been open yesterday and today. I think it's still open until 3 p.m. today, so you guys can still sign up. I believe we were told that we have 185 players here.
That's a lot.
Registered, so highest amount of players for a tournament on the West Coast.
We could probably hit 200, right?
We could probably hit 200. I just kind of update 194.
194 entrants here so far at PAX West. We can get 200. 6 more people. If you guys are walking on by there, see the CLX LAN area with the Tekken 8 setups, go over there, sign up, get us up to 200. That'd be tight.
Dude, the Arslan Ash 6.
The Arslan Ash 6? That's what we need? 6 more? No, it's 3 and 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so my bad. I missed it.
But yeah, 6 more and we hit 200. That'd be awesome. I can't wait. A lot of players here that I know are here for day 2 that we didn't get to see in day 1. And some other players that we didn't get to see in day 1, like Wei Gamble.
Yes.
He actually apparently got out of his pool. He was the first pool of the day. So, like, I just luckily ran into him and he was telling me about that.
No way. Very cool. Yeah, I haven't seen Wei Gamble in a minute, but, you know, yesterday we started our pool action, right? We had waves yesterday. We got more waves today. And then tomorrow we get the whole top 24, basically.
Yeah, top 24, down to the winner. Big prize pool here, 10K. But also, big shout-outs to our sponsors for making this all happen. Our lovely sponsor, Razer, here, holding it down for us with the Death Adder V4 Pro. What a title.
It's a pretty sick mouse right there. Latest ultra lightweight wireless ergonomic mouse for esports.
That's right.
Shout-outs to Razer, man.
Oh, big shout-out.
And the rest of the peripherals as well. You know, this keyboard, I really love this part here. The little mouse, volume control, the little wheel. But the way that's cut out on the keyboard, so you can just roll it. I don't know. Something about it. I like it.
Did you notice the LCD screen, too?
Oh, I didn't see that. That's dope.
Yeah, pretty sick.
All right, I'm going to play with that later.
Yeah, big shout-outs to Razer for holding it down for us here at PAX. But yeah, we got a match coming up for you guys. This is Wave G action. Ronan the Rabbit. Steve player, I think. Or at least that's who they were using for the button check.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, he switched up.
You know there's no real Steve players anymore.
Man.
I mean, who do you think is going to use Steve Fox? PDX? Yeah, right.
Hey, oh yeah, that's right. He's here. He's our final hope.
He's your only hope out here.
All right.
Like hoping for a Steve is like hoping for a Law player. You know, it's just not going to... Who am I going to get? Just Frame James?
You might.
With Yoshimitsu, probably. You know, that's
yeah, or he plays like Kuma and not punishes rage
I know. Man.
Hard to root for that guy.
Can't wait for that guy to show. I hope he shows up.
Yeah, it's going to be great. Good times reuniting with him for sure. But yeah, his opponent's going to be Taurus. And
That's me.
Highlighting the Falcom actually. So.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I do remember Taurus. Well, was it Taurus? Well, I remember one of them. I remember Taurus from last year.
Oh, dang. Look, speaking of which,
we got
right
Fee
there in
and
the
Tone
crowd.
out here.
Yeah.
Okay. We got some superstars, some esports people. Almost pros out here in the crowd.
Or pros, yeah.
Almost.
Hey, man, he beat Arslan Ash.
Who did?
PDX.
That was like a decade ago. Arsenal wasn't even good.
He only won like 3 evils at that point. Yeah, he was only halfway the Arsenal.
That was a long time ago. Forever.
Crazy. But here we go. The matchup is locked in. We got the characters, Paul and Brian.
Yeah, the best Brian here at this event, I heard.
We're already throwing shade to random innocent
We'll see.
competitors here in the tournament. Just
They're almost pros.
Almost. One day.
Paul Phoenix, though, a character we definitely have not gotten to see enough of in tournaments. Duck the high.
Fisherman slams, started off. We love to see it. I love this Brian, man. He's my favorite character in this game.
Ooh. Crazy. Good block. Low parry, even.
Better option. First, activate route. Yup. We'll set him up.
No.
Ooh, we got the chicken dance.
Dash. Okay. Got him.
Incinerator. It's such a good string. The Snake Eye special.
I don't know, man. It's looking like the best Brian I've ever seen out here.
You just might be. You know what? You might be onto something.
Maybe. Hey, what's that new Paul punish? 10 frame.
This is 2-3 now.
2-3. Oh, so it looks like the back 3, right?
Yeah, exactly. Very like deceptive because it's the same animation. Plus 8 though, and he's actually in Devilman clean hit range. Yeah, nice punish with the jet upper there. Ooh, Taurus with the style combos?
Mm-hmm. Most stylish Brian here at PAX West. No, charge it up.
Oh, wasn't heat activated though.
No way. Did it?
Rage art. Oh, gets throw punished. Bing, bang, boom.
Throws guaranteed after a rage art on block.
Ooh, finds the mark with the play 3, 2, 4, 2, 1. Ooh,
What? He countered the back one.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have killed
punish.
us. I feel like if you're a Paul player and you do a depth against Brian and they miss that punch, you got to be ready with delayed hop kick or shredders or something.
This is one of my favorite matchups to watch.
Oh, hell yeah.
Who brings back good memories?
No punish going across.
First
First activation.
Oh, double it up. Requiem heat dash, counter and throw again. Okay.
And he gets him on the board. All right, all right. Ronan the Rabbit.
The rabbit is loose. Oh, I like that. Wrecking ball action. Ooh. Out of the air with the cannonball straight.
What do you think about Cannonball? One of the best moves in the game?
It's great. I love it. Great addition.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
double it up.
Dang, the hatchet kicks are working. Why not? But yeah, speaking of Cannonball Straight, a lot of Brian players were saying like, oh, you know, Brian lost a lot of counter hit tools in this game. Mach Kick's not a counter launcher anymore. Northern Cross ain't a launcher anymore. But he got that, you know? It's great.
He lost so much, though, Mike.
He lost so much, dude. However, will he able to compete in tournaments?
We're never going to see another one make it far.
Yeah, low high EWC just like a couple weeks ago.
Impossible.
Second place. How did he do it, man? Such a weak
impossible. More hatchets, please.
Oh, yeah.
More hatchets, please.
My legs. Less
More hatchets, please.
Oh.
Oh,
the
Fisherman Slam.
So loose, though. Activation. What are we doing with it? Ooh, okay.
Yeah, kept the heat too. More hatchets, please.
It's so scary to duck on somebody that has heat activation, right? It's like you're looking for the heat dash or the smash. Oh my gosh. You know, you asked and you shall receive.
More hatchets, please.
More? I want to shatter. Oh, he's going for the gusto. No throw break, though. Man throw.
Hey.
That one plus 2 instead of super hatchet.
Super hatchet?
Dude, they gave the character that has a hatchet kick a super hatchet.
Is that the name in the move list?
It actually is. It's like Neo Grim Reaper or something. Who cares about Neo Grim? Super hatchet.
Is Michael Murray still making the move names?
I don't know who makes the move names.
Well, happy birthday, Michael Murray.
It's his birthday. It is?
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Mike Murray. Dang.
Oh,
I did not know that.
I mean, that's what it seemed like on Twitter. I don't know. I could be wrong.
I did not look. I didn't see it.
Forrest, 2-0 over Ronan the Rabbit. Brian Fury's
very clean. Brian looking nasty, man.
Yeah.
The Snake Eyes, I can't. All his Snake Eyes install moves are so good.
What's the worst one he has?
Probably Super Hatchet. Like all the
pretty good.
Yeah, and that one's pretty good.
Worst move to have.
Yeah. Out of all the other Snake Eye moves, he's got the Incinerator for 2-1-2. Yep. He's got back 1+2, which gives him plus frames, and then the free up forward 1 that reinstalls Snake Eyes for him on hit in a mini combo. Good
cool.
Stuff. It's really
very
good
cool.
Stuff. Dude, Brian's actually sick in this game.
He actually is. How come you're not? Wait, who are you playing right now?
I probably practice mode Brian.
Yeah, I was gonna say you play like a bunch of characters in general.
Yeah.
But like when you're playing online, like what character do you like to use right now?
I've just been trying all the Season 2 characters.
Okay.
It's just like whoever looks crazy to me right now. It's like I was trying Raven out because all the backturn stuff improved.
The backturn stuff is crazy.
I want to try out Claudio next. I tried Jack. Yeah, a lot of Season 2 characters, right?
Yeah.
But the replay here with Taurus and Ronan the Rabbit.
Taurus. Punch on the Rage Art. And Taurus are looking great. And those counter throws from Ronan were pretty crazy, though.
Yeah.
Timing was wild.
I mean, that's one of the tools that a lot of people underlook in this game, of regular throws, right? But they're so good, like situationally, especially because people are trying to activate heat a lot with heat burst and stuff, you gotta use the throws.
Yeah, I was talking about it yesterday a little bit, but basically players have gotten a lot better in Tekken 8 at calling out heat burst activations, and whether they punish that by beating the armor or using a sidestep, regardless of how they do it, people are getting very good at doing it.
Yeah, so a lot of good counterplay. Like earlier on in Tekken 8, their heat burst was crazy when they were first released, but now, yeah, you can sidestep them, get a big launch, especially heat smashes in the one of the recent updates as well. Great changes.
Yeah. Looks like we got Kresnik coming up here against Blue Winds.
Blue Winds.
Pacific Northwest. Always had a big Tekken scene, too.
Yeah, I think Just Frame James, ever since he became like a Seattle transplant from like SoCal, it's just like, I feel like he's kind of like fostered a whole new age community here and kind of like helped level a lot of the new players up.
No, that's awesome. I mean, James has always been really good like that, right? He's someone who wants to play the game constantly, and I think that's the best way to build a community. Just have someone who's always down to play games and have people over to play some more.
Yeah, he's always been that kind of player too. Just constantly practice moding 12 hours a day. Hey, let me show you what I found. And tag 2, and it's just like, you're kind of breaking the game, James. You slow it down, man.
These guys standing there, but what character do you think we're getting here, Mike? I see a Steve Fox on that screen back there. Are they just teasing you? Production just like, wait, maybe, possibly?
The square button. And yes!
All right, you got it, Steve Fox.
With the Steve Fox. Blue Winds locking in the Asuka Kazama. And Asuka Kazama, yeah, she's one of the characters I tried out too this season. Very crazy character.
Oh, yeah?
Get ready.
Wait, what do you think about Steve?
Steve.
Like, I know he's different.
The hair.
Yeah, I know he's different, but how is he?
Okay.
Okay. Just okay. Nobody. Oh, okay. So you're saying Fee has no chance with Steve here?
I mean, I'm just saying
all right, Mike
what
said
history
it.
is.
Mike said it.
History can't be changed. History can't be new. History can't
history
be written
can be written. Yes.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh no. Well, Steve's not going to win today, I think.
Hey, I don't know, man. We're getting the back ones.
I don't know, man.
Woo. Dude, okay, I respect that. Was going for the several resplat combo with the up back 2 at that wall angle. That would have been sick.
Yeah, you're right, though. We rarely ever see any Steve anymore.
I mean, we see some of the top players in like the Tekken World Tours and like the big tournaments, like bust them out, but never to any success.
No.
Makes me sad.
Yeah, Blue is struggling right now. Finds a counter hit.
Oh, didn't get the mini dash after the strong aerial.
Oh my gosh.
That Sonic Fang was clean.
Get him off me.
Right?
The homing. Hey.
Not only is it mad evasive, it's also high evading on the right. Yeah. Only right wing, not left wing.
Well, inner strength here. Blue's back in it. Oh,
wow,
yeah.
The second hit cashed it out with the sidewall. You know, so much better to cash out on those risky strings when you're going to get a wall flat like that.
Yeah, I like the step when the start of that round as well. Blue and starting to put it together.
Ooh, almost, but good thing to finish the string. Actually saved him.
No punish.
Oh, caught him ducking.
Strength, yeah.
To the wall.
Oh, wow.
Maybe they thought they weren't heat activated yet. I think that was supposed to be a burst, but that still works out with the perfect.
It was calculated.
Yeah, they know what they're doing.
Oh.
That Lionheart, here we go. It's over. Flicker 2. Oh, a little too low on the wall.
Good blocks.
No launches though, but man, gotta love that guard break.
Perfect for Kresnik. Final round, game 1.
Especially when it hits. Buddy! Oh, trade. Kind of reset the momentum for Blue Wings though. Huge forward 2 whiff punish.
Yeah, I'd say Kresnik's been ducking a lot. That time just a whip. Blue Wings on top of it with that whip
Big
punch.
dang. Good reads on the lows though from Kresnik. Sonic Fang heat dash into the dirty boxing. Stepped up.
Yeah.
Yup.
Blue Wings still has heat available. Oh,
normal hit.
Chance. Third hit.
Finish the string. String 3. Pioneered right wing.
Woo! Down to the wire. Kresnik getting game 1.
I love seeing those well-placed right wings, man. Just avoiding the highs, avoiding the mids too. I love that. You know, this is one of the reasons why people say Steve Xiaoyu.
Wow, Steve Xiao. I've never even heard that.
Steve Xiaoyu, man. Or Ling Fox. However you want to call him.
I feel like he was much less evasive in the past, and it was cooler to see it.
Yeah.
But now at the Lionheart, he just like teleports out of the way.
Yep. He already had right weave before, but now with the addition of Lionheart, it's been a good addition. I think Lionheart is definitely like the best thing they gave him in this game.
Oh yeah, free.
Ooh, big side step 2, engage. Inner strength again, but got the down 4 instead of down back. Right weave again.
Oh, these right weaves are adding up here. Trade works out.
Probably gonna have to switch up the homing move of choice. Asuka does have a mid one. Ooh, the dirty boxing step on your toes.
Called out the counters multiple times, the down back 3 there perfectly.
And this matchup too, Asuka with the punch parries and the regular counters, very annoying for Steve, but not really seeing too many of those options coming out of Blue. A lot of back 4 counter hit fishing though, working out. Whoa, great side step 2. Didn't cash out with the heat dash though. Oh, get himself counter hit by the flicker too.
And got a little impatient there. Pressed a little bit too hard. Massagey.
Wow, wake up. Oh no. Want to hit my legs? Sight.
If I'm Bluins, I'm running up inner strength all day.
Yeah, just run the mix. 1+2, down 1+2. Keep it simple, especially when it's working.
Definitely, especially when it's working. I think this is my favorite part about Tekken tournaments. When you see something that works, and then you see if the other player can adapt to that one thing.
You got to keep going to that well until they know how to get out.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
This is getting crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Good blocks.
Again,
exactly, all day.
Why not? Full wall combo, try to set up the unblockable, not quite though.
Woo,
right, weave under the high.
There we go, finally reversal gets through.
And gets the guaranteed follow-up. Blue wins ahead in this game now. Ooh, just throw it out. Yeah, why not? It's a great option against Steve. Instant high crush, down back 1. Power crush, didn't get the follow-up. Right weave to avoid the low. Woo! Can't counter this guard break.
Yo, resplat to resplat.
But the smash to beat the low.
He's all caught up. There was 5 resplats and 1 heat smash. We're all caught up.
Yo, there we go. Blue wins, ties it up. I got some tech too.
Resplat to resplat to resplat to resplat to tech roll to get heat smashed. Oh my gosh.
Tekken 8, baby.
Heat button.
It's so good.
Don't miss me winning.
Don't miss me winning?
He definitely has a lot of lines in this game.
He's got a lot of lines.
Yeah. You know how he says, like, for whoever you talks the most to Hora, and it's like, you definitely win. And I'm like, I think Steve talks more than Hora in this game.
Wow, Sonic Fang anti-air. 10 count.
Classic. Ooh, gets the power up from the forward too as well. Dirty smash.
How is he doing that?
So good at it, right? Calling out the counters.
Yeah. Can't connect here for Blue Wins though.
Maybe they have history against playing each other.
Could be.
Oh, the high crush down back 1. We're seeing that option again.
I like it.
Great choices. All right, starting it off with the jabs, counter hit, can. Such a good tool for Asuka. 14 frame counter at low. Ooh, big duck 1, missed the combo. Side step 4, no combo. What gentleman? Gentleman's agreement.
I'll drop it for you, drop it.
Right? Oh, out of the air. It's so evasive. Steve Xiaoyu. Oh! There we go. We finally get a counter.
But wait, Rage and Heat here. Spent the Heat Smash.
This mix.
Not enough. No resplat. Last
like that. Double it up on the low. Blue wins on set point now.
All right, Kresnik, what you gonna do?
Ooh, good call out on the high power crush, but throws the counter. Every counter for the counter.
Albatross 2 no-go.
Oh.
Inner strength off the run up again, though.
Why not? Keep doing it.
All the way to the wall.
Big chunk of damage. Nice sprint kick over the wall.
I like the attempt.
Smash.
Oh, Kresnik in big trouble here. Blue is trying to close out.
Final chance for Kresnik, but the guard break hits again, so it's a launcher.
Wait. Oh, he's good. He's good. He's good. Cash out the rage art.
Get a little breather.
A little composure, regathering.
Repuken.
Did you say Repuken?
Yeah, it looks like one.
It does. It does. Kresnik. Still low.
Oh, the timing? Call out Sonic Fang?
They definitely have experience against each other.
Yo, that 4-4-3, that's the adjustment. Oh, but the counter hit Flicker 2 again. He can find so many of those.
Oh my goodness.
Throws the counter again.
Yo, Kresnik, bring it back.
We're here. Double Richi.
Final round. Over here.
Oh, the right weave's working out, but the back 4-2 string again, working out so well for Blue Wins. Right weave after the engage. Woo! Guard break high,
Counter.
hitting.
To the wall.
Big
Call
bomb,
out.
but doesn't launch. Gets the low though.
Oh,
Smashes
boy.
the pressure. We went mid. Uh-oh.
It's not going to be enough to kill, though.
Okay, we cash out for the damage and
Last
install.
chance. Kresnik, rage art, and he...
Oh, what a huge Lionheart 2.
Wait, is this going to kill? I don't think it's kills.
Heavily skilled, especially with the burst activation. Let's see, though. He's still a heat activated, so it's a good situation for Kresnik here.
Yeah, Blue Wins. Gonna survive. Last chance. Someone's going down. Lose the bracket.
Oh, wasn't counter.
Counter.
That was Blue Wins survives and takes the set.
What a set, back and forth the whole way through. Definitely had a good read on each other for sure.
That was the first set of the day? That's
Second.
Oh, okay. God. Man.
Blew your mind, huh?
Yeah, that was pretty good.
That was pretty darn good.
That was pretty entertaining, I gotta say.
Staying on the winner's side of things.
Nicely done. Very nice.
Congratulations. That was winner's round 2. Man, this still got a long road ahead to make it out of this group.
Very scary situation too, right? It's like, dang, he just hit me with the rage art. He's heat activated, but found the counter hits he needed right at the end. Wow.
Yeah, and Kresnik, he started bringing it back there too, right?
Yeah,
That
it was
one round
scary.
comeback that he had. It's like, oh, well, wait a second. Hold on.
It's like, it's not over yet. It definitely was not over. Kresnik was making the proper adjustments. Both of them had a lot of good reads on each other, though.
No, I feel like every time you get to a final game situation in Tekken and someone's up 2 rounds and then the next player brings it back 2 rounds, it's like, uh-oh.
Right?
Too wild.
It's like, dude, that was such a good call out,
Yeah,
too. Finishing the back 4 string. A lot of flicker 2s were counter hitting from Kresnik, especially dirty boxing into the guard break high was landing a lot for
Yeah.
Kresnik as well. Right there, we see it again, the back 4 string.
That right weave.
Yeah, avoiding the high homing move. We finally saw the adjustment for the mid homing move later on, too.
So good at that dirty boxing call out against those counters.
Yeah, like, I felt like those situations were like, okay, these guys have definitely played a few times.
It seems like it, right? Because you could be the player that says, you know, an Oscar player is going to like to counter after I hit him with this, and you just call out the counters, but it was just so good at calling him out. I feel like there has to be experience there.
Yeah, it was almost so many times that it happened. But here we go, like, man, the final, like, Kresnik down 2 rounds, ties it up, and the
so big.
clutch Lionheart 2.
That was so big, too.
But the
Hits the counter
hit.
low, confirms the combo, the follow-up there, ends the game, and that stays on the winner's side of the bracket.
Yeah, very nicely done to Blue Wins. Good Oscar, great set. But, wow, coming up next, we got a big name coming
Oh,
up.
really? Almost pro.
Almost pro, might be pro, actually. We got Big Timo.
Uh-huh.
Williams' sister specialist coming up on stage next.
Going up against who?
You did that on purpose.
Well, look, while you figure that out, man, maybe put on some Zennies, you know, and you guys can save 10% site-wide with code PAX at Zenny.com.
That's right. I'm wearing a pair right now. Blue light blockers saved my life. But
I love me some Zennies for real.
yeah, blue light blockers changed the game. But the next player, Vanilla?
What?
I believe.
Vanilla. I think so. Oh my goodness, we just got an update. 199 players have registered for the tournament so far. We're 1 away from 200.
Uno
Anyone
mas.
around here wants to play some Tekken 8? Help us get up to 200 registrants for this tournament. $10,000 prize pool. We're paying out all the way down to 9th place. Even if you get 9th place, maybe you can't beat everyone else. What was that?
Yeah, the cash register?
9th place gets like $350.
Yeah.
You don't got to
pretty
beat
sick.
everyone here. Just beat like a couple people.
That's actually very rare for tournaments. Getting
That's
paid for 9th
huge.
place. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to Big Timo up here, though. As you mentioned, Williams' sister specialist. Known for the Nina, but also has that Anna Williams now. And Anna, of course, in Season 2 is such a strong character.
Yeah, we've been seeing it a lot from, especially the two of the highest Pakistan players on the Tekken World Tour, like Atif and Arslan Ash, just like really rocking the Anna league.
Yeah, Atif's Anna is very good. Why'd you laugh at that?
I mean,
Atif got second place in Evo with it.
Yeah,
He's pretty good with that character.
Yeah. Arslan used Anna too, and he got first.
No, he used Nina Williams.
It's the way you say it, man.
I saw Nina Williams win Evo.
It's the way you word that.
I saw Nina Williams win Evo. Did you see Anna win Evo? I didn't.
You're right. But he did use Anna too. But yeah, Anna, very strong character.
I saw him lose with Anna, yeah.
He did, yeah. In the mirror match, he did lose to Anna against Atif in the mirror.
No reason for us to stay on this topic of him losing with Anna, you know?
Yeah.
He was definitely winning with Nina.
He's still trying him out too, right? So.
Yeah, definitely.
But
I mean, how do you feel about the two characters?
It just goes to show like how much I think those two players like really value this character right now, and it shows how strong she might be in the competitive sense of things. I think she's very strong. Like I've been saying that since the launch of Season 2, and she might be every problem with this game right now.
She might be what?
Every problem with this game right now.
Oh my goodness, what does that even mean?
That I felt like everything was catered to her system-wise, and that's why we got full, heat engagers into full crouch availability because of her.
I see.
Wall crush had to be removed because of her. Yeah, a lot of things.
Okay. Well, she's definitely a strong character. Definitely seems to be a bit of a fan favorite, I think. General Tekken fan favorite, not maybe
still fun to
fan
play.
favorite. Yeah.
I mean, she's definitely a high-profile character. A lot of people were asking for this character back. I mean, you can't be a Tekken game without both of those sisters, right? You gotta have, if you have Nina, you gotta have that.
I don't think so.
You gotta have it. You gotta.
I mean, that's like saying you gotta have Lei if you have a Law.
I didn't say all that.
I mean, if you have a Bruce, you're not gonna have a Jackie Chan. You're right. I'm making a lot of sense. Big Timo with the Anna, Vanilla with the Elisa Boskanovic.
Get ready for the
Lisa,
next
I think a
battle.
lot of players do agree that she's a pretty strong character, but still, I feel like we don't really see a lot of representation on that character.
Oh, for sure.
Lovely Tom's craving for a good time.
We saw Color Core with her yesterday, though.
Yeah, definitely made it in for the finals days as well, so we'll see her back for day 3.
Yeah, tomorrow is going to be absolutely crazy. Make sure you guys tune in for the top 24 tomorrow. See who gets the biggest chunk of that $10,000 prize pool. Meanwhile, Big Timo swinging around his bazooka.
Yeah, so good. Lovely Tom came here to play.
Good call out.
First
early.
activate, but no, it doesn't hit.
Oh, my goodness. Another one.
Full crouch down forward 1 heat dash. Wall was a little closer than expected, but Big Timo with the punish.
Yeah, Vanilla really had it, right? Had the early launch by calling it the full crouch down forward 2 and then just didn't get the combo extension.
Yeah, gotta get the combos. It's so important. Not only are you missing out on damage, you're missing out on the situation now.
Yeah, situation, momentum.
Yep. Wall carry.
Oh, wow, delayed hop kick from Lisa.
Oh, nice. And yeah, that low becomes launch punishable if she commits to going into Chaos Judgment now.
Okay.
Usually it's only minus 14.
Yeah, the drop combo's really hurting Vanilla right now. Especially in a game like this where you have recoverable health.
Right. Life bars definitely start ping-ponging back and forth. But you got to be able to keep the momentum up. Nice call! Okay, we're going to get a chance for Vanilla to... Oh, but the up forward 1 doesn't work as a tornado that close to the wall anymore.
No, and yeah, that full crouch low there, a little telegraph, Big Timo ready for the defense.
Especially with the angle to the wall and where the camera was, it was really hard to tell where the wall was too, so you can't even blame Vanilla for that one. A beautiful launch for Big Timo and perfect wall carry into combo and gets the wall situation afterwards, so he gets the mix-up.
Big Timo looking great right now. Man, if that was perfect in next wall, that would have been sick.
Almost perfect wall carry that time. Nice there. Good punish on the low and the 13-frame heat smash. One of the fastest ones in the game.
And high crushing too, right?
Yeah. And it adds a debuff onto your character.
And a debuff? She needs it though.
Yeah, she does.
Get ready
Yeah.
for the next battle.
Big Timo looking strong here for game 1.
Oh, dang. Big Timo's actually wearing one of the classic Evo shirts. That's actually dope. The blue one
The
with
old
like,
school one,
the
yeah.
the Kazuya and Ryu in the back.
Round 1.
Alrighty, game 2 into the city.
No punish there on the full crouch down forward 1. Oh, the full three-piece.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. Too low for the tornado.
Jesus.
Why not? Ooh, big 444. Hold on.
Pick it up.
Oh, that was unfortunate. She was still recovering, so it didn't hit in time. Eat up.
Eat a what?
This all combo damage. Yeah. Oyster and steak.
What? Hey. Man, I like the challenge with 1+2 here from Vanilla. Yeah, what are the properties on that slap? I saw it beat a Rage Art.
It's funky. It's
okay.
Hitbox, Hurtbox interaction. I saw it for a Heat Smash. Those are Heat Smash beating a Rage Art, yeah. That move. Pretty good. Goodbye.
You got a pretty good Annie Williams impression.
Let me talk to you real close.
What?
Doesn't she say something like that? Oh, the chain throw from Anna?
Hey. Yeah, lose all that gray health on the well.
That new 1+2 throw from her. Up forward 2 counter. All the throws. The extra ball damage as well.
No perfect though. No back
rain, punish, and into the low. The wine opener. The classic. Big Timo takes it too low.
You know, yesterday we saw, what's his new name? Ooze Katagui. And I was like, man, Ooze is looking pretty strong out here. Maybe going to win this whole tournament. Raven's so strong as well. But now I just saw Big Timo. I was like, hold on a second. I don't know what's going to happen in this tournament. We got Big Timo, we got Ooze, we got Cuddlecore, Way Gamble. All those players going to be in the top 24 tomorrow.
Yeah, there's a lot of heavy hitters you got to look out for. We also got Tone, DDX that we just saw in the crowd too.
We'll see if they make it.
He's extra hard. Especially Tone, because he's from SoCal. We got to be hard on him.
I mean, I saw a really sick Brian earlier. Taurus, you know?
He's got a lot of competition, but he's been working his way up, man. He's putting in the work, housing some of the best Tekken players in the world.
That's what he's known for. Why are you laughing?
That's just all he's known for. Damn. Come on, man.
I'm just saying, that's what I saw.
Why you gotta do it?
You brought it up, not me.
I'm just saying, like, what he does. That's cool.
Let's look back at some of the action. Big Timo with the Anna Williams.
Yeah, Big Timo just such a force to be reckoned with in this matchup. But yeah,
Vanillia's making really good call-outs, though, against specifically some of the big lows that Anna has.
Yeah, definitely. Anna has a lot of risk, but she can play a lot safer than before now, too. But when they get greedy, they do go for the big lows. Vanilla did have a lot of good call-outs on those, too.
Mm-hmm. And then brought in all the throws towards the end there.
Yeah, if you see something working, why not? Especially in a game like Tekken, right? If your opponent don't know, keep running it.
They're locked in on their phones right now. What do you think he's playing right now?
Avenger.
You think so? Maybe.
Maybe.
Oh, man. I mean, he could be the 200th entrant for our Tekken tournament, you know, but he just locked in his phone.
Could be. We just need that one final entrance. We have registration.
And we have 2 minutes left to register.
We got 2 minutes left to register. We just need one more. Registration's open until 3 p.m.
There's got to be someone out there. Right? There's got to be someone. I see Tone out there.
At 199 players.
You think Tone signed up?
Can we reach 200?
Can we reach 200? You guys got 1 minute and 45 seconds, I think.
Oh, man. We got a timer?
There's a timer.
Uh-oh.
I'm making it up.
Hurry.
Hurry. Get in there.
Get in there.
I mean, look, they're lost.
The
right?
heat, the timer's almost done.
Even if they don't play, they might get 9th place, $350.
Hey, that's pretty good, man.
I would have did it.
Or you might just have yourself a good time. Might even get to play on stage. Who knows, man?
Oh, my goodness. We got Scruffy up here with this Jack 8 versus Taurus.
You just saw Taurus earlier.
That
with
Brian Fury.
Oh, yeah. The competition. Stacking up. Scruffy. I think it's the first Jack we've seen on stage so far this event. Jack, a lot of changes season 2. A lot of fun combos. Make some noise combos.
We just hit 200!
Yo, we just hit 200
players. Let's go.
Let's go for the final player.
Let's get it. 200 player tournament out here at PAX West.
Biggest one ever on the West Coast.
10K, almost pro.
For the regionals. Oh, I like this. I like the pace we're playing at.
Yeah, Yes, Scruffy, a lot of jackhammer pressure. Get him out of here.
I like seeing some jackhammers, man. I feel like we don't get to see that move as often in this game.
Everyone wants the Gamma Howl.
Exactly.
Put him in the
Nice
bubble.
power crush. Ooh, and the
Get over here.
stuff. The finger guns. Kadoom.
Finger guns.
Kadoom.
Fight.
That's actually one of the sickest heat engager animations. Counter it, Magic 4 with Jack the bubble. The
Jack
third
has a
bubble.
Magic 4?
Jack has a Magic 4. It's really slow though.
How slow?
I don't remember, but it's like, I think like 15 or slower.
But it's mid.
No, it's high.
High? Okay. Plant the seeds. Yo, Taurus is in trouble right now.
Oh, didn't get the taunt. That would have been a good opportunity. He definitely had that taunt attempt there. Got Scruffy to freeze up.
Hatchet out of range. Scruffy with the backdash and the wild stand and one follow-up.
Jack actually has like retracted legs a little bit. Big character.
Making some noise.
Oh, hits grounded though. But he doesn't get the bound effect. +4 into hold this, forward 3.
Sheesh.
Oh yeah, it's just standing 3 now too. That move, the thing. You can
Oh,
do
yeah?
forward 3 or standing 3.
Okay, well, Scruffy looking fantastic out here with this Jack 1-0. 3 rounds straight against Taurus' Brian Fury.
Taurus looked so strong earlier, but like just maybe unsure on certain ranges. Like we've seen like the hatchet keep whipping and a couple things keep whipping. So
First game is data.
Yeah, adjustments. Oh, and we got the 4 break stage?
Yeah, descent into subconscious.
This is good for Brian. His smash breaks 4s.
Oh!
Sick! Backdash the second hit into Jet Upper?
Oh my gosh.
Ooh,
got him!
Big back 4.
Resplat off the wall.
Heels off the side. Can we reach the next wall?
Oh, tried almost.
Oh, smash going over.
Punish that.
Requiem. Fake out the taunt, just hit his leg. Down 4, such a goated low for Brian.
Oh, so good. Second hit on, delay, finds the counter.
Oh no,
drops
didn't
the
get
combo.
The second hit.
Third hit.
Oh yeah, the Brian jab strings. One hit to the floor. One more's gonna break it. Oh my goodness. Bonk.
Bonk. Downstairs, one level.
Oh, didn't get the second hit. That was huge drop. Such a big drop. It gave the opponent a launcher. Let's break all the floors immediately. You don't get to use them either. Wow, big whip on the enhanced Mach Punch. Scruffy ready to sidestep with Jack.
Wow, bringing this one back right now. Taurus better lock in and close the round out.
Goodness, gets the heat enhanced forward 3+4.
I like it. I like it. EGP Scruffy. Yo, is Scruffy from SoCal?
I'm not sure, but they're going in right now. He's playing RTSD style.
It's Tekken 8 style.
Oh my God, he got a down forward 4 trade into Hog?
And he was ready for it, and he's blocking on him.
He knew the situation. That was sick.
Boom!
Ugh.
Yo, Scruffy is impressive right now.
Scruffy is playing some Tekken 8.
Set point.
Let's go. Setting the pace. Ooh,
Hey.
Jackhammer. Love to see it.
Look at the gray health.
Drop it on him. All the elbows.
And the down forward two.
Big uppercut. Extend the combo. We got the burst. What are we doing with it? Spike into Okazeme. Out of the air. No jumping for you. Scruffy takes it with a clean 2-0.
And a perfect to seal the deal. Scruffy moving on thing on the winner's side of things. That was winner's quarter. So Taurus not done just yet. Still has another run through that loser side. But going to be much more difficult, of course.
Yeah, definitely. But keep in mind, every wave, every group, remake it out. So, not out of it yet.
Does that mean we might get Scruffy and Victimo? That sounds crazy.
Wow, I want to see that.
That's going to be fun. I love players like Scruffy where they haven't had a big name, big breakout moment yet.
Exactly,
But
yeah.
then they come to a tournament like this where they're almost pro and they're going for 10K.
Oh.
And the next thing you know, you go against someone like Victimo, you can make a name for yourself.
Exactly. That's the underdog story, right? That's why you enter the open bracket tournaments. This is anybody can become the next Arslan Ash, man.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah. Just gotta win. But not easy, but not impossible.
Yeah, but Scruffy's so impressive with the jack
Oh,
off
the
the
wall
wall.
jump? I love seeing the wall jumps, man. And sidestepping with Jack as well. He was so ready in a lot of these situations.
No, definitely. And man, that one trade conversion he had was wild, too.
Yeah, that trade conversion was ridiculous. Like, that was definitely a labbed out situation from him.
Oh, for sure.
If this trades after this frame trap, I get the hug for free. And you love to see it. Oh.
Welcome to PAX West.
Oh, you're on camera. Hi, Mom. Oh, we got a Lily
in the
cosplayer.
crowd.
Yo, that's sick.
Oh, man, I hope Lily entered the tournament, too.
Might have been the 200th player.
Maybe. Possibly. Looks like we got 2 new players coming up. I think we might recognize one of them. I see Evil Kermit going up against VDX. Ooh. Maybe a Lily, maybe a Steve Fox. How about a Clive? Go back to your Final Fantasy roots.
He has been saying he wants to pick up Clive for
really?
Secondary again.
Okay.
I'm
excited about that.
He told me at Evo, he's like, I don't know. Steve, I don't know. So I'm like, we'll see.
That sounds like a true Steve player. Sounds like he's a main.
You might be right. He's got it in him. He's got this.
Oh, man. Very cool to see Fee out here, though.
Yeah, he's still a competitor. He's been on the content grind as well.
Sure, one of the best.
Yeah, holding it down for the new age, like, tutorials now. Like, if you guys are trying to understand how to learn the game or, like, ever curious about a situation or system thing, definitely the guy to check out, man. Check him out.
Yeah, but maybe still a competitor as well.
Maybe he's almost pro, too.
I mean, he was almost pro before.
Definitely, yeah.
And now he's still almost pro. It's almost time for FDX to win the big one.
Yeah, he's also one that can do it. He has the potential, right? He's beaten Arsenash, CEO before, Tekken 7. But he's kind of like having this character crisis, right? Like, is it Steve? Is it Lily? I don't have that Noctis anymore, right? Because he was playing Noctis in Tekken 7.
And his play style in general in Tekken 7 was very runaway heavy, right?
Yeah.
And that style doesn't apply as much to Tekken 8.
Like, that style is like the knee style, right? Super defensive Tekken, just like play by the books, jab, down forward one, couple of lows here and there, right? But that style is so hard to do consistently.
Much harder to win with in this game with that style, for sure.
You got to set the pace. You got to be the one setting the momentum.
Well, we get the Final Fantasy stage anyway.
Ooh, the powers of Final Fantasy?
Home court advantage, VDX.
No powering of V?
Pacific Northwest, too?
Going up against Evil Kermit Reina, though. Reina, I always feel like anything goes, man. So, kind of scary, but back one. Put him to sleep. Quick hook. Oh, and the dirty boxing. Hit him with the mid. Buddy. Into 5 Fox Fury.
Oh, gotta guess.
That gets punished. Speaking of getting punished. Regular War God kick, minus 13.
I love that Fee let him think about the decision that was incoming. Would you like to block low or mid? Think about it a second. Here's the mid.
Think about it. That's always a good thing to do. Like, just a slight hesitation. Make them think about it. Throw off your timing, too. Nice. Good punish on the elbow.
Ooh, armor.
Into the clinch. Nice guess on the follow-up. It's a pure 50-50 after you get grabbed.
Windy Reina, here we go.
Oh, goes for the spike. The new Season 2.
Uh-oh. Trouble.
Flicker 1, Albatross 2. Finds the counter. Wall's a little too close, though.
Chance. Nice double step. No punish.
Cash out on the whip punish. And the Rage Yard's gonna find its mark.
Oh boy. Evil Kermit, big call out with the Rage Yard. A little bit of health means he's probably gonna do enough damage here.
It's enough. 73, almost max damage on that. I think Rage Yard max damage is like 80. So almost max.
Very nice, very nice. One apiece.
Ooh. Oh, the new low.
Oh, yes, right.
Forward neutral 4. Such a good low. And she could also do it from her Soku stance as a
third hit.
down 4.
Oh, really? Hey.
Wow, second hit counter on the Peekaboo 1-2. Just piecing him up at the wall. Wow. Never letting up. You're never getting off this wall. Like
I love
a real boxer.
VDX in control right now. 2 rounds to 1. Floor, though, ready to explode.
Floor is explosive. Over here. Wow, just out of range. Small body hurt box just naturally evades it, not even moving anything.
Guard break.
Ooh, big call out.
I love it. Are we going to use the floor? No.
Didn't quite get the cancel properly to down forward 1. Unfortunately for Kermit there. Well, there's definitely more to that combo. Breaks the floor with the running 2.
Does he? Here's the burst. Then the combo just a little bit.
Oh, clinch. Guessing right every time after the clinch, but the throw break into the Sonic Fang Heat Dash, the classic.
All right, VDX, Sonic Fang, run 2 to finish it out. Game 1, Fee.
Yeah, good stuff there. Saw the
advantage, bro.
Yeah, you're right. He's back.
Back Pacific Northwest, Final Fantasy stage. It's
all the power up.
Fee.
Yeah, it's all coming up Fee. This is Fee's tournament? This is Fee's tournament?
Hey, Mike, yo, calm down. Calm down.
Is that what you're saying, Rich?
I didn't say anything. You said all that. You made me realize I haven't commentated a VDX match in a minute. Punish that.
Ooh. Good thing they got rid of Power Crush heat engagers. Because that's kind of like a pseudo Power Crush heat engager.
Yeah. Hey, wall carry was thick there.
Yeah, perfect. Oh, no wall combo, though. Ooh, the full crouch down forward 4s.
Hey.
Oh, safe. Safe get a kick, but wow! Calls out the second flicker jab. Flicker 1, down 1. Oh, didn't get the grounded scaling.
Can't.
Oh my
gosh.
Just finished it.
That is wild.
That was for the round or not.
That was a crazy risk, but Evil Kermit making it
my
big.
God.
More highs, please.
Yeah.
More highs, sir.
Please feed me more highs, sir. Silver platter. Oh my God, that didn't splash the corners, dude, and these heat engagers. Oh, parry this. Ooh, sick combo. Clinch again, but gets stuck. Not punished in time, though, but finds the forward 4-2 for Oki.
Good old beatdown. 1 apiece. All right. Shoryuken.
Just dash up in his face. Make him think about it. Shoryuken. Just the first hit. Are we going to break the wall? Ba-da-bang.
You know it. Do we get the balconies? The real question for me.
He used a lot of wall hits to break it, though. Yeah, the combo was not great. Definitely a PDX combo. Ooh, huge. The left weave to get around the 1-1. Nice.
And the perfect set point VDX here in winner's quarters.
Oh.
Confirm. It's over.
Out of the air. Oh,
Punish.
Power Crush crazy on both sides.
Going first hell sweep we've seen.
Yeah.
Yo, I like that.
Nice. Threads the needle on the flicker jabs after the back 1. Wow, the crazy spring kick, but finds smart. Second hit was counter. Sidewall saves live.
Both players about to spend their heat.
Right weave again. Right weave, so evasive, so slippery.
That darn right weave bringing the boxing ring. VDX 2-0 here in the winner's quarters of Wave G.
Wave G looking good.
Staying on the winner's side. I think so important in these kind of big tournaments.
Definitely. That extra life going into the finals day, yeah. So important.
No, exactly. And obviously we've seen the competitors here just today in this group. Wait, is Fee in the same group as Victim?
I think so, yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's about to get crazy up in here.
And there was Scruffy as well.
Yeah.
Still on the winner's side.
This is a stacked group.
This group is actually crazy, yeah. Maybe they should have signed up yesterday.
Should have came yesterday, bro.
Man,
we just had a gamble.
Slackers.
Man, but that was a fun one. You know, FDX obviously bringing out that Steve Fox. We know the Lily's somewhere, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, I think we'll definitely bring out the Lily in certain matches.
Okay.
But against the Mishima, Steve historically very good against Mishima's back 1-2-1, keep them from doing the wave mix-ups and stuff. And none of the stuff really high crushes for Mishima's. But Evil Kermit found a lot of good full crouch down forward 4s to call out the highs. Yeah.
And you still called highs just like that. But Fee really kept it together there.
And Fee, every time he had like a wall situation, he just made sure Evil Kermit always stays there. But right there, Evil Kermit, a lot of great call-outs on the highs. The full crouch down forward 4s in this game, too, was so good.
Evil Kermit, I feel like just a rough bracket for him. You know, maybe put him in a different bracket and things could have been different.
Luck of the draw in tournaments, man.
Sometimes, that's how it goes.
That is, yeah. How the brackets play out. Luck of the Kermit.
Yeah, but right now, FDX staying on the winner side of things. But we got to take a short break, guys. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, PAX West 10K Almost Pro Open continues after this.
For esports pros, any miss can mean defeat. That's why the Death Adder V4 Pro has everything lined up. A fast, ergonomic design, a quantum leap in speed, optical tracking for pixel-perfect scrolling, and a sensor more precise and intelligent than any other. Made for the best, made for who you can be. To be in the zone, gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. Takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Hello. Hi. Hello. I know, that's not very good, is it? Let me try again, like I'm actually hosting this thing. PAX Arena! Thank you. Oh my goodness. You know why I've got prizes? You know why I'm so excited? Why? Why? Because I get to keep them, that's right! No! It's because we just hit 200 registrations at the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open. Thank you so much to everyone who has registered to play. You have just helped to make this not only the biggest Tekken 8 event outside of EVO on the West Coast this year, but also the biggest Tekken 8 event that we have ever done at PAX Arena. And I'm very pleased with you. So I've got a few prizes to hand out. Would anyone like some pins? No? No worries. All right, I'll just keep these. Would anyone like some pins? I'll give you one more try. All right, all right. Oh, stop it. I have been directed so many times by the enforcers that I'm not allowed to throw anything this time. And they're watching me. They're watching me. They have eyes everywhere. I've got a couple more cool prizes as well. Would anyone like this very, very cool t-shirt? I think it's a 4XL. He's our big boy. Look at this, look at this. I'm so bad at opening t-shirts, but this is a really cool design. Who's after it? Who's after it? Who's after it? You know what? You've got the best beard I've ever seen, so you're going to grab that one. You're going to grab that one. And we've got this sick hoodie. I'm not going to unwrap it. I'm going to let whoever wins it do that. I know. Yeah, I know you guys want a hoodie. I know you guys want a hoodie. Who wants it the most, huh? Oh, that was you. Yeah, I could hear that. Trying to echolocate that screaming pitch. That is incredible. PAX Arena, are you having a good time? Well, listen, we've had 200 people register, and now it's time to watch some of them play. The Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open, and I think I see Mike and RIP up on the cast. Oh, wait, no, it's MYK and RIP. Make some noise for your casters.
Shout outs to Elliot. Don't we love them all?
Of course.
Right, that's great. But yeah,
He doesn't give us any pins or hoodies, though.
I just want some pins.
I just want some pins.
So simple. But yeah, big shout out to Elliot, holding it down, giving the prizes to the people enjoying some good Tekken here. But yeah, Wave G continues, man. A lot of crazy action has already happened, and it's going to keep happening. Winner's side action.
Exactly. We've seen a lot of these wins. We start wondering, wait a second, are these guys all in the same wave? Because they are. Victimo and Scruffy going to be coming up next. Anna Williams versus Jack 8. We saw Scruffy look so good against Taurus earlier. And Victimo, of course, with that Anna Williams, fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, the way that Scruffy was playing at the speed, and especially the move usage with the jackhammers, just rushing them down with that, I was just like, oh, I miss this style of Jack. You know, it's like, it's been a while. But it's going to be hard to do that against Anna Williams, especially with that 10-frame 2-jab.
Alrighty, let's get it. Go to the hangar. Bazooka's out.
It's okay. I'm
Lovely
a robot.
Fight.
More than a man. Oh, starting it off just like that with that counter hit jab.
Yeah, denies the purple stuff.
Oh, but pinned down at the wall. Especially a big body character like this is going to have a much harder time stepping away from it. But we use the Gamma Howl for the armor.
And breaking the guard. All caught up in health now. Into the corner. Victim.
Right hand.
Fighting out. Is this enough damage?
Not quite, not quite. Going for mix. I like that little mix up there. The little empty jump into the mid check. The safe mid up or two.
Very nice first round for Victim now.
Whoa, great power crush. Oh, okay. Hammer chance one. Hammer chance, I'll run it all day.
It's okay, we got armor. We'll find a way through.
Life finds a way.
Both players' heat timers winding down right now. Pressure at the wall here for Victim.
Wow.
No, sir.
Yes, punish. Anna's one of the few heat smashes in this game that's actually minus onslaught.
That's why she needs everything else.
Yeah, clearly. Wow.
I like that attempt, but the while standing one doesn't get it.
Teemo's just playing so patient, both of them.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Of lead, but loses it there. Scruffy gets the lead now. Try to call out a duck.
Doesn't get it. Duck the high, though. Doesn't get a bigger
plant the lead. And gets the Okazemi with the down jab.
All right. Time winding down. Players very patient right now. 1 round each here, game 1.
Okazemi just means ground game if you're not familiar.
Yeah, this is winner semi, so the winner of this match does qualify for the top 24 guaranteed.
Huge stuff. Definitely want to get guaranteed into the finals day. Wow, red bubble, heat dash to drop the elbow.
Yeah, Victim defense has been holding up so far.
Great Oki there, make him hold the hammer, 1+2.
Great forward 2 timing, nice
one step, but didn't get the down forward 2. Got a crouching jab.
Man, the bubbles are not working out, and the defense is holding up for Scruffy right now. Mid-check, and there we go. Scruffy up 2 rounds to 1 on Victim.
Victim kind of in trouble. We saw Scruffy being able to hold on to his momentum like this, but huge counter is the low. Again, immediately. Cashes out with the heat dash as well for the wall combo.
Uh-oh. Multi-throw, no sir.
Breaks the extension. Get off of me. Doesn't break the 1+2 though. At least we got the tech roll. But the slide to close it out. All tied up now. First game.
Final round. Game 1. Ducks the high.
Oh, but he was already planning to go low. Wow. Committed to a button out of stance, so he didn't have the armor properties. Nice combo adjustment for the wall spacing.
Scruffy a little behind, but oh, I love the pressure off the wall.
Side wall, saves lives. One for the magic forward jack again, but gets high crushed.
Oh, he's purple.
Wine opener, doubles it up, could have launched.
Scruffy not gonna have enough health to even armor through anything there. Victim brings it back solid there for that final round in game 1.
And Scruffy was playing so well too, but Teemo just really slowed it down, set the pace to, whatever speed that he was comfortable playing at. Great stuff, and that's a sign of a great player, man. Just being able to control the pace like that.
No, without a doubt, especially controlling the pace in Tekken 8, I feel like, is more important than ever.
Yeah, not easy to do, especially with all these crazy heat moves that characters have access to, especially when they're heat activated and powered up. But we're getting a coaching timeout right now on Scruffy's side.
SoCal coaching SoCal.
Oh, nice. Jake, man, coming up for the words of advice. Whispering sweet nothings, or maybe they're just coming up with dinner plans after this. Oysters and steak?
Oysters and steak? Is that
a little bit of wine.
A little bit of wine, a lot of wine, who knows? Right now, coaching timeout, Dr. the Jake Man up here at PAX West. This tournament is going to be crazy tomorrow.
Yeah, Jake Man's out here too?
Jake Man, BDX, Tone, Scruffy, Victim, Cuddlecore, Way Gamble. The list goes on and on.
The Teemo.
I mean, I'm sure there's other players I don't even see back here. There's a huge crowd back here.
Yeah, Uzbeki's another one too.
Yeah, back to the CLX LAN area. People playing on these awesome PCs. Shout out to CLX.
PC Tekken, baby.
That's true. Yeah. PC Tekken, game on, game 2. What did Jake Man say to Scruffy?
Right? Oh, launch the high.
Launchers.
Yeah. Punish him when you block the big stuff. Or call out the highs.
Hey.
Whatever Jake Man said might be working.
He said pick king.
Throw him.
Oh!
Like the back 2 usage.
Great defense from Scruffy overall, though, right?
Yeah,
full crouch mix,
yeah,
very rare.
That full crouch down forward 1, only 11, and he went for the 1-1 punish, 1 frame off.
I see. Scruffy, though, solid first round here in game 2.
Little missed punches, but there we go. The 1-1 on the down forward 2. Oh, that move is safe. The up forward 2. But she has so many tricky right-hand uppercuts that look similar.
Yeah.
There's that same situation again. Trade down forward 4 into the hug. What was the move that he hit beforehand?
I missed it. I know, that's the setup, yeah. Planting the seeds, though.
The heat stomp. Watch out. Regular stomp. Oh, so scary.
Solid defense again, but look out. Wrist the high didn't pay off. And now a little bit of health regained here for Victim.
Wow, heat enhance, right hand sweep, and we got the Rage Art, but we don't even need it.
Nope.
Big heat dash is enough.
Man, Victim was down to a pixel there, right? And Scruffy just couldn't close out.
That's the scary part about Anna, right? Whenever she crouches in your face, she's available to that mix-up. She's so scary.
Yeah, good solid low parry here. The little poke from Victim.
Oh, not quite there for the wall combo. Unfortunate for Victim.
And great down jab interrupts coming out now from Victim as well.
This pressure.
All day.
Counter confirmed, but gets the right hand sweep for a reset.
Yeah, and Victim, he's really just been rushing down the options, right? So it's like, is it going to be mid or is it going to be low? He just constantly keeps you guessing. Scruffy's defense was good throughout most of the first game and this game. Opportunity.
Speaking of defense, blocking the low, launching it because she was committed to the stance. Heat enhanced combo. Heat stomp again, the pressure, red bubble, heat dash. Great down jab.
No seed, plant the seed.
Anyways, is it in time? Yes, it is. Scruffy staying alive.
Holy moly. Okay.
Armor, but it's a high crush. She recovers crouching.
And still had time to block the low.
Make some noise.
Hey.
While staying grounded.
Second hit again.
4-4-3-2, so good. But heat enhanced right hand sweep. Perfect wall carries. Just off. Right hand sweep again. So much damage.
Tons of damage, and here we go. Set point for Victimo. To qualify for top 24 will determine winner side and later. Down for the start of the round. Not the first time he's done that either.
While the pressure's building up, the chip damage, the gray, Scruffy fighting back. No throw break. No adjustment block. Wow, got the respot there.
I like it. I like the adjustments here from the comp for Scruffy.
Armor. Didn't stick. But gets the heat dash. Mini combo. So dangerous. Gotta close out, but the low parry.
And has heat, and has rage. Every hit doing more damage here for Victim.
Activation with the heat. Are we gonna cash out with the rage art?
Spring kick late. Oh my God.
Mini combo. Didn't stick to the wall.
Scruffy trying to survive.
A lot of gray for Scruffy to recover. Time's dwindling down though.
Oh my God, no duck. Down jab. 9 seconds.
Oh my God.
Step on it.
Avoided the down jab.
Oh my God. I don't know if Scruffy intended for it to avoid the down jab, but that was the right choice at the right moment. One game each.
Clutch. We saw the potential in the first game. We saw him on stage. And there it is, man. Bringing it to Victimo, one of NA's finest.
PAX Arena, almost pro, 10K open for Tekken 8. Winner this one makes the top 24. Genmaji Temple going to be the stage.
These guys are pretty good.
Almost.
Almost pretty good. Damn.
Almost pro. Hey.
Oh. The pressure is building up. Big duck on the high, but just a little punish. Very light punish. Very polite punish.
Polite punish.
Gotta make it hurt, man. You can't be nice in this game. You gotta be mean.
That was cheap.
That was good.
But
that's a good adjustment because the low, he's been just holding the stance for Chaos Judgment. And now he adjusted with the armor. Save himself. Tags him with the lows, though. Speaking of, lows too. Check this out. Engage.
Victim not ducking a whole bunch here, just looking for some low parries.
Yeah, it was like, I went to the mid so many times, finally go for the guard break, but Victimo was like, it's too obvious. It's too obvious.
Yep.
Went for the mid, heat dash.
Armored, late.
Had time to duck, but didn't go for it. Right hand sweep again. Step on him.
All right, Scruffy, you got a crazy comeback here. Not going to happen. Set point, Victimo.
With that tried and true Williams Sisters Classic down forward 1-2. Punishes the Jesus palm. Good
Get off.
break on the follow-up. Okay. Scruffy not out of it yet. That's the life lead this round. Trying to make it wider. Bigger lead. Went for the high again.
And Victim calling out a lot more of the highs now with hard ducks.
Great interrupt from Victimo. Wow, didn't get the counter hit on that down back 4. He definitely stuffed the move, it looked like.
Yeah, Scruffy in a bit of trouble here. No gray health to recover. Just a little bit now.
Armor again.
Late.
Didn't dunk it.
No situation. That might be enough to set up.
Oki. There it is.
Victimo moving on over Scruffy here. Scruffy not out of things just yet. Still has a run in the loser bracket to make. But we'll probably see Victimo for one more match later up just to see if he makes it to the top 24 winner side or the loser side.
That's huge. That's definitely huge. You want to be on the winner side for that finals day, that extra life.
Man, it's Scruffy though. Great showing at that Jack. Great adaptations throughout the set as well.
Yeah,
but man,
getting a game off Victimo, definitely not a slouch.
And it was so hard, right? Victimo did not make that easy at all.
At all. Yeah, Victimo has like the tenacity right at the end. Like remember the Tekken 7 stats? Like just
tenacity, yeah.
Yeah. It's just for some reason, it's like now it's time to go low. We saw the double low come out of Scruffy, and Victimo was just so ready.
Yeah, and I think game one there was so much full crouch low mid mix up, and Scruffy's defense against it was like 90% good actually.
Yeah. Both players definitely showed a great showcase of their skills. Scruffy definitely can't be upset about that performance at all.
Yeah, had the lead even in game one here. But the Victim stepping on the gas. Bringing to final round. Closing out game one. And I don't know what the adjustment was. What do you think it was for game two?
Yeah, definitely probably more armor usage. Definitely punishing a couple more things. He definitely has a lot of callouts on defense, but yeah, stuff like that.
And there was that big comeback that Victim made in round two of this fight too. Just Rage Art just a little too late.
Well calculated stuff. Scruffy, a couple of mix-up departments didn't really work out in game number 3. Remember we saw the stomp going for the mid a couple of times. He's like, okay, now it's finally time to go for the guard break.
Yeah, but game two was awesome. Back and forth the whole way through, down to the wire.
Clutch low parry there it was from Victimo, but Scruffy, great decision to hit the 3 button from Gamma House to avoid the down jab.
And that situation happened a ton. It felt like Victim knew that if Jax went for that power cut specifically, it wasn't going to work out at punishing time. Because we saw it more than once in the set there. But Victim moving on here, staying on the winner sides of things for now. Shouts to everyone in our crowd joining us here to watch some Tekken 8 action.
PAX Arena 2025 here at PAX West.
Got a couple more to go here. It looks like VDX maybe coming back up to the stage.
Oh, yes, it is. The Mainless King.
Ooh, going up against Kelvaro.
Kelvaro we haven't seen on stage.
I don't think so.
Yeah, so rocking the Canadian flag too. Nice.
Yeah, we're kind of close, you know.
Oh, yeah,
Order's relatively close up here. You said, oh yeah, true, like you'd never seen a map. Yes.
I was like, well, we are pretty high up.
Yeah.
Seattle, baby, we're here. That was pretty nice. The air is nice.
Very curious here about the character choices for both players.
Yeah, we saw the Steve Fox from Fee earlier. But he definitely has a Lily that he definitely uses as a big-time secondary or like pseudo main.
What do you think Kelvaro is going to be playing? I'm going Mishima. Or Leroy. How about Leroy?
Leroy.
He's got the shirt.
Oh, that would say, you know, but a lot of the times. But yeah, you're right. I hope so. Leroy would be sick.
What do you think about Leroy? I've seen some people talking about the damage off that Kane combo, etc.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's pretty good, but I mean, it's a Kane.
Yeah, once per game, not even a round. And
it's the Leroy.
It's the Leroy. Sick. Very kind of a rare character. You don't see him as much in this game as you did in the last game. But yeah, he's definitely a character you should worry about. He has some strengths. He's got like pseudo safe lows, especially that you gotta like second guess your punishes on or what you want to do after. Could be a tricky character.
All right, let's get it. Winner semis on this side. VDX Kelvaro, Steve Fox versus Leroy Smith.
Boxing versus Wing Chun.
And Leroy's super cool.
He is cool. I like the up forward one usage. Going for Sabaki.
I feel like I don't see that enough from Leroy players.
It's so good. Yeah, a lot of parries. That's one of Leroy's specialties, parries and Sabakis.
Yeah, we just saw that down 1-2-4 come out as well. Great high crush choice.
Wow, back 3 there. Catching him trying to step. Over here. Covered in time on that down 2. Counter hit 10 frame. So good. Counter hit jab. Throws the armor. Uh-oh.
Hey.
Might be in trouble. Gets the low tap for Oki. Over here.
Woo, the parries.
When is it my turn? I just
never
played the game.
Perfect for Kelvaro.
Uh-oh.
Hey.
Just face massaged him from downtown. He's just not having any luck in
My
any
goodness.
interaction.
Leroy Smith.
Not us. Okay,
Yo!
finally something worked out in feeds. The interactions, dude. Like, he's got to make it count.
Sure, you can the cane.
That was sick. Gotta get the round, though. Still got work to do.
Oh, he's going to get it.
Flat.
Wait, maybe
With
not.
The heat dash should be enough. Oh,
Chance.
the pixel. But caught him with the duck.
All right. BDX still in it.
Gotta answer back now. He really had no interactions go his way until that one do or die Shoryuken at the end. Now he gets another chance at life.
Yeah, Kilvaro had the 1-1 there, didn't believe.
No duck on the third part.
Parry timing's very good right now.
No whip punish on
Beautiful.
the side step 4. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of unfamiliarities against Leroy, but back one, put him to sleep.
Yeah, Kilvaro's got really good whip punch with a 2-1 from Leroy.
Got 2 on 6. New season 2 route for Steve.
Get over here.
But man, everybody's guessing the clinch follow-up on Steve. Just a pure 50, 1 or 2 after you get grabbed.
Rage mode, parry denied, parry
Second
denied.
hit, saving V there. Down forward 1-2, 2-1, second hit, saving him from the parries.
Final round, game 1. Hey, hey.
Rush after the back one.
Oh,
Flicker
boy.
2.
That darn flicker 2.
So good.
Walks away for you, then bounces you.
Gets the parry though.
No cane, got the heat still.
Yeah, it's fighting off the wall as well because of that.
Yeah, was hoping for some armor usage there, I gotta believe.
The
Oh my
jab
goodness.
string speed just hitting buttons after the second part.
Oh, wait, Chance though. With heat running out, there's the dash. Throw, get off. Will Kilvaro activate his heat?
Right, he's just holding on to it for next game, I guess.
You want it next tournament?
Oh, maybe a heat burst somewhere there.
Yes.
Would have been great, but it's so scary sometimes, especially with that low in life. It's like one good side step from my opponent or one good throw, but definitely was kind of at that point of the round where it's like, I gotta just use it.
Yeah, you can also activate out of Hermit Stance now too, right?
Yeah.
So there's a lot of different places you can kind of sneak it in, I feel like.
Yeah, definitely.
But here we go. Pat Pixel's going to be stage. VDX, nice comeback there to get game 1 back.
He was getting beat up at first, and
Yeah, first-
Shoryuken brought him back.
Yeah, Shoryuken the cane, and that was literally the turning point.
Right there, Flicker 1, Albatross 2, counter hit Link.
Man.
That move is so good. Hermit 1+2. Easily heat confirmable. Launch punishes the Shoryuken.
All right. Yeah, this time the Shoryu does not pay off, and we're going downstairs.
Actually showing him how risky of an option it could be. Again, he went for it, but he didn't go under the high. Oh, with a step into the smash.
Oh!
Floor explosion. Sidewall.
Wait.
It turned into a sidewall.
I don't know why. Duck!
No dog. Low
No
cane.
cane.
Good block from BDX. Good awareness. Just felt it. It was like, now is the time to use the low cane.
Trade.
Great situation.
Third hit even.
Ow. Kinda hurt.
They're swinging right now.
Yeah,
hey.
they are. Whoa.
Just do it.
No Albatross for you.
Forward, 2-2 from Leroy there. Good long range launcher.
Can we reach the wall? Could have
Not
gone
that.
for the floor.
Punish that.
Ow, big punish. And that's going to be enough.
Hey. All right, Kilvaro's still in it.
A lot of floor explosions still available. Center of the stage. 3 of the corners.
Oh, counter it, throw no break.
Oh, had just frame parry, but the follow-up hits from Steve. 1-2-1.
How good could that even be if it loses to that, you know?
Takes the middle floor.
We're taking all of them.
Not quite to the next wall. Takes out the clinch with the Masaji. Nice duck under the jabs, threading the needle. Set points, BDX.
Yeah, I mean, you could say that this is feet. Never mind.
This is BDX.
Hey, Mike. This is his game, yeah.
But Calvaro not out of it yet. Round's looking great for Calvaro. Power crush after the third part of the one. Whoa! Miracle haymaker again.
But this time, no gray health to recover behind us, and it's just a sliver of life.
And we reach the wall. The angle is kind of messed up.
Wrong get-up kick could end it here. Oh, clinch!
Doesn't
Still
get the
incorrect.
follow-up.
Oh!
The smash is good with the range damage. One more mix.
Oh my gosh! BDX 2-0 qualifies for the top 24.
Nicely done.
Still gonna have to play one more to see if he stays on the winner side or the loser side, though.
That means his next opponent is the one that we just saw before this set. Going up against Victino.
Ooh, fun.
I feel like Victino does pretty good against Steve. I would know.
How would you know that?
Yeah, I played him with Steve before.
Whatever. With Anna, though?
I'm not Anna.
Maybe he's not good with the Anna.
True. I don't know. Might have a not better Anna than ours.
Oh my god. Why did you have to go there?
I don't know, man. You went there earlier.
I did not.
So I just went back to
That was me answering you earlier as well. I think you got an issue here. Meanwhile, though, FDX and Victimo both qualified for top 24. We know Scruffy's down in the loser bracket along with Kelvaro.
Yeah, Scruffy was crazy too, but Kelvaro, Leroy
started off so strong.
Really strong. Like the first 2 rounds were so dominant. And then he was looking to close out the 3rd round as well, but just Fee with the Haymaker Shoryuken brought him all the way back, not just in this game, but the whole set, really.
Yeah, and all the parries, like he was just trying to retaliate too fast, right? Like he gets like down forward 1-2s, etc.
Yeah.
If he had just let the parry rock, he would have got both hits and would have closed out.
That's kind of like a thing too. It's like, are they just doing a single hit attack? Are they doing a whole string? You got to definitely wait it out with Leroy parry.
But when you've lost with multiple times with Leroy, you got to start letting it rock.
Exactly, yeah.
And this was a clutch clinch break with BDX backing up, letting him whip. Whip punch is good.
The little shades of Tekken 7 there. The BDX backdash. Boom, boom into the heat smash. Finds the classic slow-mo up back two. Boom.
I like your little backdash you did a second ago.
Nobody saw that.
No, I thought it was fantastic. Oh, man, but look at this match. We got Blue Wins coming up here. Asuka player from earlier going up against Evil Kermit.
Yeah, Evil Kermit was looking good, but Blue Wins with the Asuka too.
Woo. Woo. Oh, yeah? Are we getting an Asuka mirror match?
I just want to see the 1+2 mix-ups all day. 1+2, down 1+2. But what I do want to see is some more love to our sponsors. Razer, shout outs to them, holding it down for the Razer Isker B2.
The gaming chair, Mike.
Boom.
The best game. You guys can't see it. Honestly, this chair right here, we see the ads in between the breaks, right? That lumbar support that moves.
We were trying it out. Yeah,
we were
didn't
testing it
know
out. It's awesome.
That was a feature of the chair until
and
that
when you're
commercial.
sitting in there and you start turning left or right a little bit, you actually can feel it holding onto your back.
This part rotates with your back.
It's awesome, actually.
Yeah, I've never had a chair do that.
Yeah, the best gaming chair and the official chair here at PAX Arena.
Oh, thanks for holding it down, Razer.
You're in your finger gun. You love that.
It's been fun. To the camera, boom.
Oh, man. But let's see. We still got these guys setting up here. This is going to be losers round 5. Best of 3 action coming your way.
Yeah, we're still in Wave G. We're still trying to see which 3 make it out of this group. I think we already got the winner's side solidified with Victimo going up against VDX for the winner's final. We got to see who makes it out on the other side, though, the loser side.
Yeah,
Blue wins, Asuka, Evil Kermit with the Reina.
And this is definitely going to be a very stacked group, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, just look at the winner's finals, man. Fee versus Victimo? Crazy.
I'm just looking, man. Where is that Just Frame James fella?
Did he even enter this tournament? Was he any of those 200 players that entered?
I don't know.
This is his backyard, too, isn't it?
It is. It is. He's been here before.
Yeah. Man, I was hoping to see him, too. But here we go. Evil Kermit with the Reina. Blue wins with the Oscar.
Wow. 4-4-2 stumped her out of the air for that running 3.
Wow, huge side step, too. Like 90 degrees around him. Wrist chuck slam.
Oh, yeah, the side step 2 usage from Blue Wins has been on point. Oh, my goodness.
Out of the air, so we get a full conversion. Oh, no. Didn't get the down forward 1.
Counter
the
throw.
high one instead. Unfortunate. Would have been a full combo.
Oh, you asked for it, Mike.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Wow, the counter not working out for Blue Wins. How come every time Blue Wins goes for a counter?
Everyone knows.
Yeah.
Everyone has him scouted.
What?
They've all either ran into him online or they've all played him before. It's one or the other.
Or maybe there's a lot of Oscars online. You know, especially with Season 2 Oscars.
And yeah, they're all just countering a lot.
Yeah. It's just like, maybe we got to go low a lot more against Oscar.
I'll tell you what, it would work against me.
It's scary though because she still has like back three and can, you know?
Oh yeah. Delaying that second hit, still catching everybody.
Oh no! Uh-oh, powered up. Naniwa Gusto. And we got heat activate.
4.
Bless the legs. Doesn't bite on the mid though. Evil Kermit throws the counter. Every counter for the counter.
Boom!
She's good though.
Yeah, I actually really like Blue Wind's usage of that heat smash, right? Like, just runs up and uses it.
Why not?
No hesitation. And what a back three over the hell sweep.
Yeah, that's like one of the first ones we've seen in this set. Perfect time to use it. Perfect wall carry, too. Ooh, went for a cheeky reset after the wall standing one. Ooh, and we get the S's, 30 HP. Thank you very much. Oh, the knee. I think that's like the Blue Wind signature move. Back 4.
Hey, oh yeah, for sure. I mean, Blue Winds has a lot of signatures, it feels like. Counter after getting hit. Looking for the back 4.
Oh, went for it again. Side step 4, got the pickup, nice. And we got the power up as well with the Gusto, but we're taking the 4.
Even that balcony missed the follow.
Yeah, balcony break recovery is a lot quicker in this game than the last game. So you gotta do your follow-up quick. Can't do a slow move.
That was a good dash block there for Blue Winds as well.
Wow, back 3 again for keep out. So good. The cartwheel.
I wonder if Blue Winds is a like classic Asuka player or just like a new school Tekken 8 Asuka player.
That's a good question, right?
I feel like the style is more old school. The back threes are good. The cancels are good. Yeah.
The back 3s, definitely more signs of like an older Asuka.
I think so for sure. The forward 4-2 as well. The run of 3 from downtown. Blue Winds game 1.
Nicely done there. Yeah, Blue Winds, like, especially in Asuka, right? She has so many counters, so many like evasive tools as well. We got TK Breezy in the crowd as well.
Is he? Where is he?
Oh, he's somewhere.
1-0 right now for Blue Winds.
Round 1.
Never really got a chance to get going for Evil Kermit.
No.
His back 3 or something was always there.
Everyone calls out these counters. It's pretty funny.
I'm like, this is probably the worst successful counters I've ever seen for an Asuka player.
And this game is like no chickens even, but it's still like the worst conversion rate. It's like everyone has experience against him. He's always been more of a back 3 Asuka, let's be honest.
Could be. Back 4 specialist.
Wow, with a perfect. Power. Yeah, 22-second perfect. I'll take it. Bong.
Back 3 has a whip punish on the Windy. To the wall. They've got a good chunk of heat as well to play around with. Ooh, but gets reverse activated on.
Ooh, the electric is there too.
Sidewall. Still a good conversion though. Ooh, wow. Sick. Beating out the running 1+2 with the electric. Oh, still recovering from the wall carry. Didn't get the wall combo. But the smash, the slow smash, still good.
Excellent stuff. Evil Kermit starting to put it together here.
Okay. Yeah, jumping move, so it can't be countered.
He's a back 3 master.
Not a counter master.
Nope.
Going for the Gusto damage. The smash. Still got the Gusto power. We spend it there.
Woo,
back 3
do
master. High splat.
Hey.
Okay, okay. Blue wins. Just needs 2 more rounds. Take the whole set. Like these 4-2-3 usage from Evil Kermit, but another back 3.
Yeah, that time a little off axis. Not a Gusto, please.
To that smash situation, to the mid follow-up. Light punish, but still got a knockdown punish for more pressure after.
Yeah, good life lead here. Wild and 1-3 follow.
Good chunk of damage on the counter at low, and the back 4 set point for Blue Wind.
All right, Blue Winds. Close out of this and lose it. We got a counter. Hey.
Oh, it was a little too far for the follow-up. The counter.
That was a funny one. It was pretty far. The step was good to the back 4 off the trade.
Sidewall, doesn't matter though. Hey. Oh my
Another
goodness.
one.
Not quite that bad.
Delays a second hit. Oh,
Chance.
wait. Huge chance.
Angle is strange. How we convert this. Oh,
Not
no.
well.
Wait, one more chance.
That was crazy.
Do we spend the Rage Art? Yes, we do. Get rid of the Rage. Get rid of the Gray on Blue Wind's side. We recover a little bit on Evil Kermit's side as well.
And still going to have heat available right after this as well. Not going to be enough damage here. Let's see what happens. Set point Blue Wins.
Spend it on.
Get him kick. No duck. Hell Sweep is enough.
Wow. Evil Kermit staying alive. Had to work for it.
Oh my gosh, down to the wire now. We go to a final game to stay in the tournament. Blue Wins versus Evil Kermit.
Get ready for the next battle.
Going to Fallen Destiny.
Round one. Fight.
Here we go.
Wow, 1-3, something we have not seen at all yet either.
I feel like that's kind of a string that you want to save for like the end of a round if you are going to use it, but sprinkle them
Start of the
here
round,
and there.
surprise, surprise.
Sidewall pickup, nicely done there. Whoa,
Whoa.
She didn't even know where she was spinning.
Neither did the cameraman.
Unbreakable throw.
Cheating.
It doesn't do that much damage though, unless there's a wall. It does like normal throw damage.
I don't care how much damage, it's cheating.
Oh,
Wait.
but the down forward two. Heat activation. Goes for the heat down two for the follow-up. Hell Sweep is good again.
Yo, back three with the slow-mo. Blue Wins first round, game 3.
Back three master. Somersault.
I would love to know the count, the number of back threes that have been landed in this.
Right? Versus the counter.
Cheating.
Ow.
Ugh.
Oh, finally flows, but yeah, very light flow conversion because the sidewall came into play.
Engage off the step 2.
Ow. My legs.
Good block. A.
Break the glass.
It's just funnier because it was a counter that didn't work out again. Woo!
It'll work out eventually, man. One of them's going to hit.
Cheating.
Actually went for the back three there, but didn't get off the ground fast enough.
Uh-oh, the mids.
On him ducking because he used the unbreakable throw so many times.
Yo, right now, Evil Kermit putting it together.
Not the combo, though.
Doesn't need
Doesn't
it.
matter. The momentum is so heavy on Kermit's side.
Blue Wins got to get it back together here. Set point Evil Kermit now, 4-4-2, engage.
The command to throw.
Wave is
Wave
coming out. Yeah, he's feeling comfy.
Oh, man. He knows he's got the momentum.
Stuff in the can.
All the mids.
No counter in the back, but wait a second.
Went for the
Yo.
parry, but he was already at the wall.
Oh, no. But still has a small life lead here for Blue Wins.
Nice set two. Didn't cash out with the dash. That would have been the round.
Fade off the smash.
Whoa, side step two. And a double to Richie.
Final round.
Let's go. Huge whiff. Small punish, but still gets the lead. That's important.
Back three. The master.
So good at using that move. Why not?
Hey.
Okay, heat activated. Asuka's scary. But down forward two again after the 1-1. It worked before, it worked again, but we dropped the Sentai down forward 1.
Wait a second. Ducked it. Back for counter. Still has heat available. Not about Gusto.
Uh-oh. A lot of gray on Kermit's side. Did we get a chance to recover?
Oh my gosh.
Heat activation
Look
helps
out.
the recovery too. No throw break. No wall
That was
spot
a
though.
not cheat one. Double rage.
Did he commit to the button?
He did.
Oh, he hit the hell sweep. Is it enough?
I don't think that's enough. It was a raw rage art, but maybe it's not. Maybe Evil Kermit survives. He survives. Last chance.
Whoa, whip out of the air.
Conversion. No. Get him. Kick survives. Down.
Put a down jump. Blueberry again into cash out with the rage art immediately.
Evil Kermit gonna steal it back and eliminate Blue Wins from the tournament. Controller's unplugged and he's out of here. Evil Kermit survives. What a scramble at the end.
Yeah, clutch double low parry to stay alive. Evil Kermit was not going out.
And the down jab interruption.
Yeah, that was good.
Super important.
That was actually really good because Asuka's like to close out with that 1-3 we were talking about, the high-low, or they do the high-mid, but he crouch jabbed, before even that mix-up can come into play. That was perfect, actually.
Well played. Evil Kermit survives. Another chance to try to qualify for that top 24. Of course, $10,000 tournament out here at PAX West.
Ooh,
a lot on the line.
bro.
If you can make it into that top 24, more chances to get there, of course. But top 9 is where the payouts begin.
Oh, that is nice. Big payout here at PAX Arena. But yeah, that was great. Blue wins. Great try, but Evil Kermit, dude, that double low parry clutch, that was amazing.
We still got BDX. We still got Victimo. We still got Scruffy, maybe.
In this group, yeah.
It's a fun one. Definitely a fun one.
This group is crazy.
It's
G,
wild.
man.
And just let
G for good.
Tomorrow, that top 24 is going to be even crazier.
Oh, yeah.
Even crazier.
All day top 24 tomorrow, but Blue wins. Both of these guys had their moments. They both had their specialty moves as well. Back 4, back 3, especially for Blue wins.
Yeah, and Blue wins, I mean, I feel like a lot of the players in the tournament who are watching this matchup, they're probably like, thank goodness. I don't want to deal with these back 3s and back 4s, or these down 1+2s and 1+2s.
Right, so that's just scary characters.
Terrifying.
On offense. But then it's like, when it's my turn to go on offense, like, she got back 3, can, counters, evasive moves like side step 2.
Yeah, and the counter, look at that. That was a highlight, because that was the counter that landed.
I think that was the one counter that finally landed. Maybe
1
2.
out of 40.
I think there was 2 that landed, actually. I'll give them credit. I'll throw 1 more in there. Maybe 3.
Oh, my goodness. That was so sick, too. The back 3 slow-mo finish. And this was the final game. Go down the wire. Look, starts off good.
Again, yeah.
Big lead. Look at this life lead right here.
But the clutch from Evil Kermit, man, just making all the right plays. Final Rajar situation will not go out. Missed the combo flow, but look at this. Down jab right after the standing jab. His first low parry, and the second one cashes out with the Rajar.
Yeah, you called it exactly, right? It was going to be that Oscar 1-1 or 1-3 mix up there. Is that Sonic Boss? Damn.
That is Sonic.
We got some players out here.
Oh, dang.
But look, the down jab, great choice there. In that moment specifically.
No, that was perfect.
It was as the jab was still coming out. It wasn't even like the jab whiffed completely and then the down jab to the right? It was like, I'm going to stop you, whatever you're doing right now.
That was so good.
Oh, my goodness. Look at this. We got Kelvaro coming back up here, going up against Sir Buddy Pirate.
That's a fun name. We saw Kelvaro rocking the Leroy. Even got some Leroy stick art as well. So you know he was like committed to this character.
And the shirt.
Oh, really? Yeah, I got to look at the shirt. I haven't seen the shirt yet. But
that's the shirt from Evo they were giving out.
Oh, dope. Yeah, the JB style one?
No, just the Smith Coffee one.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen that one.
Battle.
But yeah, Sir Buddy Pirate rocking a new character we haven't seen all day yet.
Zafina.
Yeah, she's probably the most reworked character this
Hey, look at that weird hand.
all purple and stuff. I think that's purple.
You think she matched her makeup to her weird hand?
She goes to like Sephora and she's just like, match it with
Oh, is this Azazel purple?
Yeah. Yeah, that's perfect. Oh, yeah. Ooh, but gets the Mantis 3-1. One for Oki here. Nice. Real slippery character is the best way to describe her.
Disgusting. Better word to describe it.
You got 3 stances you got to worry about as well. Scarecrow, Mantis, and Tarantula.
And Mantis is the only one that sounds like acceptable. No one wants to deal with the Scarecrow or Tarantula.
Yeah, the Tarantula was terrifying. She's
right?
just crawling at you. Look at this.
Look at this. Help!
Oh, sweep the leg. Set up for Oki. Oh my goodness, the way she's just flowing in between her stances is so sick. Oh my god, the activation window is huge.
I had no idea it was that large. Beautiful.
Wow, just using the raw Tarantula stance to make it evasive.
Yeah, I'm so curious. I haven't seen this Tarantula stance used like this.
Yeah.
Is this like some tech against Leroy specifically, or is this just some Sir Buddy Pirate tech?
I mean, Leroy, one of the big things that changed from 7 to 8 was his down forward 1, right?
True.
Yeah, like his down forward 1 to 7 was probably one of the best down forward ones in the game, but now much higher hitbox, probably has a much harder time hitting her out of like stuff like Tarantula.
That's true, but look at this. Making a comeback now, Kelvaro. Down forward 3, 1 string.
The pressure, that sequence, sidestep 1+2 into the smash. Good offensive sequence there.
Fight.
Wow.
Boy.
Clean. Under the second part of down forward 1, the high part too.
Ooh, down 3s too, adding up. Jab conversion, nice.
Strong aerial into the burst activate.
I like it.
Forward 3 to hit her out of Tarantula stance. Okay, maybe that's an adjustment there.
Could be. Rest of the heat timer gone now.
She realigned because Power Crush armor.
That was insane.
That's a feature in this game.
That's a feature?
That's an actual feature.
Kelvaro had her back, and she's like, let me use my stance. You're at my back. My Power Crush is going to turn me around.
Yup.
Okay. Strats.
I've seen Jin down 1, do a 180 during Fang's up forward 2.
Ready for the next
Wow.
battle.
Yeah.
Stance Power Crush.
Yeah.
Very strong because of that. So you
Still
can any
lost
stance where you can be stepped, you can be like, I'm going to stance Power Crush.
Might as well. You got to try to
realign.
save yourself, right? It saved him in that situation. It was actually the perfect call to make right there.
Yeah, good choice there from Sir Buddy Pirate.
Visually very crazy looking.
For sure, but I mean, tactically, very sound strategy.
It's pretty crazy. And especially with this game, with how Power Crush is, when they absorb something becoming safe,
yeah,
more reason to go for it. When you're stuck in stance, that situation. Yeah, he doesn't finish the second hit because he didn't want to break the wall.
Smart. Keep the wall there. Wall is a barrier.
Yeah.
Limits their movement options.
Exactly.
It's like so tempting for so many new players to just say like, oh, there's a wall. Let me break that thing.
Immediately, even though like my combo's already 10 hits in, the combo after the break is going to do nothing.
Yeah, but yeah.
It's like
after it.
Sweet.
Bop, bop, bop.
Oh. That was a good down jab. Steal his turn back. He's like, you thought I gave up my turn? Psych.
Nope. Seen that quite a bit as well, Kilvaro. Seems to be much better at playing on his offense than his defense.
Gotta run it.
And yeah, it's fine, right?
Yeah, why not? Something's always better than nothing. And he gets her out of stance, so you don't have to deal with it. Second hit, counter hit, mini combo for Leroy there.
Oh, I love the raw Hermit stance as
we're
well.
Going in. We're going in. Oh, that wall spacing there with the 1-1, he actually gets a pickup.
Okay.
When they're sliding like that.
What does he get? Like down 3-2 or something?
He could definitely do something. Maybe in down 4-3-1.
Nice step.
Dude.
Back.
That's a lot of damage. And the
wall. Oh, my God.
Didn't see it though.
I mean, that was pretty rare. But looking fantastic right now is Calvaro here in game 2. Ground pound for the win.
Unscaled nasty. Very nice. Very nice. Calvaro. Still got it.
And this is just losers' quarters.
Right?
That's the losers' semis.
Still got a ways to go, man.
It's a rough road down here.
Gotta put
Stay on the
work.
winner's side.
Yeah. Way less matches you gotta win if you stay on the winner's side.
Back to Fall and Destiny.
Training dummy? Man, if that training dummy was Mokujin, that would be so... Wouldn't it?
It would be messed up. That's what happened to him?
I mean, might as well at this point. He ain't coming back.
I don't know, man. You got to believe.
I gave up on 7 on Mokujin coming back.
Orbital finally paying off here for Sir Buddy Pirate.
Oh, interesting round.
Whoa, no.
Whoa, I don't... Yeah, definitely a little too much sauce. A little too much butter in that dish.
You got a lot of food references today, Mike. Good over there.
You know what? We might need to eat something. Oh, no duck on the second hit there.
Great interim to 2-1 again. And the down jab to steal the turn back as well.
Neutral orbital. Interesting. Oh, getting tricky with it.
Solid, Calvaro, solid defense, just opted just to stand still and see what's going to come next. A lot of cancel there from Sir Buddy Pirate.
Fortunate flow conversion for Calvaro. Can we reach the wall? No, just cash it down on mid-screen damage.
You like that?
Yeah, that low's not that bad. Heat dash to close it out.
Not enough.
Oh, overcommitted with the running 3. And we get the heal. Got almost all the gray back.
Yeah, we're all caught up. And now
my God, got the lead.
Oh, where's the whip punish? Punish something!
Triple whip, no punish.
Oh, man, and now 5 seconds to go. Anyone's round.
Oh, no.
3 seconds. No, the
wow, still got the round, Calvaro. Woo.
Set point for Calvaro to stay in the tournament now. Sir Buddy Pirate needs 3 rounds straight.
Nice, but not that bad on block. Misjudging the punishes, which button to punish with. Had to counter it, but already committed to the second hit.
Down 1 to 4 underneath the high sidewalks. A good. Oh my gosh. He's a
Hitbox. He's a spider. He's a mantis now. Uh-oh. That's Scarecrow. We just saw all three of the stances.
I don't like this, man. When you're up 2 rounds and you're in a final game and you start bringing that comeback, I don't like it.
Dude, and third buddy Pyra looking to get loose with the stances. You know what I mean? We're getting loose. Good throw. Counter hit throw break. Nice.
Hard to do.
Oh.
Could have had more.
Yeah, could have had a lot more.
He's forward.
Actually can't launch 15 throw, but big
that was
whip
good.
punish on the counter attempt.
Yeah, Kilvaro's had a lot of good side steps against these stances, but hasn't lost anyone. That was the first time.
Saved him.
Third buddy Pirate, you got range
Range
here.
art is good.
All right. Just gets him back some health here. Takes off a good chunk of health off Kilvaro and Delise the Great, and he still has heat available as well.
Got some executive decisions to make on Pirate's side. Do I pop heat with the burst cancel? No, we're going in. He's going for an engager.
Duck? No duck. Block and launch.
Not a big punish.
Can Zafina launch there?
I don't think Zafina can launch that. It's minus 15.
Yeah.
She has a 16 frame launcher, but she can get a bigger punish with like down forward 3-4, down forward 4 series is also a decent punish on there. Better than a jab for sure. That could have helped him out a lot more.
And nice try from Sir Buddy Pirate though. Very cool Zafina play. But Kilvaro with the Leroy going to be the one staying in the tournament so far, staying on that loser side of things. Not quite out to the top 24 just yet, but we'll see if they can make it.
Done, man. They didn't even have to use Kane really in those 2 games either. I was kind of like hoping for the Kane to come out the mid one.
It seems like in general, Kilvaro doesn't really go to the Kane a whole lot, right?
Yeah, just the low one here and there, but it has actually worked out for him on the low Kane department. That
was crazy.
Realignment on Scarecrow 4 was insane. If it didn't absorb anything, it wouldn't have realigned.
That's even crazier.
Yeah.
Using the system to your advantage. Kilvaro tied up in game 2, and here we go to game 3. Cameraman a little bit crazy.
Oh, that pixel. That almost costed him there, but the clutch, man, the down 4 took his turn at the right time.
And counter hit throw break was good as well.
Right there. Yeah, just the punishes on the Hermit 3-4, just very light. Yeah, like sometimes, you know, some characters can't launch certain things, and that's kind of what makes characters unique, right? But the jab punish is the staple, right?
Yeah.
The earliest punish you learn, like sometimes you got to go for the big one.
You need a little bit more. But also, didn't activate the heat there, right? Had that rage art. Could have maybe did a heat burst canceler, had the heat state to use. Unfortunately, didn't get to do any of it.
Yeah, but big shout-outs once again to another one of our fellow sponsors here, Zenny, holding it down for us here at PAX West. I'm wearing a set right now, but you guys can save 10% site-wide. The code is so easy. It's just the event name.
PAX, P-A-X, 10% off. Zenny.com. Zenny always out here supporting the FGC at all these PAX events. You also see him around the world, literally at events supporting the FGC. So huge shout out to Zenny supporting the FGC as always.
That's great, man. Supporting the community, the C and FGC.
Oh, man, the match we got coming up next is a good one. We got VDX going up against Big Timo. This is the one I've been excited to see. And you know, when we first saw this wave, we started thinking about, like, wait a second, are these guys in the same one? That's going to be wild. And only one of them gets to stay on the winner's side of things, moving into that top 24 tomorrow. Let's see who gets it.
And yes, we got the Toads also.
Shout out to all you guys been supporting us out here at the PAX Arena all day.
Hey, that's Wade Gamble right there.
Where? I missed him. Dang it.
Keep missing him, man.
One day I'm going to see that guy.
But VDX walking into Steve Fox? Okay.
Did you think it was going to be something else?
I mean, it could have been the Lily. I mean, he still has that option if this game doesn't go well for him. So. We'll see.
Get it, Vic. Timo with the Anna Williams.
I feel like it's so scary to pick Steve against Anna because, like, I need to check her with mids to keep her honest from doing her full crouch game. And it's like, I got to be more wary of using back 1 and 1-2-1.
This is back 1, the full crouch game. That's the strat. That's next level, Mike.
All right, that's way too deep for me to understand.
Just keep back 1-ing.
Until it works. Let's see. Hey, ooh, starting it off with a back 1. He heard you. Put a back 1 to actually the full crouch mix. It would have worked, actually. Ooh, but swinging on the third hit, not ducking the high on the second hit. But the second hit does have a mid mix-up. 13 frame smash.
It's looking like Victim set to lose, man. That's what I mean.
Trying to reverse Hex.
I mean, just the way that started looked a little rough. We've seen Phoenix have kind of a slow start in general in these matches.
Yeah,
turn things around, right?
That last set against Kelvaro looked like it was all Kelvaro game 1 into that miracle Shoryuken. Minus 11, not 12.
Cheating. That low was good too. Was that sidestep 2?
Sidestep 2, new animation. This second hit, counter hit, gets the link. Adds the debuff on block.
Wow! PDX strat.
I think he meant to do Lion. Whoa.
No, man, he's a Noctis, but he meant to jump.
Oh, but doesn't even get the guard break follow-up. Woo! Clutch sidestep left to low block. Guard break again.
Hey!
He did 3 launch punishable mix-ups, and she's still alive. The power of Steve Fox.
The amazingness of Victim to sidestep at the end, too. Full crouch down through to start here. Round 3, game 1.
Oh, the reverse burst. Oh no, the second hit, the enhanced right hand sweep. So good.
Now the dash.
Oh my god. On wall with the heat dash?
Let's get watch this comeback.
So much great. Right hand sweep. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, where do you place back ones against this character?
Just do it. Just keep doing it.
All right.
I don't know, man. I'm not a Steve player.
Well, we're getting a coaching timeout on PDX's side. Tone coming up. Let's see what the words of advice is. Maybe a character switch. Maybe this is the time to bring out the Lily. You know, Lily known for her great sidestep, sidewalks. And, you know, Anna historically has been having a hard time against sidestep. With, like, sidestep left. Sidewalk left against her full crouch mix. But she does have some good homing moves, too, in this game.
Steve Fox returns.
All right, all right.
The arena. This to determine who stays on the winner's side of the bracket for tomorrow's top 24.
Use that extra life. Whoa, second hit of QCF 2-1. It's a great job that Victimo finished it because he saw the over here.
How does the Lionheart backdash deal with the full crouch mix? Not out of range? Yeah.
The sweep will still hit you.
Yeah.
It depends like how far away you did it.
Right. Yeah, Victimo's still in control right now, though.
Oh my goodness. He's getting rushed down by the Williams sisters, but
no,
the miracle! And this is where everything turns around for B usually. Okay, called out the mix-up. Great down jab interrupt on the flicker jabs. Tried to low crush it with the Shoryuken, but Victimo was like too obvious.
Very nice, very nice. Is that 4 straight?
Yeah. It's looking rough.
He's putting it together. Give him a sec. First 4 rounds of data.
First 4 rounds? Nice block. Launch punish that, please. It's minus 21 on the right-hand sweep. Even
relax, Mike, relax. He's dancing.
All right. He's figuring it out. Piecing it together.
Get it out of here. Low parry.
Okay.
Emo.
Still have heat on PDX's side. How are we going to find it, though? Okay, with the trade. That's great.
Sidewall. I like it. He first with the combo.
Oh, you went for the next one. I went to 6.
No dash. No need. 10 seconds. Get on the board here.
Chip.
Good block
there.
Told you. First 4 rounds of data.
Sidestep left. Duck's been working out defensively against that full crouch mix.
Third hit. Surprise.
Everybody gets it. Ooh, okay, calling out the Oki situation perfectly. Called out Victimo staying on the ground.
0% hit rate on the clinch for so far for PDX.
Right? Against everybody.
It's gonna be
Is it enough? It is.
All right, back in the driver's seat. PDX up 2 rounds to 1 in game 2.
Yeah, not really playing the back 1 counter hit game.
No.
Just playing the in close game. Down forward ones, more weaves. A lot of movement against on defense too. Great movement from B. First activation from Victimo. Shoryuken!
Oh my goodness, he is on point at the
Uh-oh, miscarry. High crushing heat smash and the debuff applied. The Vaseline.
Purple Vaseline.
Tekken Universe, bro. All tied up. Big Timo, 2 apiece.
Set point, Victimo. To stay on the winner side, going to the top 24. PDX.
Catches the up back 3 with the forward 4-3 from Anna. Chases it down.
Oh, got caught by the heat smash, but okay.
Out of
no
the
more
air.
heat.
Debuff still applied. Look at the chip.
Chip.
He's just going for chip now.
Why not? He's
Debuff.
purple.
Big hat, final hit, finally does, but he's so low in life.
Just needs an engager. Not gonna get it. Victimo staying on the winner side of the top 24. PDX still in there, but gonna be on the lose side of that bracket.
That was nasty from Big Timo. I like the strategy there. He had the heat smash, apply the debuff, and he's like, I'm just going for chip now.
That's the ideal strategy, right? You talked about it earlier about how Anna Williams really plays to the strengths of Tekken 8 Season 2, right?
Yeah.
So she's got the heat engager where she can go to full crouch, but also where the system reduced the amount of chip, she has a whole install to put more chip on you.
Yeah, she has a whole debuff. When she puts the debuff on you, it's like you're still in heat mode for her. Yeah.
Exactly. So
it's like still chip damage on every attack she does. So it's like really like, oh man.
You have to hit her, right? And that's the only way you can get the debuff off you. But easier said than done. And obviously, Victim of Ritual, very good at Tekken. You know, not going to be easy to hit. So
yeah, a
did
lot
good
of good
job that final round.
Yeah, a lot of good call-outs too from Victimo defensively too, right? Like as soon as PDX showed an option, it's like, okay, you're gonna go for the other option next, and it's just like we saw that with like the call-out with the down jab. He's like, oh, you're gonna go for the down jab call-out too on the counter. The right-hand sweeps have been the story of the tapes for the Anna's players, man. Just such a scary tool to put you in a mix-up as soon as she crouches in your face.
Yeah, and really, Phoenix didn't really have a lot of good options. You said their step left duck.
Yeah.
Very good, but very rarely do we see it.
Right, because it's like situation and she could sneak it in too,
Yeah.
like during her offense. A lot of times we see like a hammer chance cancel, caught out of the air with the heat smash, applies the debuff, when we had that huge chip sequence, and that's what secured the set for Victimo.
Yes, so Victimo into the winner's side of top 24. Such a good position to be in, of course, because $10,000 prize pool. You want to be on the winner's side, make it easier for you to get there, less matches, and sooner than later, you're in the money.
Definitely. I mean, huge prize pool here at the Almost Pro 10K Open at PAX Arena. It's been great. Yeah, that's just a winner side of Wave G. We still got to figure out the loser side as well. PDX still in the mix, and we got Scruffy going up against Kelvaro coming up next. We saw both of these players earlier as well. Scruffy with a very impressive jack coming up on stage, and then Kelvaro, the Leroy specialist.
Yeah, we haven't really seen a lot of Leroys in tournaments in general in Tekken 8.
Right, exactly.
But Kelvaro putting it together for us here. And Scruffy, we've seen a lot of jacks, actually.
Yeah.
And Scruffy doing a good job with it. I like it. I like his style.
Yeah, he definitely has a different style on the jack, but don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to go to a short little break, and we'll catch that match right after this at PAX Arena.
It's getting hot. It's your time to shine. Jacks jam, but they still need work.
for esports pros, any miss can mean defeat. That's why the Death Adder V4 Pro has everything lined up. A fast, ergonomic design, a quantum leap in speed, optical tracking for pixel-perfect scrolling, and a sensor more precise and intelligent than any other. Made for the best, made for who you can be. To be in the zone, gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. Takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Destruction. Our destiny is my connection now. A feeling in my soul. It's beyond the reach of most mere mortals. Take a stand. So remember, no surrender. My defining moment. I will stand up, overcome my past. This is different.
Look at this beautiful crowd. PAX Arena, make some noise. You guys are awesome. Are you enjoying the Tekken? Well, we got plenty more left to go. A few more matches left today before we finalize our top 24. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there you go. I left a dramatic pause and everything. It's fine. It's fine. I understand. We're not in the top 24 yet. Thanks, Mylan. That's all right. Anytime now. That's good. With the sound effects. Hey, I got a couple more giveaways to do because you guys got us past 200 registrations. I got a couple of what I think are hoodies. Someone has origamied this hoodie. And I still don't know who, but I'm pretty sure it's a medium and it looks pretty cool. So who would like this one? Oh my God. This guy's winning so far, I'm telling you that much. I'm gonna give him a few more seconds. Can anyone beat him? Oh, the whistling is not the one. It's gotta be this person right here. So excited. That's so sick. And hey, this one's not getting unwrapped by me. Who wants to unwrap this one? I don't know what size it is. Oh, it's a large. It's got a little L on it. Who wants a large? I'm not allowed to throw stuff, so you've got to be loud if I'm not near you. Hang on, I stop. Okay. All right, okay. Come on. The guy who stood up and threw his hat in the air. Make some noise. And keep it going for yourselves because you're amazing. And also for our commentators, TK Breezy and MYK.
We're back in the building. I'm back on the desk to talk about some Tekken 8 here with my man MYK. And guess what, man? We got a little bit left of Wave G. I was sitting there watching from the crowd. Obviously, y'all caught me. I was looking up. I'm gonna tell you what I was looking up. I was looking up. There was a site that I saw on Twitter yesterday, but I can't find it again. But it was like literally like a site that has all of the moves and frame data and stuff for Tekken, but it also has the animation. And it's something GG.
It came out recently. Yeah.
And I could not remember it.
I don't remember the link name either, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I was so mad because I was like going through my history and I'm like, dude, I cannot find this. But whatever, I'll find it later. Welcome back. It's Tekken 8 Almost Pro 10K Open. And we got Scruffy and Kelvaro on the screen, which I've been meaning to say, Kelvaro's a real Leroy player. Like, did you see his stick? Like, bro's like, I'm a real Leroy player out here.
Dude, he came with the shirt. He came with the stick art. he came prepared. He's like, this is my character. Leroy Smith. He's not a character that you see very often. So it's really cool.
I don't know. I know he was probably like, when he saw Leroy in the base roster, he was like, thank God. Like, I'm in the game off rip. Let's go.
Yeah, we get to go in. And especially this season, too, he got a lot more tools to play with. Yep. I said 3+4. He also got the cane we got to worry about. Let's see.
Really enough, I feel like, I mean, we're talking about sidestep 3+4, but I know that's sidestep 1+2, which is like +8. I feel like I don't see that used as often. I guess people just don't really see the benefit of it as much as I thought.
Right.
Going +8 or whatever, like, sounds absolutely insane to me, so.
Kelvaro still uses it. Yeah, I saw earlier, like, he used it so that he forced the opponent to block and made him. Yeah, there it is.
There it is, yep.
We get move requests up there?
All right. Currently, though, Scruffy, has not been able to, like, really put any meaningful damage here on the Kelvaro. It's kind of run away with that. Ooh.
Trying to keep him out with the back 1+2. And it's really so scary to attack Leroy, too. 10 really counter and jab string, the parries, the counters.
His parries were on point, too, in the game I saw earlier as well. So I definitely believe you always got to be on notice. And Scruffy kind of felt like he really didn't want to attack at all that first round.
Yeah, that's the thing. It makes you second guess your own timing. It's like, oh, he might go for a parry here. Let me try to bait out a parry. Nice step. Not quite far enough to the back.
Okay. Finally getting out. Need that Gamma Howl 4 to get something started.
Oh, good throw break. Oh, no whip punish though, but against the headbutt from Heat. Big damage.
Was that all guaranteed? Oh, 64.
All guaranteed. Extra damage during Heat. Oh, finally gets the mid cane with the right combo. Nice save combo to secure the round. Kelvaro, 2 rounds, just like that.
Love that, yeah. I mean, obviously, you're going to play Leroy. You know, you got to, at any point in time, you got to use the cane. I know Kelvaro also seems kind of conservative with his his heat. Like, he's not really a heat enjoyer, bro.
Right, yeah. It's the name of the game. Gotta
Yeah.
activate. Gotta go in.
Speaking of activations, now we got the floor. You got to watch out. Don't want to get slammed down on that. Oh, okay. Nice crouch jab. Get out of that game. How for?
Scruffy trying to put something together now. Need some rounds. Need some bubbles on the board. But the movement from Kelvaro, the sidewalk left to avoid the low pokes.
Ooh, flexed on him. Hey.
Ooh. Wait, didn't do the right follow-up for the guaranteed hit.
Ooh, okay, yeah, these crouch jabs are definitely doing some work here. Okay, we're getting the and the debug. That is
Like we don't get to see that move.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was like, that's not a move that has much popularity here in Tekken 8, but I still love to see it. It's a nice little like callback to Tekken 7.
Yeah, it's a little throwback for sure. Wow, too far for the jab punish.
Okay.
Wow, 2+ to activate armor. And that's the thing, the pseudo safe low. You gotta second guess your punish because he could parry after.
And you always, you know, he didn't really get a chance to do that at all until there's that moment. That was one of those, yeah, gotcha moments for sure. Like, this low hits or it doesn't, and I immediately go into my second option of, oh, parry time. You think you have a launch? You don't.
Nope. That is pseudo safe because he could parry after, but you could try to go for stuff like the throw after you block the low to beat the parry. But then it becomes a mix-up right at that point.
Hold up, little coaching timeout. Let's go.
Jake Man coming back up on stage, offering Scruffy some advice.
Did Jake Man already play? I assume if they did already play.
Yeah, he played yesterday in the first group.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Okay. So he's definitely top 24.
Yeah, he's in there.
100%. Yeah, 100%.
Winner side. He's in there.
Yeah, I was one of the first kings, like when the game came out in Tekken 8. It was like the 3 kings were really rampaging all the TNSs and whatnot. He was definitely one of them. He still is, piloting the king.
SoCal Kings, man. We got a bunch of them. Just Sandy. We got Jake Man. Yeah, they all come from SoCal for some reason. Other than Little Majin from Tennessee. Big shout out to Majin. Love that guy. Miss that guy. We need to see him out in tournaments again.
Right, here we go. In to the Coliseum. Quite large stage. Second largest stage in the game, I'm pretty sure, but might be a little hard to get that wall, but may not matter.
Ooh, homing power crush. We get the 1 uppercut as well. Launch punishable on that 4-4-2-2. Got away with a light punish. Wow, just stayed down there since yesterday.
Bro, he needed that low to come back.
Yeah. Please hit me with a low. Or high. High throw is acceptable too, please.
Okay, there's that sweep yet again. Now he stayed in the stance for a quick second hit. Counter hit.
Hey. Show him the new stuff. That new Hermit 1-2. That follow-up was never there before.
Damn.
That follow-up only came out when the parry happened on the move on Hermit 1. I can do it manually, and it's a counter launcher.
That's clean, though. Yeah, definitely worked out. I like that. That was a smooth delay as well.
Oh, doubled it up on the plant to see.
Bro's into agriculture right now. Hold up. Let's go.
Forest. Signs for Julia coming back.
I like that right there. The force crouch to the immediate crouch grab.
Yeah, I like his Scruffy's 3+4 usage. The little headbutt to the guaranteed hit after. He places them really well. Third hit, try to armor through. Gotta duck it. It's a high. Multi-hit, though.
Uh-oh. Yeah, he's starting to get sidestep. All right, gets back up in time. I thought he was about to get clipped again. Another orbital. Big down forward, too. Let's go.
Intercept on the string. Make some noise. Activate with the heat burst.
Okay, mogging on him real quick. Doesn't mog hard enough. There it is again. Big damage. 70 off that is crazy.
Oh my god. Because of those counter hit. That did so much. That's a full combo work.
It really is, yeah.
Oh, finally, we get the low cane, though. No combo. He went for the hard combo. 4-4-3, got regular forward 3.
Got a chance. I mean, yeah, we're right down to a sliver of health and on top of that time, the 9 seconds, but ends up finding himself a while standing forward to go ahead and get that round.
Maybe that was too risky of a tournament combo to go for. Maybe something more simple would have been a better option. He still had heat, too. Speaking of heat, both players still have it. Kelvaro already down half life.
Sit back. Yet again, break the glass on him this time.
Nice punish. Oh, it's out of range. Leroy's stubby jab range.
Ooh. I'm a little surprised Scruffy even tried to attack there. Kelvaro just showed him that option that he would go for carry out of stance, and it's going to be enough. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that counter hit, that need, the follow-up does become guaranteed on that heat smash, so that was just a counter hit confirmation there. Very good confirmation, Scruffy.
Scruffy said, I'm back in it. We got a coach time on the other side. Yeah, we do. Guevara getting a little coaching here on the other side. And Kyron, from Long Style as well. The Long Style boys in the building. But Kyron, our reigning PAX West champion out here. Also, I got to catch him winning. He won another event that I was up here for, Battle BC. He was the winner for that as well. So, yeah, he's kind of killing it lately.
Getting that dominant streak going on. But, yeah, coming up as the coach for Kelvaro. Great guy to have as a coach then.
Absolutely.
Right? Must have just having a different set of eyes and different mindset about the game can give you a different result. You know, the coaching does help out.
Yeah.
All the options available to you.
I don't even feel like he did much that needed to be changed. It's just, a couple of your tricks and traps have not been working out because Scruffy's playing a little more patient. So because of that, you might just be able to go a little back on offense again.
Yeah,
don't wait for him to attack.
The wheel of options just comes back. Right? That's exactly what happens.
So see how this goes.
We're running the lows now. Scruffy looking to duck him now. Okay, caught on immediately. Okay, enough with the lows.
Yeah, he was like, all right, buddy.
All right, you've had enough. I caught on.
All right, now he's got low parry and he's been showing some of these lows. I thought straight up by the third low, we're going for orbital. Like, you hit him so many times, I know he's thinking about it.
That's like the classic technique mix-up, right? Yeah. I call it the duck goose. 2 lows and a mid, 2 mids and a low.
Yeah. Okay, little 3 action right there. Bro cannot get up.
Working out, help.
Bro said, I'm willing to lay down here forever, and he took a good 40 damage on that ground, bro.
Yeah,
got to get up eventually.
It's about 3D fighting games, right? You're not ever really forced to get up if you want to, but Kelvaro just calling it out perfectly. You're going to stay on the ground, I'm going to keep hitting you.
Okay. Gets over there regardless. Yeah, man, stuck at that corner, but yeah, machine gun punch is going to work out this time. I'm getting out of the corner, hopefully.
Nice reverse break, too. They both got the throw breaks, but that one's unbreakable. Throws the armor.
Low again. I don't know if the option was to tell him, I feel like the coaching was like, yo, bro, just go low. He don't block
just go in. Play faster. Sometimes that's all you need. Especially if your coach knows you very well and how you think about the game. I remember, Bronson back in the day would tell Jimmy, up-tempo. That's it. He would just go up and say up-tempo. Play faster.
Speaking of, I feel like as he stopped playing faster, the slowdown has definitely allowed Scruffy to get back into the lead. Scruffy said, I got the time.
To the lead. Oh, double low. Still not enough by 2%.
Man, yeah, I mean, straight up, I think he had enough time to try to go for another fast move, but he went for 3-3. He went the mid-low in there, which is a good option. I mean, you did just hit 5 lows in a row.
Right, and we were just talking about the duck goose, right? So he tried to mix it up, but didn't work out. Throws the armor again.
Okay.
Throws and lows, beat armor. Oh, the pressure. To what you were talking about, that sidestep 1+2 usage.
Got him stuck in that corner right there. Agriculture once again, plant the seeds.
Ooh, great down jab under the heat smash. Oh, but we know the strings. You can't test me.
He's so willing to eat those lows, but I think it's because, Kelvaro's kind of being a little obvious on how he wants to use the string. It's always those same exact 2 lows into 3-3, and he's like, nah, I got that.
Right.
As soon as that low from the 3-3 comes out, I'm parrying that. He's very good at job doing it.
Unfortunately, used the cane that last round to no effect.
Oh, hey, could have got a way big punish right there with that whip, but still something better than nothing.
Always. Ooh. Not that bad. Okay. Try to launch punish it. Counter hit, no completion of the string. The whole string is guaranteed on counter. Ooh, that was just his throw break. Worked out as a whip punish.
Oh, he got something going for himself, okay?
Oh!
Jesus.
It was either that or the guard break. It was such a hard decision to make. And there's the smash to take it.
Kelvaro was definitely fighting for his life, but Scruffy able to go ahead, even after the coaching, to go ahead and close that thing out. Now, he was getting kind of blown up by the lows, but it seemed like it was just one of those things where, this is not going to add up to anything major. So exactly. I can eat these until I know that you're going for something I can low parry.
Yeah, Scruffy was like, okay. It's like, let me check out what your new strategy is after the coaching session. It's like, okay, obviously, maybe he told him to go low more often. Yeah. Like, got hit by 3 of them. He's like, okay, fine, you're doing too much now.
Yeah, I'll take a look. I'll take a look down there. Let me just real quick.
Hold that down forward, get that low parry, especially with the wall carry conversion with heat burst that's available. Huge turnaround opportunity.
Absolutely. So I think that means that Scruffy is now in. He's out. He's done. Like they got into top 24 now.
Yeah.
So and now we're gonna move over to our next wave. We got one more wave for you here today. Wave 8. We got winner semis already. So we are looking into Swing Blitz. That's my boy. All right.
Yeah, Treyek going up against Swing Blitz coming up next. But a little quick look at the replay on that last set. Scruffy versus Pelvaro. A lot of clutch low parries coming out of Scruffy here.
He kind of had to. Oh, man. I feel like he got whiff punished on a whiff right there.
Yeah, that always feels bad.
Yeah, he's like, oh, the move's done. Nah, it's going to complete regardless if it hits or not. So, all right.
Yeah, great power crush usage there as well. Just the 1-1 into the high string. Great intercept on the 2-1-2. Both players had great moments, man. Just taking the frames after the down back one with the mid check. Stuck in stance. Gets hit by the armor. The parry's been working out too, but the counter hit confirmation on the knee. Scruffy takes game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely still a good little fight right there from Kelvar, though. He was trying his hardest, but as I say, yeah, the Leroy main came through with all the Leroy merch, had the shirt, had the stick. Got to go back to the drawing board a little bit here. That was a big mid to register. Nice little combo, too, off that as well. Unfortunately, Sidewall messed it up, but still finds the heat smash.
That was such a momentum switch, too, because what happened was, like, he was getting pressured at the wall. He went for the 1+2 throw out of range, and he went for the throw break, which actually ended up being a whip punish, and he rode that momentum to victory. So
exactly.
Nice stuff there from Scruffy.
We're going to be seeing, so we're getting to a winter semis. We're going to have some, probably winter semis and then finals and maybe a semis as well. We got 4 matches left. Speaking of, if you've been hanging out with us all weekend and you got a chance to play some Tekken, guess what you've been playing on? The CLX devices. These are super nice, man. These towers are going absolutely insane. And as we always say, if you don't got the RGB, it's not a real gaming computer. But let me tell you, it's lit up in there. It's lit up in there.
Here to game, man. These guys are playing for the top 24 spots for tomorrow. We got a couple already that we already decided from that last group, Group G. Now we got to get the next 3 from Group H.
Yeah, we got to wind around this thing all the way up. And then Championship Monday, if you will. We've been saying Sunday a lot, but today is Sunday, actually. So Championship Monday should be a good one, as we're going to have our top 24 competitors competing and try to get a big lion's share of that 10K from Almost Pro. Now, there's a lot of pros in here, but today they're almost pros.
Almost Pro, 10K open. Big chunk of change, man, especially also getting paid out to 9th place. So that's usually not the case. It's only top 8 that usually gets paid out.
Yeah.
Or at the local, smaller cases, only top 3. But yeah, big shout outs to PAX Arena, all the sponsors holding it down, making these events possible.
Oh, yeah. So, now once we get everybody up on the stage real quick, I know my boy Swing Blitz, pretty sure they're going to be on the Paul.
A nasty Paul.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've been seeing them popping up.
Oh, hold
on. We got the overhead shots, too. This is awesome.
It's a clean one right there. Oh, we got to get him out of there quickly. Say, yo.
Big shout outs to everybody enjoying PAX. Day 3 of PAX here. Day 2 for us for PAX Arena. But yeah, everybody's been enjoying the event. A lot of stuff to check out here. A lot of booths, a lot of new games coming around just around the corner. I'm looking forward to that Silk Song, man. I didn't know that was coming out this week, actually.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm pretty sure I'm like halfway done with Holiday. I finally got past the point where the game is not boring anymore. I'm telling you, I'm sorry.
Oh, damn.
The first like 2 to 3 hours you have no movement is rough. Come on.
Yeah, that's true.
And then once
you get to super,
you're like, okay, hold on, this game kind of opened it up for real. And so yeah, I'm having a grand time. But you do have to kind of slog through just having a jump and a swipe. But now got the fireball, super dash, double jump.
Yup.
Everything's going great there.
Did you get the ground pound yet?
Yes. Yeah.
All right.
I'm in. I'm playing the game for real now. So almost pro. Yeah. 10K the belt you get to take home is so crazy.
Right? That is not the regular staple trophy that you get that you throw in your trophy case. This is the thing that you probably throw on the top of the trophy case because it's a whole-ass belt.
I just imagine, like, you get this win and you're just walking around your house with it. Right? Even if you live alone, you're just walking around
with, like, a theme song around the house, definitely.
So, yeah, we got Treyek in the building. I probably was here last year. A lot of people have been repeat offenders here, but it'll be my first time, at least that I will remember seeing him play. But I do know my boy Swing Blitz. I've seen it at quite a bit of events. I know he was at EVO as well, too. So.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah.
That's some good stream matches there. I remember seeing that. Treyek rocking the Xiao Yu. Very slippery, tricky character, but you don't really get to see her that often.
Yeah. I feel like this can be a little hard to here for Paul, right? Because I feel like he didn't have, like, the greatest lows, right? But, like, we're going to see how this one plays out regardless. I mean, a death fist is a death fist, a Dilma man is a Dilma man. That's all you need. So.
Yeah, one of the tricky things in this matchup, too, Ling Xiaoyu has this down back too low that leaves her back turn, but
and she could kind of like parry to make it like pseudo safe, kind of like that Leroy low. But you can't really do that against Paul because he has to get up knee, wake up knee, so that she can't parry.
Right, so it does work. He does got at least something in his matchup that helps out, yeah. Okay.
And he got some knees and elbows that Paul can use.
Hey.
Ooh, I like this offense though. The Sway 3 finds a counter hit. Missed the deep dive 2-1.
Yeah, this like new like Paul style, like a lot of the deep diving. Paul, I really love watching it. It's very fun to watch, man.
It's almost like Paul became like a wave dash character.
Yeah.
He's got his own like pseudo wave dash.
Okay, unfortunately though, yeah, not having the greatest time just yet. Ends up getting back in there. Let me activate, try to get some of this health back potentially. He's got to get on offense though, not able to do it.
Great interrupt there from Trey.
Yep.
Hey. You can definitely sense that Swing Blitz was looking for something big there. Treyek just interrupts with the jabs. Find the waiting moon throw, launching throw.
Okay. That's come a little short right there for Oki, but does not end up getting what would have been a huge sweep right there.
A little bit of beat, didn't get to use it, but the counter hit high after the hypnotist. Oh no, big drop. Uh-oh.
Major. And that was out of, yeah, you heard the activation of the heat, but it didn't come out fast enough. Big damage. Stuck on the ground. Oh.
Wow! Forward 4 heat dash, and just like that, Swing Blitz brings back the round.
So watch the movie too. Didn't even need all that, but still, you know, sometimes honestly, you just need the time to like lock back in, you know?
Right, yeah.
Let the movie play like 10 seconds of time, just be like, all right, bro, you gotta lock in. You gotta lock in.
Rounds have been way closer than it needs to be. Let me just take a breather.
Hey, starting to look at that low. We are throwing strings here for Treyek, though.
My goodness. Oh, I like that. Set her up for the back turn heat smash so we can get the mix up from the stands. Oh, sick.
Hey, stuck at this wall right here, though, and the shooting stars are definitely coming through right now.
Is it enough? Just a pixel? Nice block, clutch block. Need activation with the burst. But the AOP, the Art of Phoenix stands to avoid the throw.
I was clean to him. Treyek stood up and immediately hit a button, too, to get hit by the engage. But still was like, you know what, I'm fine. Like, I'm going to hit a button again anyway.
Right? So solid. Ooh, good get up 4 there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the special back turn movement, but she turned around because the axis.
Hey.
Thing again, 174, nice block on the low sweep.
Back and forth with a depth. Let's go ahead and take that 4th round now. Here we are, final round, first game. Who's getting that first point on the board? Trying to find out. Nice, okay, sidestep 3.
Real big back and forth rounds right now. Wow,
damn.
Big call out on the AOP. And Treyek's trying to find an opening with that evasive AOP stance, but Swing Blitz with the perfect counterplay.
Oh, okay, actually didn't. I thought he was going to go for the back 2-1 charge right there. Problem.
The hop and throw is a 3-way throw mix-up if you don't react to the hop animation.
And that's, I think that's the second or third one that's hit too, so yeah, it's definitely become effective. Let me get out of here. Try to drop the heat smash.
Oh, and she can cancel it. That's the trickiness we talking about.
You gotta react to that hop just a little faster.
Unfortunately, AOP doesn't go. Doesn't get the follow-up.
X marks the spot. Not gonna hit though.
Placing low. 2 throw. Real command throw. Paul has a real throw game.
That was good right there, yeah, because I wasn't sure. For a second, I was like, does this even take, you know, with the Harada care coming through? But with the rage involved on top of that being the throw, yeah, it ends up being just enough damage to go ahead and get that W.
I like that light blue dual sense he's got rocking.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
I think it's about time for me to cash in for another one, too, man. I got hella stick drift on mine, bro. Like, I got to remember to turn it off every time just in case. So, here we go.
Play on D-pad.
Yeah, I play D-pad, so I was like, let me go back here and turn this off real quick. Okay, Treyek kept him super close there. Swing Blitz has to kind of like squeeze that one by.
But he still has forward momentum, so he's still going forward. Oh, okay, we're getting loose.
Hey.
I like it, I like it. AOP. What?
Since the whole streamer go, I thought I was for sure we were getting move come out before, but nope, counter hit into it. Boom.
Yeah, the AOP too. Whoa, sick. The 180 sidestep from back turn? The burst gonna hit? Nice.
How did that even happen? How did you even get that step into? Yeah. Popped it down. Almost got the wall right there.
Great challenge. But the heat smash is good. So scary.
Okay. Get off me.
Nice break.
Not two, though.
Hold on. Swing Blitz, I think, might have found a weakness.
That was a real one. You break the throw, you're like, but you don't break these.
Yeah. It worked last game. Why not? I'll use it to take a round.
Okay, at the wall back turn, though, yeah, with a good smash down, it's going to make it a little easier to pick up that combo again. Oh, my God.
With the mid, but no combo. And the low from hitting the Tis.
Everything registering right now for Treyek. Just needs a little more.
Still not dead. Backswing blow is good.
Okay.
A good mid check from Treyek. Staying solid.
Yeah, that was one of them situations. Swing Blitz definitely had to stay on the offense with the sliver of health he had. Maybe try to get some more back, but wasn't able to do so. Treyek getting back into this second game.
Wow, didn't get the link in time. Maybe didn't see it early enough. Wow. Iron Mountain is good. Get off me. Again.
Okay.
Two throw all day.
Yeah, I'm just saying, send it until you know it's not going to be, until he finally figures out the two throw. Because right now, blowing him up 3 for 3 on the two throws right now.
Why not? Why
yeah.
not? And
Keep
then
going.
that opens up the throw mix up for the other throw.
Absolutely.
Especially if you're not reacting.
Floor is active. Let's see who gets this first smash down if we get one at all.
Those two throw had to break that one. That was a counter at break too. That was going to be the floor.
Ooh.
Are we going to get rid of the floor so Swing Blitz can't use it? No, we're going to keep the floor. Trying to set up an unblockable. Didn't work out. Uh-oh. Oh, the wall tap turned her around and saved her life.
Unfortunate, man. But however, can't be saved from the death fist. Still finds a combo off this as well, too.
Oh, no.
That wall again.
Full animation. Below, smash. Still alive. Last chance.
I can't believe. I thought we were so gone. No, we got a little bit of help left. Okay, good, Doug. And has been kind of getting blown up by that for a bit, but Swing Blitz being aware this time around. Let me get the quick flash duck and then yes, a clean jab, a punish. We are out of here.
That was very good stuff from Swing Blitz there. Great adjustment to that hop and throws. Finally saw the last one he needed to. Yeah, good control of that second game anyway. Yeah, just looking all Swing Blitz there.
You said that two throw also breaks the floor?
No, the 1+2 though.
Oh, okay, the 1+2. I was like, that 2 throw would be crazy.
Yeah,
from the distance,
push?
yeah. So, but ends up working out. And getting himself a W here. Probably going to see those in the replays in a quick second. But that's good. Winter semis, winning winter semis means you get a chance to be in the top 24. You just got to decide what side you're on. I see who's on the screen, though. My boy Peeling is stepping up to play against Raven.
I didn't know Peeling was here and in this group, too. That's crazy.
Always pulls up, man, maybe like fashionably late, but definitely pulls up to play here in these Tekken 8 almost pro 10K open. If you want, you got to. 10K's on the line.
Yeah, and Healing was just the runner-up at the PAX East event as well, so definitely no slash to sleep on. But here we go. Take a look at the replays. Swing Blitz looking so strong with the ball. Greg definitely had their moments, too. I really like the back turn movement out of AO. Yeah, like this, too. Spin away to create space. But some of the things just didn't work out. Just unfortunately got robbed sometimes. Like AOP2 didn't work out. She accidentally turned around because the axis on the trooper roll. It's just like, he was supposed to get the mistrust in the back there.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a close game, all things considered. I mean, the second game, not as close. But as far as like the whole set, yeah, definitely a pretty good set between them. Found some great punishes here. The hop and throw mixes were super nice here for Treyek as well, too. But tried for one more at the end here. Just wasn't able to work out. Quick flash duck to get out of there.
Yeah, great stuff there from Swing Blitz. Great adjustment to the options that they were going for.
Yeah.
But coming up next, man.
Oh, nobody on the stage yet, yeah.
You can't sleep on Peeling. Peeling, second place PAX East. Also really high placing on the online tournaments like Tampa Never Sleeps as well. Does very well on those online tournaments. So this player, another Link player, but got a couple other characters that he brings out from time to time.
Yeah. I remember like almost notably, I think it was the Yoshi.
Yeah, Yoshi
came out for a bit. I was cracking up because I feel like it was just so much 1-1. Like, and then you 1-1 and then put the sword back and then 1-1 again. I was like, all right, he loves that move. He loves that move. So.
Yeah. he just did the QCF2 notation. He just did the Deathfist notation. We got a Paul fan. All right.
Oh, man. Here we go. We got P-Link stepping up to the stage and then Coach Raven on the other side of things. Not too familiar with this player, but we are going to learn, obviously, something about him as we are already in winter semis.
Yeah, I wonder if they actually play Raven, or maybe that's just your name.
That's the name. Yeah. I always like when people have like those names that like it's a Heihachi Master and he's like a Lily player. And
Right.
you're like, wait, hold on.
But we're getting some intel.
Yeah, I heard it was a Clive.
That's not
Clive
Raven.
action. That's not Raven at all. I don't even think Clive has. Well,
You got a counter, kind of, that's similar. He
like a
teleports.
bird-ish type. Yeah. Okay. Is there any birds in his like his move list at all. I don't know. We'll find out.
He has a Phoenix ship. Yeah,
the Phoenix ship. There it is.
Phoenix ship. Yeah.
There you go. Raven Cole, I'm assuming.
Forevermore. Classic.
Yeah, that was the one character. I mean, that was the one, I played all through Final Fantasy 15, and I meant to play through 16, but I think something came out at the same time, and I just didn't have it. I couldn't split between like 2 RPGs, so.
Yeah, RPGs take a long. There's a commitment for sure.
Yeah. That's like 80 hours down the drain for sure. Like at the very least.
Yeah, minimum.
Yeah. Here we go.
But RPGs can be pretty good.
And this character is from said RPG. Also pretty good. Also pretty good.
Yeah, Clive just has the weapon character too, so he got some advantages with the weapon, extended range, of course, and certain characters, and also like just having a weapon low. You can't low parry any weapon lows.
That's actually that's absolutely insane right there. I totally forgot about that option because I always every now and then I'll get hit with the Yoshi sword unblockable, and I'm like I could have parried. And like, well, actually no, you couldn't. Like actually no, you couldn't.
That's not the rules, man.
Yeah. So now, getting everything set up here on the screen. We've got P-Link setting up. We're going to be seeing Link, obviously. And then the other side thing, Raven, from the intel that I got from production.
Yeah, he is hovering the Clive.
Clive, yep.
Looks like the Clive.
Interesting matchup.
Yeah, the final character of Season 1, so he kind of like showed up at the end of the first year of Tekken 8. So we didn't really get to see him too much in the first year, but now, the second year of Tekken 8, we're seeing a lot more Clive representation.
Yeah. He was like the precursor of like what was to come. Like I know people like Clive is kind of crazy, and then he was like, "You think that's crazy? Check out Season 2."
Yeah,
that's like, "I'll show you crazy."
Yeah, I haven't seen nothing yet.
Oh man,
dude, Clive was the forward 1+2 change.
Needed that.
Because
that move was egregious.
Yeah, it was so good. There was no reason to do anything else.
Yeah, I feel like it still can be like, I mean, distance wise, it's pretty nice, but yeah, now you can finally step it. You know, like definitely we're not able to do that before. So
and also becoming block punishable is nice too. But all right, we got the characters locked in. Ling Xiaoyu versus Clive is the matchup.
Right. We headed Arena Underground, the evil arena. Exploding walls here on the sides, and I definitely believe both these characters have very good carry. So I'd imagine to see some walls going to be explode.
I think Clive with Lars might have like the best wall carry in the game.
Is it Clive?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I could see it. Especially anything that involves a little Phoenix shift. I mean, he pushes you so far.
Exactly.
Hey.
Healing already starting off strong.
What a duck right there. Quick flash ducking. Yeah, you're hitting that wall immediately, buddy. Big punish right there. I like that AOP with the amount of time you got with that bounce.
Wow. And of course, Peeling got the wall-to-wall labbed out. Of course. Oh, a little overcarried. But gets the level 3 hitting into sweep. Nasty.
Speaking of sweep, man, I mean, I was in sweep with that first round. Quick with it. Peeling, I said, no slouch at all. Definitely, if you saw Peeling in your bracket pads, just know you have a hard-fought battle in front of you.
Ooh, okay, but Ravengale definitely putting up a fight.
Okay, trying to get away from this wall. Nice punish here from Peeling. Works out, side swap, kind of. Oh, barely.
Oh, chance to back turn parry to save herself.
Man.
Oh, could have been launched.
I like that repeated offense there for Peeling too to really burn out that heat time. Very smart.
That's smart. Yeah, really smart. That's a high-level play right there. Having your opponent's heat timer visible to you, you could kind of gauge your offense on that. Got him with the mid from the hypnotist stance this time. And the wall.
Yeah, I think I was like, well, what do you get up to after this wall hit now? You've already expended so much combo.
Oh, wall jump. Wow, good punish on the wall jump there.
Wall jump punish into the wall splat to get the guaranteed down back 4 after. Very clean from Raven Cole. Clean. Get off me, yeah. Gotta break these throws like here. 1-2-1 gonna work, yep.
Yeah, letting the hypnotist rock so she could get to level 3. Make the mix-up extra potent. No duck there, but got caught by the fake out. Drop combo. No punish, and went for a panic rage art. That's not gonna work there. Gets the throw, launching throw as the punish. Make him watch it.
What a stylish way to end too. That sliver of health, he's like, let me go ahead and get the heat burst into the heat smash for it. Oh,
big popping low launcher.
Yeah.
Good interrupt.
Needed that. Yeah, you can't. You don't want to allow him to get to the hypnotist level too. So kind of waiting out while she's in your face, but he's like, not going to happen this time around.
Hop and throw. Nasty.
Smash down real quick. Yes, sir. Good damage over here, though.
Dash.
Go ahead and spin that.
Wow,
Make
the
it save.
The switch positions. Oh, and the back turn jump.
It's the hopping lows are definitely kind of blowing up Raven here, but I mean, obviously tricky animation. You know, you see the jump, you kind of maybe not expecting the low to come after, but no, he's got the time.
Yeah, especially in a game like Tekken when you're like so conditioned to the like punish the hop kick, right? Punish the hop kick. That's like one of the first things you learn how to punish in this game. But then the character's jumping at you, and then she's doing a low. It's like, what? What is she doing?
Oh man, hold on. It's main mutiny right here. Coaching timeout against the person that's playing your character. You probably learned from P-Ling. That's crazy. That's crazy. The sabotage is crazy.
I thought Ling players were supposed to stick together. The character main specialists are supposed to stick together.
That we are not united. I do not know that guy. Like, that's crazy.
Hey, man. Maybe friendship matters most. You know?
Yeah.
Helping out Raven Cole more, that's more important.
Okay, he used all 30 of them seconds, so I'll tell you that. I want to see if we got some good tips in there.
All right.
Get back on the sticks and make something happen. I mean, you did just get coaching versus a Ling by a Ling, so that's definitely some good tips for sure.
Bigger stage, too. Maybe this is exactly the type of stage that Raven Cole needs. Yeah, because the hypnotist mix-up, especially with the wall, the mid just becomes so much scary.
Right.
Round one.
See what we get here as we move into into our second game.
Ooh.
Okay, trying to scoop him up.
She was down there.
Yeah. Already at the AOP up from a distance, too.
Just interrupting every approach from Raven.
Uh-oh.
When is it my turn, man?
Okay, yeah, I was like, cannot really get on offense. Might have to just straight up activate to get back on some offense right now. Phoenix shift to get a little closer. Literally cannot do anything.
Yeah,
everything's
putting up
counter hit.
a wall of buttons and just using the keep out option so beautifully there. Wow. Almost a 29-second perfect?
If I just coach and then the first round after my coaching is perfect, I'm looking away. I'm looking away.
Yeah, it's like,
don't look at me, bro. Don't look.
That wasn't me. That was somebody else that went up there to coach him, bro. That wasn't even me up there.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, we're cooking here on the second round though, but Feeling finally getting a good hit here.
Yeah, just taking it grounded. Why not? All Gray Life anyways for taking the grounded hit. And heat activated, so it's going to be all Gray Life anyways. Has a chance to recover, but launch punish below, and Peeling had it scouted.
I was about to say, bro has so much Gray Life, he might still be able to get a perfect back in here. I think it was all Gray Life that he lost.
Overzealous on the Oki and paying for it.
Luckily, not enough resources, no resources here on the side of Peeling, but the 1-2-1 works again. Let's go.
So comfortable in the driver's seat. Okay. Use the sword. He's trying to use the forward 2 to hit her out of AOP. It added some damage on the board, but Peeling already tied it up.
Hey, definitely makes them happy. Peeling not ducking the second hit of the string just yet, so we're seeing a different string after that this time around.
Nice punish on the third hit there. 4-2-2-1+2. Trying to mix up the string usage, but the sidestep right built into the AOP avoids the forward 2 anyways.
That's so unfortunate. Yeah, because the parry came out, but the move was a little slower than the parry, so ends up getting the hit regardless.
Nice step, but just a little jab punish. That was the opportunity that Raven needed. Should have been a launch, but Peeling gonna take the set 2-0.
Yeah, we kind of took that one quite handily, too. I mean, even after, we saw a little more, a couple shades of greatness there in, I think, that second round. But after that, yeah, it was just really the Peeling show. Very hard player to play against, obviously. And when it comes down to Ling Xiaoyu's been piloting this character for several years, definitely over a decade.
And how many
Tekken 8, so
high-level Lings do you play against like that, right?
Yeah.
So, and how often do you get like that experience? Really hard, right? And also play style, player expression. Players play differently even though they're the same characters that they're piloting.
Exactly. So, yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate to happen to run against the person you might not want to play right now, but things happen. We're going to keep it moving here on the other side of things as we have Ling coming back up. Treyx going to be on the screen to play up against FGC Crime Fighter. There we go. Or maybe just FG Crime Fighter. I don't know. I like both.
Oh, yeah, right.
I actually like both.
Yeah, let's take a look at the replay here. Peeling, just such a dominant masterclass performance of the Ling Xiaoyu. character specialist for years now, since at least the Tekken Tag Tournament 2 days. That's like 3 games ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and Tekken 8, I mean, like, we're only in a year or two, really, of Tekken 7. Tekken 8 went on for, like, what, 8-9 years, something like that?
Yeah, Tekken 7 went on for a while.
Tekken 7, yeah. For a long time. So, like, you have all that time plus Tekken Tag 2. Like, that's over a decade of some Link, for sure.
Definitely a master of the character. Nicely done there. Even that 29-second perfect, man. Just perfect keep out. A big shout outs to the crowd, man. Hopefully everyone's enjoying themselves on this lovely Sunday. PAX Arena. Almost Pro 10K tournament.
Man, that cam was 4K in her face right there, bro. I was like, there we go. Making sure we know all of your beautiful faces out here in the PAX Arena. We very much appreciate you for coming and hanging out. But got a couple more matches left for you as we do have to line up the 3 people who are going to get out of this pool.
Yeah, this is losers quarter action now. We saw Treyarch a little earlier. Going up against FG Crime Fighter. FG Crime Fighter, I feel like we have all the Leo players in the world here except AO Richie. That's about it.
So Wade Gamble was actually here? You weren't kidding?
Yeah, Wade Gamble was
okay, all right.
Yeah,
I thought you were joking at first.
No, that was real. Yeah.
It's like, oh, is that Wade Gamble?
we literally got all the Leo players here.
AO Richie's about to just pull up tomorrow. It's like, that actually did make top 24. Y'all just, it was on the first day, no one saw it.
Right.
Like,
no, that's what happened with Wade Gamble.
Yeah.
He was the first pull of the day yesterday, and we just never got to see him.
Yeah. All right. Well, luckily, we will be seeing him tomorrow on Championship Monday, Labor Day weekend. So if you're still hanging out with us here, which most of y'all probably will be, should be a great time to watch some good-ass Tekken. Top 24, line up all the way into our top 8, and then, of course, finish the tournament.
Yeah, who's going to get that lion's share of that grand prize pool pot?
Treyarch, yeah, we just saw him a second ago. Was played, coach, now played again. It's going to be against FG Crime Fighter here. Yeah, I'm going to assume it's definitely FG Crime Fighter because I saw the, was that the Captain America hat on? Is that what he had on?
Yoshi now?
You felt so let. You sound so let down. You're like, I can't believe you went to the dark side, brother.
I think that the sponsor tag right there, too, the JFD is supposed to be Just Frank Dojo. So shout out to Just Frank James, probably a student of Just Frank James, longtime Seattle player now, former SoCal player. We miss you, James, but yeah, of course, maybe inspired FG Crime Fighter to pick up the Yoshi.
Have to see. All right, here we go to the beach. As we have Ling back on the screen, and then, yeah, Yoshi. Does my blade thirst for your life or no? Yeah.
Cliffhanger?
All right. Let's see what he can do here.
Oh, we're partying already.
I feel like this might be one. Well, I don't know. Because, like, she obviously has very good back third and stuff. So it's like getting behind her, you're not sure if that's actually a very good option or not. But he actually got in front of her, which might have been better. Yeah.
Yoshi's crazy, man. He'd be all over the place. Wow, great pickup. Treyarch ready. Hop and throw, waning moon.
That hop and throw has been doing wonders here for Treyarch.
Unfortunately, the wall came in a little early, saving FG.
Missed on the flash right there. However, still gets a pickup regardless. Like, yeah, I might have. It was a brandish. Whenever you don't get the hit, it's just a brandish. You're showing off, you know.
Spin away and flash is going to be the defensive options from the Yoshis. Also got hop knee as well. That could evade some highs. Crouch dash 2 to evade highs as well.
Okay. Okay, so, you know, usually I like to see that into, like, the let me go for the level 2 hypnotist, but Crime Fighter aware that Treyarch was actually going to hit a button quickly, got the duck, didn't get a punish off it, but still nice to see.
Both showing their evasive maneuvers. Nobody's able to find a clean hit. Finally, literally a clean hit low.
Bro does not have the health. They got the pickup, though. Hold on, we're getting that health back.
Chance. Guard break setup. Got to take it grounded.
Warp strike there. Not going to be able to do anything. The waiting or the jump in and throw yet again.
So good. And it's like a three-way mix-up. It can do a 1, 2, or a 1+2 from backtrack. And she got the fake out.
Been working out quite well, like I said.
Out of a homing move because the rain.
Yeah.
He also spins away from you.
Big launcher right there. Yeah, Trey going absolutely insane here on this third round. She'll be able to go ahead and finish this up. Yep, just enough damage.
Wow. Just having the momentum off of a heat engagement is so valuable.
Okay, land on the ground. Running 3.
Momentum, little overzealous on the running 3 there. When you hit a getter kick on the back, I think you get a guaranteed 14 frame mid if they try to turn around in some way.
Man, we're getting all kind of crazy. Like,
Yo.
the movement right now
Yo.
for Trey going full is we're getting
Out of
backward
the
jumps.
air
Like,
first. Getting crazy. Setting it up. Oh.
Straight up, took some extra damage after that, and it's going to be enough just a generic down 4 to go ahead and finish that thing off.
Ooh, I like it. You know, FG Crime Fighter was like, let me turn up the party mode. You know, like some Yoshi missiles have party mode, and I like to see it. But
We got-
then Treyarch will rise to the occasion. Like, you want to party? I'll party too.
Yeah, actually, definitely, match this freak for sure right there. So there we go. We got to see how Trey or FG Crime Fighter is able to readjust. But yeah, currently, I mean, Treyarch is just playing like it's unorthodox the way that Treyarch's Ling is playing. I mean, like I'm seeing back turn, jump, mix up. Like
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That was sick. It was like choreographed. Everybody was just like evading everything.
Yeah.
It was like Matrix bullet time. Yo, the triple while standing 2 combo?
So I'm doing the hard stuff. I love to see it. Hold on. At the wall. Doesn't have the hardest pick up, but yeah, got caught. Cali rolled.
Ow, and the unscaled hit. Nasty work from Treyarch.
I gave him another one for good measure. Say, eat up. Here's the second one. Okay.
Whoa, back turn, sidestep, nasty.
Combo's looking super good right here for Trey. We might actually just walk out with 2 Lings in this bracket, bro. Because
Right.
if Trey keeps playing like this, he has to win one more in the lose semi side of things. But
Who's going to make it out with him, though?
Yeah.
3 people out of a group.
uh-oh.
But don't count FG Crime Fighter out yet. One good round is all it takes to switch the momentum.
Oh, all right, yeah, Duck. Everyone stays down for a long time, though. Yeah, you don't want to step back up trying to get a punish and then walk straight to like the lingering hitbox. So makes sense.
Exactly.
Warp strike.
These sidewalls have been so unfortunate.
Try to get the hard punish. Not going to happen this time. Quick low. Got him out the skies. And a conversion. Let's go.
Oh, the reset.
American reset.
Into the tech trap. Unblockable. I got hit. That was sick.
Yeah. Bro caught him.
Who is not going to tech roll after getting hit by a reset?
Oh, man. Hey, puts him back down right here. Here at the wall. Gets a spike down,
Nice
trying to catch him. Yep.
But gets himself counter hit.
Little Oki setup right there, just in case he tried to do a stand and get up side roll. My man is getting kind of destroyed right now, though.
93 damage before the unscaled hit. Oh, and the punish is going to get a wall splat. Beautiful stuff there. One more hit, and that's going to do it.
Treyarch running away even harder on that second game for sure, bro. I think, but with the way that the first game was playing, I feel like there was so much momentum that like Treyarch was able to get. You know, it was party time.
Yeah, no,
definitely party time.
That was really cool to see, like, all the evasive maneuvers from both sides, right? Like, Yoshi has some options, but Ling also has back turn sidestep, back turn parry. We got to see a lot of those options. We'll see.
Okay, see where we go. Who we have coming up after this, but first probably going to go look at some of these replays. Losers quarters, though, that means that Treyarch does have to play one more to try to get out. You want to get to, you have to win your loser semis. Yeah, no pressure, though. But the way that he's playing, hey.
Yeah, that was clean. That was honestly very convincing on that last set.
I think we're moving over to the winner side of things, so it will be Swing Blitz playing against Peeling for the winners finals, meaning whoever wins that, winner side, top 24. Whoever loses that, still in top 24, just on the on the lower side.
Yeah, this ought to be good. We just saw Swing Blitz, very dominant Paul play. Also, Peeling, super strong Ling player. But let's take a look at the replay. Treyarch versus FG Crime Fighter.
Yeah, no, FG Crime Fighter, bro. I mean, definitely was expecting to see something crazy, but I think it started to mount. Like, the pressure was too big. And Treyarch, as I said, with the unorthodox timings, the crazy options we're picking for, the hard combos, too. You said the double
All the
while
setups
standing.
were working out, too, for Treyarch. Yeah, the reset,
That was
and
so
then
sick.
into the tech trap unblockable, that was crazy work. Oh, yeah, and right there, too. One of the rounds previous to this, FG Crime Fighter had a lot of wall splats, but they were all like weird sidewall splats where down 2-2 couldn't pick up. That was super unfortunate. But a big shout out to the crowd still hanging out with us at the end of the day.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's trying to catch himself real
Oh,
quick.
yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Mom,
Leave him on the
TV.
screen. Let's
I'm
go.
on TV.
There we go.
PAX Arena. Yeah.
Oh, a little love in the back, so I'll see him. Okay. All right. So we got 2 more matches. We got Swing Blitz coming up, and then we see our losers semis after that. Find out who gets out on the lower side of things. 2 qualifier matches left for you. Let's get it.
There it is. Swing Blitz showing off the hitbox.
The hitbox, indeed. You know.
Oh yeah, Peeling I think also switched over to leverless themselves a couple years ago. I think ever since like maybe Tekken 8, maybe even before that.
I tried it for a little. I tried it for a little bit because I picked up leverless right as City of the Wolves came out, and I learned a lot on that. And then I've been playing Grand Blue as well on leverless. But I was like, you know what? see what tech. It's not for me, but I did go in there and hit a couple wavy waves. It was fun. Like that was magical.
I put enough time to learn how to do any of the Tekken movement stuff on a level.
It was magical. Yeah, I was like, I'm moving better than I ever have, but like I just can't. I'm not good at like sidestepping on level.
Oh,
for
yeah.
some reason. I'm like, yeah, it's not for me.
It's definitely an adjustment period, but
yeah.
when I see some of the players where they could fully like unlock the full potential of movement with those controllers, the level controllers, I'm like, man, maybe I should switch too.
I've been thinking like maybe if I like swapped, because you know like it's left down right, but in my head I'm like it's up. That would be up for me.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like, what if I swap my up and jump?
Yeah, like keyboard setup. Yeah.
See what I can make that happen. But either way, we're gonna get into this game right here, the winners finals of Wave 8.
Who's staying on the winner's side for the finals day for top 24? Let's find out.
Oh. Okay, I'm hearing actually this will be the last match we get to watch here, so better make it a good one. Swing Blitz and P-Ling.
Wow, big trade.
Up to W. Big trade, yeah, at the beginning.
Who's going to stay on winner's side? Here we go. You know, with the name Swing, he definitely came, both of them came out swinging. But the Power Crush setup, 1-2-1 into Power Crush for the wall splat. 2 layers of offense there. Light punish on the mistrust, launch punishable.
Crazy here for Swing Blitz is like his run, right? So you played against one Ling, and now you're playing against like the boss Ling. It's like a boss battle right here. Regain life,
different
double
style,
meter, yeah.
Different move usage, different timing on stuff.
Yep. Okay.
Whoa!
That cannot believe that hit. And called it clean is crazy. Like, called it clean was crazy. All right, buddy.
The dirtiest low I've ever seen.
Clean. Okay, yeah, shoulder for the punish here.
Yeah, smart punish. Ooh! Tried to delay, doesn't bite. No duck from P-Ling, evasive shoulder.
Shoulder's definitely starting to rock major here for Swing Blitz. Almost gets out of range of the last of the shooting star, but not enough. Not enough space stuck at this wall. Wait a minute.
Where
not gonna work
was
this time. Okay. Side wall. I like that little bit of a readjust there too from P-Ling to not hit that side wall in a weird way.
And that was sick. With punish with the armor, nicely done.
Round 3.
Just standing over, looking at her, after all the damage he just put on her, looking at her menacingly. Ooh. That is going to be the clean engage. Hold up.
I like that. Wow, but P-Ling going on the offense, not letting Swing Blitz use that heat timer to their advantage. That means heat smash first, hold this pressure, but gets the block on the sweep.
And we are holding on to that sliver of heat.
Starting to get nice. The extra wall carry. Woo! Wall jump.
Got out again, yes. I mean, P-Ling has been very, very good with his wall jumps and getting out of the situation, reversing the fortune. But, man, just jabs back and forth between them.
Big blitz.
Oh, hold up.
Done. Even though he got his position swapped, still fought out of it.
Yep. Okay. Exploding floor, got to watch yourself. Second hit going to register this time.
2 throw, no break, and that's the floor. Make it a launcher, please.
Big damage actually being put on right here from P-Ling.
Set it up.
Yep.
Wow. The forward 4 catching the evasive shoulder. Out of the air, lucky burst.
Hey, it's going to be scaled damage though, obviously because of getting out the air, but still 47, pretty impressive off that. Tip up.
Deathbit seek dash. Wow, finds the down forward 2. Opportunity here for Swing Blitz.
Okay. I was like, does he just pop it? No, he's actually going to keep the rate. Oh my God! Never have I seen it. I'm so upset.
That was sick.
The AOV under the shoulder tackle run is crazy.
That was sick. Only a real master.
Yeah.
If you heard the production about how they feel about this character.
Oh, man. Okay, Swing Blitz is absolutely insane right now. This is a hot start for him. Sidestep, that's it.
What the?
Well, sidestep, though. He already had a move probably coming out. Could have went for a big launch there instead, but.
Spends the heat dash, so he doesn't get to use the heat timer, but he's got to use it. Just had a sliver, just barely. Trying to step the running 3, doesn't get it. Ooh. No whip punish because he got in the back sway. Whip punish with the while standing 1. Went for the mid, goes for a knockdown, doesn't tech roll or hold back, so gets a reset.
No problem. Okay, stuck at this wall right. Oh my God, jump mix.
So tense, so close, 10 seconds. 8. Down jab,
needed that.
For his life, out of the air. Kippa punished, wow.
Swing blitz, man. Definitely had to fight. I mean, down to the wire. That was blocked. That might have been game not going in his favor. But yeah, able to slowly but surely steal the lead and get actual W. No timer needed.
Yeah, you know, there's the indicator in this game where it shows you punishes, but there's 2 instances where it doesn't show you punishes. It's after a kip up whiff and a heat burst cancel. Those do not show punish indicator.
Okay, I actually didn't know that. That's nice.
Yeah. That was still a punish, though, off the kip up, for sure.
Okay, swing blitz. Taking the first game. Let's go. I mean, again, be a major W for him to having to beat, you know, a very, very good Ling, and then the king of Lings right here might really, I mean, that's going to, if I'm going in tomorrow after beating P-Ling, I'm feeling super confident. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Okay.
Be a big dub for Swing Blitz. Let's see.
See what we can do here. All right, on the anniversary stage of Pac-Man, exploding floor right here, or breakable floor right here, and then exploding floor under. Immediate
kick, by the way.
Immediate break of the floor. That's also crazy.
Yeah, right? Launch punishable shoulder against Ling. Single button 14 frame launcher.
Okay. Not having the greatest first round here. A sliver of health left, but it doesn't matter. Perfect 25-second perfect popping off.
P-Ling did not like the way the first game ended. Going for the floor. Boom!
Man.
Uh-oh, messed up the combo. Really unfortunate for Swing Blitz, man.
Smash down one more time. The block, yes, sir.
Really sharp with the back turn sweep punishes.
Okay, over here to the wall. Activate as well. Big damage right there. 88 off of that, and now straight in
smash. Not quite enough. Trying to move away from the wall. P-Ling clips him with the smash. Tries to keep out with the jabs. Clips him down one. Double it up. That's such the classic answer. Down one to check the AOP.
And that swinging down hammer right there definitely going to be good enough to hit P-Ling out of that AOP. But very good second round there for Swing Blitz. Now trying to get back onto the offense real quick. P-Ling not having it. Little pokes here and there.
Swing Blitz is playing great, but P-Ling, nice whip punish, and the punishment has been so good on P-Ling's side. Goes for the unscale. Nasty. Gets the Oki too. He tried a spring kick, so he got himself comboed.
Yeah, that was a front. I don't know if that was like tried to kip up or spring kick there, but regardless, they got beaten. They got blown up. That's all I saw. So currently, P-Ling looking very good to go ahead and at least get a game on the board, but Swing Blitz has another chance to get back into it, get into a final round. Good launch.
What a
counter hit.
To the wall. We still got burst to stabilize, and we're going to get the unscale. Ow.
So much damage. Shoulder not going to work out. That is
stop you.
Yeah. They're getting blown up.
And she doesn't get a small punish. She gets a pretty chunky one.
Okay, kind of stuck here. Trying to get away from the wall. Smart movement here from Swing Blitz.
Well, how are we going to activate? A lot of heat. Oh, very light punish on the shoulder.
Got to do something, man. The heat is available.
Okay.
He's like, it sure is. Let's go.
Oh, the second hit, though. P-Ling's only been using the first hit every time. Just completely forgot about the second hit. What a great time to pull it out.
Oh, yeah. All right, kind of handle that business right there. Swing Blitz still has a chance to, still get this. I'd say an underdog win, an upset.
Oh, definitely. But we're going to get a coaching timeout. Jake, man, the official coach of a lot of these players here today, coming up for Swing Blitz coaching as well.
Bro is willing to yap with anyone. He's like, I just want to see some good Tekken.
Right. He's like, got to hook up the homies, man. Got to help out the friends.
To coach a timeout, and then, next you see P-Ling catch a timeout, he just jumps on the other side of the stage. All right, so what I told him was, and this is what you're going to do.
Right. And the fist bump as well. All right, good advice. Swing Blitz going back in. All tied up in the set. Only one game left. Who's going to stay on the winner's side for tomorrow?
Get ready for the next battle.
Ooh, this is it.
Oh. Right, bro. Into the elegant palace here. So we do have a breakable wall in the back. If you have like a hard breaking move, you can break it one, but it definitely needs 2 hits otherwise. And then, yeah, the whole lab at the bottom might not even get there, though. I feel like a lot of the matches do just stay up here.
Right.
Yeah.
Pretty big stage, pretty good size stage. Especially with the hard wall break to really get the party started, too.
Ooh. Okay, spring up this time. It's going to work up.
Ooh, there's one hit to the wall.
Damn. Paul, you're so strong, bro. I did not know that was going to hit the wall like that and cause the damage.
And that was a perfect move usage because that move hits to Paul's left. But the waning moon throw launcher again. Wasn't going to get anything big there from a face forward wall splat. So just goes for a setup after float conversion off the side of the wall. Chance for swing.
This could be big. We're getting a lot of health
back. Gotta make it hurt. And he's recovering with the combo. Smart choice. Delete there. No!
I was for
he
sure.
That rage art.
That's unfortunate, bro. I definitely thought he had it right there with the way he went for that combo. Even readjusted a little bit.
That was gonna put him in the lead and delete their gray life. Oh no. Gotta shake it off though. This is tournament.
Keep going. Yep, there it is. All right, back to combo. This is small float. We're gonna take whatever you can get off that activation. Boom.
One round that didn't work out your way does not mean everything.
Twice? That's so, yeah.
All right. What a way to answer back with a perfect.
Absolutely. Swing Bliss, yeah, didn't let that let him falter too much. It's like, all right, I'm gonna drop that round, but I'm right back in it with even more pressure. Let's go.
Some players will let that be the turning point in their set. Not swing.
Punish. Get off.
Throw break. With the evasion. The Ling Xiaoyu evasion. How do I hit her?
AOP is coming out for sure. Stuck in this wall. Yep, not this time. Take another one.
Don't spend it on the dash. Could have made that forward to a launcher. Oh, nice. Had to block the low. Had to. The low was a launcher.
Yeah, Swing Blitz actually, I mean, the defense on Hypnosis has actually been pretty insane, so.
But that's the scary part, man. She can still mix it up. Healing likes to cancel into up back 3. Full 10. 15 seconds. Interrupts with the from peeling. Oh, out of the air. Not enough. Oh, but just stayed grounded there from Swing Blitz. Already accepted his fate.
Just steps on him. Yeah, you got to go. Now, one more round here for peeling. So go ahead and get past with Swing Blitz. Got to get back in here. Maybe get us to a final round.
That was a side step down forward too, but got a down jab. Picks it up. Sick. Opportunity.
Okay.
Not bad at all.
64 damage.
Wow.
AOP under the knee is crazy.
Recovering a little bit of heat with the level 3 Hypnotist. Back turn smash. Hold this mix. Oh, just goes for the high to reach that to neutral. Okay. Decent life for peeling. Wasn't counter. The clean high crush. Gets the link off the 4-4-1. Is that enough? Nice block. Could have let it rip.
Oh my.
Yeah, man is good. Swing Blitz, one more chance. One more chance and peeling with the block.
Peeling's defense looking Swing Blitz defense looking good. Peeling's defense looking good, but just a little better. Blocking the side step 3, getting the clean punish right after that. Peeling will be moving on to the top side winners, top 24. Meanwhile, Swing Blitz will be still in the top 24, just on the lower side. Still impressive gameplay coming in from Swing Blitz there.
Yeah. And it was just really unfortunate in that game 3. Got the heat dash, death fist. The rage art just was a little off axis. Unfortunate. Because that was definitely looking like they were around after that.
Oh, yeah, for sure. So I'm going to see a couple of these replays real quick. But, yeah, that is going to wrap it up for our top 24 for sure. We got that now all figured out. Just got one more day of action to go ahead and watch the top 24 unfold, see who ends up getting into that at least 9th place area, get a little money, and see who gets to get in those top 3 areas and walk away with 4 digits.
Yeah, Labor Day, Monday. That's when we're going to find out who the champion is. But let's take a look at the rematch, the replay. Swing Blitz versus Peeling. Such a good set. Winner's final action here. Both of them adjusting beautifully a lot. But yeah, Peeling with the AOPs in such good situations like that to get under the blockable shoulder. Ooh. And the trickiness with the jump over. All right, Swing Blitz definitely had a chance here. Nice whiff punish on the kip up there. Get the first game. Peeling just cleaned up shop after that.
Yeah, this was, Swing Blitz definitely had some very great moments in both the games that he wasn't able to take. Thinking about that third game, dropping the combo, but then going right after this into a perfect was pretty insane.
Yeah, that was such a heartbreaker because if that was his first round, he might have had the game.
Yeah,
there.
I'd have been able to take the whole set off that. Healing was great interrupt. So just a lot of good action here between the set on both sides. Very good awareness.
That was crazy.
AOPs, yep.
But Peeling, man, just looking so good. And could have pulled the trigger on that, would have got a clean wall splat from it, too. Just wasn't sure, or maybe missed the button. It happened. It happened.
Man,
Great showing from Swing Blitz.
that ending, those endings, I can't even tell who won. Like, Peeling didn't be like, that sucks.
It was stressful. It wasn't easy, for sure. It definitely
Yeah.
wasn't easy. Swing Blitz definitely made it competitive.
Absolutely. So, yeah, as I said, man, we got more action tomorrow. But before we get out of here, I definitely want to, there he is, the man with the plan, my boy Elliot. Elliot, what's going on that stage?
Yo, make some noise for TK Breezy and MYK, PAX Arena. Come on, give it up for them. Our incredible commentary team, of course, Rip, who went home early because he's a slacker, but he will be back tomorrow, as will the other two, as will P. Ling through to the top 24 in the winner's side. Make some noise for P. Ling, please. And you almost didn't make it?
Yeah, I missed my first flight, and I got on the next one, and I was kind of late, but, you know, we made it. We made it.
You got here, and this is your first PAX West. Is that right?
Yeah, this is my first one. I went to PAX East earlier this year, and now I'm at PAX West, so it's a really fun event.
And you came out just for the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open?
Yeah, almost pro. Almost.
Almost. And for those of you who are West Coasters who don't know why that's almost, P. Ling came second in Boston this year. So there is more on the line than money right now, more on the line than a belt. This is the arc, the recovery, the redemption. You think you could do it?
I am definitely going to try my best. I need to break that second place curse, even though it was only one, but, you know.
It was only one, mate. It's a curse. It's absolutely a curse. Is there anyone in this bracket? Because this whole competition, 202 people registered, making it the biggest Tekken event that we've ever done on this stage and the biggest Tekken 8 event on the East Coast this year, apart from West Coast. Sorry, we're talking so much about East. I was thinking I'm bad with my geography, but P. Ling, is there anyone in this bracket that you are, I wouldn't say scared of, because you're P. Ling, but anyone that you're like, I'd rather maybe not come up against them?
I actually didn't know there was that many people here. So that's a surprise to me. I know everyone's really strong in this game, so I'm not really sleeping on anybody. I'm just going to stay prepared and see what tomorrow holds for me.
Humble. Very humble. Your boy Kyron, who won last year right here on this stage, is here today as well, through to the winner's side of top 24. So you're going to have to upset the home champion if you're going to win. Are you going all the way?
If he's in my path, you know, I'm ready for it.
PAX Arena, one more time. Make some noise for P. Ling. Thank you so much. Through to top 24 winner's side. PAX Arena, have you had a good day? Getting tired because it's towards the end of the weekend. I know, you're like, there's just chairs here, leave me alone. Oh, I thought the show was over. It is for today. All right, I'm sorry, no more Tekken tonight, but kicking off at 11 a.m. tomorrow, we will have the culmination of over 200 players' hopes and dreams crumbling so that we can belt our one Almost Pro champion. Do not miss it, because it's going to be sick. I have no doubt. We've already had incredible games, and we wouldn't be able to do it without our sponsors, so big shout out to AOC, CLX, Zenny, and of course Razer, who are the official chair and peripheral partner for the PAX Arena stage all weekend long. I am Elliot. I've been your host today. You guys have really been amazing today. Is it royal music because I'm English? This is a bit, isn't it? Oh, yeah! Guys, seriously, you have been amazing from morning till right now. We started the day with games done quick, and it was absolutely awesome watching our speedrunners, and we've had some of the best Tekken ever on the stage for the rest of the day. But that's it here for us on PAX Arena. Please make some noise one more time for everyone both behind the scenes and behind the crowd. Our front of house team never gets mentioned, and we gotta shout them out because they're absolute heroes. And thank you again to all of you. I will see you in the morning.
Jack's Jane, but they still need work.
Esports pros, awareness is essential. That's why the Black Shark V3 Pro is tuned in to what matters most. A quantum leap in speed for instant audio response. Full range clarity that carries every shot call. Advanced ANC to eliminate all distractions. And crisp, clean sound that captures key audio cues. Made for the best. Made for who you can be. To be in the zone, gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. Takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.